Told you I'll be back up. Fuck, I thought I'd be sleeping, you motherfuckers. Nope, I gotta stay up.
No map, no guide, no promised land. Just fists and grit and trembling hands. Reality shifts like a glitching screen. But in this chaos, we're still king. Core collapsing. Heart still thumping. They
Jesus Christ.
but we're still coming. Break through the hollow, don't fade away. Rip through void, don't you obey. Let the echo scream, let the system fall. Where the grids they couldn't stall. And if we burn bright. Signal flaring in the night. No gods, no fate.
Let me look at the characters real quick here.
Just us and the unknown.
Oh, I just got back on. I went to go get what I need to do and come back.
This is the path I follow.
Want to see the Reds come? I shall.
Need something?
It's our turn, bro.
Only the brave will win.
Come on.
Nothing.
I'm at.
One eye.
I'm here, so we're good.
Eradicate all evil.
City screams, silence roars. We're not
Let's see.
to make it out. Cracking sounds, noise and silence. Can't go waiting till no ghost town.
I am the
Against the void, one wrong move and you just noise. We ain't made to bend or follow. Built to break, creep through the hollow. Break through the hollow, don't fade away. Tear through the static, ignite the ray. We were born
that song sucks right now. If I wanted to get an idea of something, I am the anomaly.
no map, no guide, no promised land. Just fists and grit and
All right, this one I like. This one I think is good. I think I already downloaded, didn't I? Yes, Break Through the Hollow is a good one. All right, let's go see what we got going here.
slip through cracks with a blade in hand. Smile so sweet you won't understand. Lipstick lies and lullaby sounds. She wraps the wire and shuts you down. Glass eyes gleaming like a pixel glitch. Soft little voice, but she cuts like a bitch. Lost in the smoke.
Where's the... What did they do here? They changed this shit. Never used to be like that. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucking subs right now, like out of my fucking ass. I don't know fucking why.
No cake, no crown, no hero call. She's the phantom that makes hunters fall. You chase the bait, thinking.
All right, when I think Jane Doe, and I want to think of it like a battle theme style, I'm thinking pop, industrial, add grunge in there, powerful, intense, energetic, Let's try that. I want the weirdness to be safe, and I want the style to be influenced by about 85. Let's see what it does. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm adjusting to staying awake right now. I bought fucking a monster. This is gonna hype me up for like fucking goddamn fucking 20 minutes before it kills me. Oh hell no, that already sounds bad. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we might be cooking here. We might be cooking. Are we cooking? If not, I'll give up on Jane Doe. I'll do something else.
Slip through cracks with the blade in hand. Smile so sweet you won't understand.
I can do that.
Stick lies and lullaby sound till she wraps the wire and shuts you down.
That's vibish.
Glass eyes gleaming like a pixel glitch. Soft little voice, but she cuts like a bitch. Lost in the smoke, trailing perfume. You just walked into your tomb.
That's viable.
She the bitch mouse playing dead in the dust. Switchblade grin leaves a predator skull. Call her weak, call her prey. Go ahead, make a vow. She'll be wearing your spine like a headband now. No cape, no crown, no hero calls. She's the venom that makes others fall. You
All right, that works.
you the boss. Do you feel that snap? Welcome to the lost. Dripping in grace with a venomous pace. Tattooed lies etched all on the face. Luring crowds, a ghost in the code.
All right.
You just got Jane Doe'd. Mouse in the corner, not queen of the wire. Bitch lit the match, now watch you expire. Hide and squeak, not slice and kill. She don't chase dreams, she bends the will. She the bitch mouth, tips on off steel. Deadliest smile in a world that can feel. Think she's cute, think she's slow. Bet you know now that crack in your skull, that's her little meow.
All right, we're getting some songs in. Let's see how this goes. Needs to be dark orchestra.
Imbalance is only fear by the weak. Perfection requires sacrifice. Mine was mercy.
I actually like the tone in this. What the fuck? I actually like the fucking tone in this. Holy fuck. Listen to the lyrics go well.
In the silence where order breaks, the void reflects the choices I won't remake. Chained to control.
Jesus Christ, too many fucking subs.
I wear the calm like a blade design. Discipline sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts.
And that perfect. I'm trying to get a certain style here. When in doubt, let the fucking AI figure this out. Because I'm not smart enough. Okay. We're at on this one.
sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams. I am no savior, no rebel, no queen. I am the edge where gods dare not lead. I walk the line they could never trace. Built a throne from every fallen face. My truth was forged in steel and flame. Call me
Oh, thank you, Dingy.
curse, or call my name. I am the anomaly, unwritten and unbound.
Nope, nope, nope. So we're trying to create. Jesus Christ, why is the fucking game so fucking bright right now?
Balance is only feared by the weak. Perfection requires
Eradicate all
sacrifice.
evil.
Is that something I did? Oh, I was fucking with the graphics.
Mercy.
Holding the signs where order breaks. The void reflects the choices I won't remake. Chained to control, my will refines. I wear the calm like a blade design. Every blade sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams. I am no savior, no rebel, no queen. I am the edge.
Like the
where
game
gods dare
seems
not
so
lead.
much brighter. What the fuck happened?
The line they
Oh,
could never
I know
trace.
why.
Thrown from every fallen face.
I bet you all you want, it took over, didn't it? There we go. Now it looks normal.
I am the anomaly, unwritten and unbound. A paradox in motion and burn without a sound. No light to guide me, no dark to chain me.
Close, but not close enough.
And balance is only feared
I'm trying to get a Virgil style theme. Oh? Are we cooking?
Requires sacrifice. Mine was mercy.
Are we cooking?
cold in the silence where order breaks. The void reflects the choices I won't remake. Chained to control, my will refine. I wear the calm like a blade designed. Discipline sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams. I am no savior, no rebel, no queen. I am the edge where gods dare not lean. I walk the line they could never trace. Built a throne from every fallen face. My truth was forged in steel and flame. Call me curse or call my name. I am the anomaly, unwritten and unbound. A paradox in motion. I burn without a sound. No light to guide me, no dark to chain me. I am the silence that sets the fury free. So kneel and see. The anomaly is me. You preach a balance of lines drawn clear, but fierce the ink that writes your sphere. I cracked the code you swore was fate, and made it mine. Your rules too late. This grace you see was carved from pain, polished.
This is actually good.
Unending strain. I do not falter, I do not bend. I begin where others end. I buried the light to forge my own. Walk through the hollow, chill to bone. I've known the weight of a perfect lie. Now watch me rise and kiss it goodbye. I am the anomaly, your nightmare dressed in poise. Decision like thunder, silence among noise. I do not waver, I do not flee. Your system cracked the day it summoned me.
I'm gonna mark this one because I think we can do better.
And summon singularity.
Actually, not fucking bad, but it needs more fucking instrumental in it too. So I'm noticing. So like after the chorus, add another solo. Add 2 under the bridge. All right, what did these do?
Imbalance.
What did these do?
Feared by the weak. Perfection requires sacrifice. Mine was mercy. Cold in the silence where order breaks. The void reflects the choices I won't remake. Chained to control, my will refined. I wear the calm like a blade designed. Discipline sharper than
Hold on, I gotta deal with some work.
screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams. I am no savior, no rebel, no queen. I am the edge where gods dare not lean. I walk the line they could.
That's wrong.
Feared by the weak. Perfection requires sacrifice. Mine was mercy. Cold in the silence where order breaks. The void reflects the choices I won't remake. Chained to control, my will refined. I wear the calm like a blade designed. Discipline sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams. I am no savior, no rebel, no queen. I am the edge where gods dare not lean. I walk the line they could never trace.
The chorus has got to hit this if this is gonna work. Like, it's building up. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see.
Call me curse or call my name. I am the anomaly, unwritten and unbound. A paradox.
Close. Well, not what exactly I'm looking for. It needs more aggression.
Chained to control, my will refine. I wear the calm like a blade design. Discipline sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams.
No, that's definitely wrong.
Is polished but my own. Walk through the.
It needs more orchestra. That's what the fuck its problem is. Why isn't that adding the orchestra like it should be? Okay, this feels Virgil-ish.
Cold in the silence where order breaks. Void reflects the choices I won't remake. Chain to control, my will refined. I wear the calm like a blade designed. Discipline sharper than chaos screams. Every breath cuts clean through hollow dreams. I am no savior, no rebel, no queen. I am the edge where gods dare not lean. I walk the line they could never trace. Built a throne from every fallen face. My truth was forged in steel and flame. Call me curse or call my name. I am the anomaly, unwritten and unbound. A paradox in motion. I burn without a sound.
Maybe male vocals might actually be better in this case scenario. I'm gonna deal with the one that we made. This one right here. Download that one. I'm gonna deal with that one. That one's fine. All right. I was supposed to watch a fucking video, wasn't I? Of this shit. All right, let's see what this is.
I've noticed a bit of a pattern with WutheringWaves' character releases, and how character popularity seems to influence game balance way more than I believe it should, so I wanted to talk about it. So that's what this video is going to be about. The premise that I believe Kuro Games has set with the recent character releases is the more popular a character is, the better Kuro Games tries to make them, turning the game's meta less into an actually interesting meta, and more so into a popularity contest where the most popular character gets to do the most amount of damage with the least amount of flaws. So let's talk about this a little bit. First of all, before I dive into why any of the popular units are not correctly balanced in my opinion, I have to explain what do I believe makes a character balanced. And when I say balanced, I mean that the character is strong enough to clear all of the endgame content while still having flaws that hold them back in some way, so that they don't just completely stomp on every piece of content that gets into their way and leaves room for other characters to outperform them in certain scenarios. Additionally, in order for a character to be balanced, they need to both have good premium team options as well as good free-to-play team options. Otherwise, we're going to get characters that, if you do not have their signature 5-star support, they start severely underwhelming you. All of these words to say that what I believe makes a balanced character is someone that will never make you feel bad for pulling them in some way, but also will not completely eviscerate everything that stands in their way, to the point where you just simply don't need anyone else ever again. Now first, let me start talking about a character that I think is balanced and why they meet these criteria in an efficient way. So the character I wanted to talk about is Chong-Li. Now why I think this character is so well balanced is because if you really like Chong-Li, there is always going to be a way to make this character good. It doesn't really matter what you do with your account, because Chong-Li will be able to find her value in some places, especially if you're willing to invest. Now, while I do believe—
Can I just be honest right here real quick, Noisy? Why did you send me a fucking video about this and the guy can't even pronounce Chang-Li, right? That's like a little pet peeve of mine right there, because like it's not Chong-Li. Chong-Li is from Street Fighter. Chang-Li is from WutheringWaves. I mean, I had to correct this with Val like a couple of times, and then he just called her Chicken Girl.
that Chong-Li is not a perfectly balanced unit, as I believe her free-to-play hypercarry teams are underwhelming. She is still a lot more balanced than other characters. You're able to easily squeeze her with almost any DPS in the game, and it's usually going to be competitive with their best-in-slot team, meaning that if you pull your Chang-Li, you're able to slip her into some
nitpicking really hard there, yeah.
PB team, and it's going to end up working out well for you. So not only does she have a lot of options for teammates, she's also very rewarding when you learn how to play the character, rewarding you for skillful gameplay while not overly punishing you for being a casual. Because if you are a casual, you are able to pick up a Brand or a Zhezha, or if you're free to play, you can use Sanhua in order to play a DPS Chong-Li, and this is still going to clear the content. So overall, you are never going to feel bad about pulling for Chong-Li on your account, because you can always put in the time and effort to learn her best teams, and if you don't have the time or effort to do that, you can just play one of her casual teams, and you'll still do everything just fine. And Changli does have a pretty significant flaw that makes it so she's not always going to be worth playing over a different DPS, being the fact that her quickswap teams simply are going to be harder to use than most hypercarry teams. And if you play Changli as a hypercarry team with Brant, she is going to be performing lower than some other hypercarries she would be able to beat if you were to play her quickswap, which means that her performance is incredibly skill dependent. So now with that lengthy explanation out of the way, let's look at some recent characters that I feel are just not really that balanced in multiple ways. And the first character I wanted to talk about was Zani. Zani was one of the most hyped up characters for Arena Sita's release, so obviously Kuro Games did not want to disappoint with Zani as a character. And let me tell you, they definitely did not disappoint. Her gameplay is extremely fun and her animations are really good. She feels incredibly satisfying. But my issues with Zani start coming up the second we talk about her in a game design sense. Because if we are talking about how Zani was designed with her kit, I think that Kuro ultimately dropped the ball here. Now, one thing is for sure, Zani is incredibly strong. If you have her best team, Zani is in my opinion the best DPS in the game. While she has some of the best clears in all of Tower of Adversity, and also some of the best clears in all of Whimpering Wastes, ultimately leading to the most balanced DPS that's able to completely obliterate both game modes. And there's the word I don't like here. She's able to completely obliterate every fight, no matter what the scenario, if you play her in her best team. At the end of the day, Zani is ultimately left without a real flaw that enemies in the game can exploit. If you're fighting an aggressive enemy, Zani has tons of damage negation and damage reduction within her kit, meaning that dying with her is not going to be that easy. If you're fighting in AoE, Zani has tremendously good AoE capabilities, so that's not going to be an issue. You're fighting in multi-wave, Zani's damage is completely consistent throughout her rotation, meaning she's completely capable of just nuking down waves over and over and over again. As a melee character, usually you'd expect that she doesn't like it when enemies split up, but Zani will just drag herself across the floor to target the enemy anyway. What I'm trying to say is, Zani does not have a flaw that enemies can exploit. There is not a single way to turn Zani off once she's locked in. Zani's only flaw as a character is that her team is expensive, and in my opinion, that's a really cringe flaw to have. It's a flaw that you could easily solve by just spending money and pulling the best supports for her, and when you have those, there really isn't anything that can turn Zani down other than complete spectral resistance that would turn down literally any spectro DPS. At a certain point, there's very little reason to use any DPS that isn't Zani, and the only real way to justify using a different character compared to Zani is to just say, oh, well, this character has a higher DPS, and that's incredibly boring in my opinion. So not only is Zani incredibly hard to counter, she is also incredibly hard to justify pulling if you don't have and don't plan on getting a Phoebe. And thus she completely goes against my philosophy of a character that you should never feel bad about pulling. Another example of a character that I feel is not very well balanced is Carlotta. Now I will give Carlotta this, she's a lot better balanced than Zani. Zani really just doesn't have any flaw other than her team being expensive to get. So while Carlotta also wants to have a 5-star support, she's not completely gated by this support. And if you do not have ZZZ, you're able to make another team for your Carlotta extremely easily. You have Sanhua, you have Yang Yang, you have Taucha, you even have Brant and Cantarello for 5-star alternatives, meaning that in terms of team composition, I think Carlotta is completely fine. My issue with this character is just the sheer amount of damage that she does. Carlotta is still the highest damaging character in the game, with Zani and Phoebe being the next competitors. Carlotta's damage is incredibly high, and in some games, this would mean that the character has a significant drawback, which, to be fair, they did try to do that with Carlotta. A lot of Carlotta's attacks are incredibly low AoE, basically just being a straight line in front of her. But Carlotta ended up doing so much damage that she straight up doesn't care. She just brute forces the content anyway. Because here's the thing, Carlotta is not pure single target. No, like I said, her abilities are in a straight line, which means you're able to completely solve the AoE predicament by simply just positioning her better. And sure, while you still might not hit every enemy, you have enough damage to the point where it really doesn't matter if you hit every enemy or not. So while there are ways you theoretically could counter Carlotta, she straight up doesn't care. Even if you throw extremely heavy glacial resistance her way, she doesn't care. She'll be able to clear anyway, unless it's straight up just everything is glacial resistant, with extra glacial resistance added on top. Remember the sentry construct that was here during Zani's Tower of Adversity? Yeah, Carlotta was gonna have a nightmarish time clearing that because of the sheer amount of glacial resistance. And that's the only real counter there is to Carlotta. So while Carlotta passes the requirement of never having to feel bad about pulling her with flying colors, she fails in the part where she doesn't make the entire game a joke. The only real way to turn literally anything into a challenge for her is to just throw glacial resistance on it, and I think that's pretty boring. And as you noticed, both Zani and Carlotta are incredibly popular characters, and I personally believe that popular characters should not automatically just be the top of the meta, because that ends up turning the meta into a popularity contest, which should simply not be the case. That ends up leaving people behind who like more niche picks. Now, I will say this in Kuro Games' favor. Kuro has been extremely good at making sure that endgame content does not get harder than it should be. When the Whimpering Wastes during 2.1 was too hard for people to clear, they ended up nerfing it into the ground during the 2.2 updates. But we have to make sure that Kuro doesn't get any funny ideas here. During the 2.0 update, the new Tower of Adversity meant to market Carlotta was a pretty significant increase in terms of the HP within Tower. And that alone would have been fine, but then they also decided to rework how Tower works, changing the 30% universal damage bonus into a 10% resistance increase and 10% resistance reduction, making it a lot less universal to play Tower of Adversity. They have since backpedaled from that HP increase, but still, it shows off that Kuro Games is looking for ways to increase the HP amounts in this game, which is something that we cannot let them get away with. And all of that brings me to Cardathea, because I feel like Cardathea might end up failing my standards of game balance even harder than Zani did. We already know from the fact that Cardathea already buffs area erosion itself, that Shakona is going to massively increase the team's damage output.
Welcome back.
And not just that, also the fact that
System
Shakona has
server? Yeah.
buffs built into her kit, and has additional buffs with her signature weapon, as well as an extremely short rotation. So Shakona is going to give a lot to Cardathea's team. And I would not be surprised if Cardathea's damage ended up counting as erosion, making her even more reliant on Shakona than Zani is with Phoebe. And then as for the damage output, we don't know how much better Cardathea's damage output is going to be than Carlotta, if it's going to be better at all. But based on the absolute chokehold that Jinshi had on the game when she was still at the top of the meta, I can definitely see Cardathea completely outclassing every other DPS in the game, because she, much like Jinshi, is a Sentinel Resonator. So I'm scared. If every new DPS ends up really needing a 5-star support, the way that Zani and Cardathea might, and if every single one of them is going to end up having no real weaknesses outside of needing specific teammates, we might be in for an extremely boring meta, where every character has no flaws other than being expensive. And I don't know about you, but I personally despise boring metas. It has single-handedly gotten me to stop caring about some games in the past. But that's just my 2 cents on the matter. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. And
I got a couple of thoughts process. I am actually going to say that with Zanny in particular, like, I didn't pull for Phoebe, right? I saw the character list and everything else. anybody who did not pull for Phoebe, which luckily, you know, the anniversary banner was there, so I was able to get Phoebe. But if you did not pull for Phoebe, and we did not have the anniversary banner at that time period to get, you know, the character that we Pertale needed to help Zanny, like, Zanny is very, in my personal opinion, you can make it work. Don't get me wrong. You can make it work with Arrow Rover, with Spectral Rover, but it's not as good as Phoebe. It's really not. Like, Phoebe and Zanny, for Zanny's kit, is like, you know, in terms like JJ is right now for Jinshi. That coordinated attack. In this case, we need Spectral Frazzle meter fucking built. We need that built, and if you don't have that meter built up beforehand by doing, you know, the charge up with the sword and everything, which takes quite a bit, Phoebe is quite much really necessarily needed there. She amplifies that damage for fucking Zanny goddamn fucking hard. Like, really fucking hard. It's not to say you can't use Spectral Rover, but it's like you could really see that you need Phoebe. And what kind of sucks is I was for, like, the only character in 2.0 that I really fucking cared for was Zanny. If there was no rerun banner, Zanny would have been useless to me. I would have been actually like, okay, this is a fun character to play, but it's really, really kind of dumb that I need to have stacks built on her to actually see her true damage potential. This is why, in a sense, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this like this. I'm not one against leaks for this fucking purpose. Because if you're a person that looks at leaks, whether it's Zenless Zero, you know, ZZZ, whether it's WutheringWaves, doesn't matter what the game is, you're looking at leaks. I think it's actually, in cases like this, it's actually good because it prepares you to fucking automatically figure out what you need to do. Oh shit, I need to, like, if I would have known, at least from a point of view that this was going to be Spectral Frazzle, I would have looked at the character. It's not like, you know, Phoebe came out and Zanny came out in the same patch. That kind of blows. Chang Li being versatile is actually the most accurate statement that I've heard, is that you can make Chang Li work with different fucking teams. I've done it. I've made her work with fucking GN. I've made her work with Yao. I've made her work with JJ. I've made her work with fucking Sanwa. I have made her work in multiple fucking types of teams because she is so fucking versatile. I've made her work with fucking Jinshi. It's just up, and that is like, that is a true fucking balance. I think they made the same unit like Kefla, but they made fake dot unit and said that it was that dot in the buff. I mean, I'm not sure anything about that character. I don't know anything about HSR. I'm gonna be completely honest. I know that character comes from HSR because I've seen that name with Valk a couple of times. But in general, like, it's kind of crappy when there's no versatility in DPSs. And I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just how gacha games are in the general aspect. But HP inflation, I'm going to be the first one also, Noisy. I'm going to agree with you on this. I do feel like there needs to be a little bit more of an HP inflation, especially around the new characters. I want to see what happens with the next character that comes in. I'm probably not going to pull for it, but I just want to see, because with Zelda Girl, with Fleur de Lis, introducing, this is the thing that, like, okay, my argument about the negative status effects and them being applied to characters, okay? Like, originally we've only had it from enemies to the player. We've never had it player to the enemy, right? We're introducing two new elements right now. Spectral Frazzle and area erosion, which are status effects, because there is no elemental effects in this game. Okay, there's no elemental system. There is no Pokemon. There is no fire beats fucking grass. There's no fucking water beats fucking fire in this game. With that being stated, and there's no weaknesses type deal, we're introducing two new elements. Technically, we're introducing two new status effects that players are going to be able to use on their characters. Zanny, Phoebe's got it. The new character's gonna have an area erosion. The new sub DPS for the new character's gonna have it. It already has it. So with this being stated, you're introducing a possibility of an anomaly. Not saying it for ZZZ, I'm just saying it. That can corrupt the entire gameplay experience, because you're introducing something relatively strong that would have to change the balance. And this is where, like I said, how is Spectral Frazzle not a power creep? Just because we don't see it in the content right now, how is area erosion not a power creep? Because we don't see it. I mean, when it's going to get to the point to where these are new elements, I mean, I did not realize how fucking strong Spectral Frazzle was. I really didn't, until fucking boosting up Zanny with Phoebe and fucking doing all this shit. A fucking summon 0 Phoebe, and if I would have gotten her as a summon 2, would have did even more fucking damage with my fucking Zanny. My Zanny could pop off for the least fucking tactical hologram balls in less than 30 fucking seconds because of this. I don't have Chang Li versatile team. I don't have my GN team because it's, you know, it's a resistance. I don't, maybe Yao could possibly do it in a sense, but like the only other character I could think that could probably really do this is like Carlotta. It's relatively new characters. How can we say there's no such thing as power creep in WutheringWaves? Kits are power crept. This is a new system that who else uses Spectral Frazzle? Does Jinshi use it? Fuck no. Who else would use it? In the future, that's going to be probably something that's going to be implemented more of. Area erosion. Can fucking GN use it to stack his damage? No. The content itself, I feel, in general, just needs to gradually grow a little bit just to see. I mean, that's my personal take on it. Like, I think, like, you know, Muzzy was basically like how he pointed out with ZZZ. HP inflation, is it in ZZZ? Yes. Is there power creep in ZZZ? I'm pretty sure there is. I haven't seen anything about power creep video for fucking ZZZ, but I'm sure there is. I think Miyabi would be a power creep, wouldn't she not? Because she's basically a brain dead character. And that's what I also call a fucking power creep too, is when you're going to introduce a character that is absolutely more brain dead than the rest of the cast, and the other cast actually has elements to it that you got to work with, and you introduce a character that pretty much I hit buttons and it does it faster and it does it better, and the other character I got to hit, like, okay, better example. Let's say Miyabi's a one button character, and let's say Jane Doe is a 3-button character. That's a power creep. I mean, I've explained this with fucking, like, you know, Guilty Gear. Soul Bad Guy goes into a fight. If he does Mob Cemetery, it's for with punishing. He does half your health. But it is pretty much a timed it's pretty much a timed move. I got to punish. I have to watch my opponent. I have to see them press a button. What the fuck could Slayer do since he was new DLC? Oh, the motherfucker could hit // or even just slash and then do a quarter circle heavy slash and do his ult, and it does approximately the same amount of fucking health. And what's the difference? He doesn't have to wait for you to press a fucking button. He can lock you into the combo to where you can't even burst out of it. You have to know that this motherfucker // is going straight into a fucking goddamn fucking ult. It's a power creep at that point. You know, the character is more operationally friendly in the hands of a casual. That's the thing. I'm not saying that the skill gap side, like a high tier player versus a casual in this sense. I'm not saying that a high tier player can't take fucking a 4-star fucking character and complete all the content. I'm saying in the terms of a casual, you give a casual fucking, let me put it this way. You give a casual fucking pistol and you give a casual fucking machine gun. Okay? Which one's going to be technically easier on them to shoot someone? A lot faster, a lot easier. The fucking machine gun, right? He just got to hold down the trigger and multiple bullets are going to come out, where with the pistol, he's got to keep hitting the fucking trigger. The machine gun's a lot fucking faster to fucking use. It's a power creep. We just gave a fucking toy, we gave a weapon to a fucking casual that can fucking shoot now 12 fucking bullets instead of 1. It's a power creep. That's the point. In the skilled hands, the one with the pistol versus the casual still will shoot a bullseye every single time. The casual is just going to fucking spray it all over the fucking place. I get this. But with the pistol, he's got a 1 in 10 shot of hitting someone. With the machine gun, we just increased his potential. That, okay, now out of 10, he's basically got a 50-50 shot that he's going to hit something because he's spraying it. That's the point where in the terms of power creeping and everything else with WutheringWaves and all this talk of power creep, that's what I see about it. It's like a new character is just introducing a new gun, and that gun is more efficient. That gun is better. That gun will kill things faster. But it does not mean that in the right hands that the old unit can't do something. And this will prove to a point, because earlier today we were talking about the shield mechanic in ZZZ. So I'm going to wrap this into ZZZ now. St. Tonis says basically was with Hako's video, oh, you need a $2,000 fucking team, basically. You pay $2,000 in order to break the shield. That you're not going to be able to do this in enough of a time frame, right? In enough of a time frame to with older characters. So his point still stands, according to him. His point would still stand. All right. Here's a 4-star team. Nekomata, Ambi, Nicole. You get these characters from the game. There's no special summon. There's no limited summon or anything. Look what happens. I have people that's commenting right now that says that they can't do this with their teams. They cannot complete this. That they're on their friend's account who's in the beta, blah, 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 and they can't do it with their teams. That they need the new character to do it. What the fuck did I just see? A complete A-ranked team. Basically 4-star units that you would see in fucking WutheringWaves that just destroyed that shield in 32 seconds. That did a good bit of fucking damage. But look. It's possible. And if you swap out one of those with an M's with a limited edition, with your limited units that you got, this just proves that you can fucking do it. I mean, I guess that's the point. I guess the point is they can't counter or dodge. They're trying to say, like with Hako, oh, you need a 2,000. I mean, it's all over fucking Twitter with people fucking doing this shit. Like a good fucking team. They're testing it right now with different units. And guess what? None of this has a new character in it. I'm sure Billy will one shot. All St. Tonis has proven is that unlike someone like this, who is very much, you know, pinpointing different things, which honestly, this is a good opinion video. If someone has a disagreement, I'm pretty sure this person would sit down with them, listen to them, and they can have that conversation, and this person would not dismiss the information. I want to see St. Tonis dismiss an entire fucking Twitter thread going on right now, proving that they're breaking it with fucking A rank fucking characters, 4-star fucking characters, and they're not. And you tell me. I'm gonna be completely honest. When I saw this, I don't even see them fucking sweating. I don't see this person sweating. I see 2 alts. I see Nicole popping her shit, and I see Nekomata coming in, and that's, or excuse me, Soldier. Where's the sweating at in this? I mean, it's a whole entire fucking Twitter thread with different fucking teams is being fucking put together. I mean, I want to watch this one right here with Caesar. With Jane Doe. All 3 pop their alts. And that fucking shield just goes fucking basically fucking dead. It's going to do its fucking bullshit here because it's at the fucking low point. We're at 8 minutes and 42 seconds. So, I mean, all this is fucking telling me is that someone's full of bullshit. No, I haven't yet to check out his new video. I was just looking at the fucking Twitter thread that was given to me earlier. Like, it's an entire Twitter thread of different fucking teams, and when I saw a complete A-ranked team, 3 fucking characters that you get in the fucking game, I think that the point stands. Yeah, Hako David also think. Let's go see what Hako's latest videos. I'm saving this right now. I'm putting this on the side. I'm gonna save this because I'm pretty sure sooner or later I'm gonna have someone tell me that I'm full of fucking bullshit, that you need a new character, and I want to use it. What the fuck is this? I didn't fucking look up fucking Hakus. I'll look up Hako. This is the wrong Hako. This is the right Hako. Let me go to his shit. I watched the one from yesterday, so let's see what this one is. In episode 3, I started, but I didn't finish it.
Clear of this very same boss together with Astriao and together with Pan Yinhu, all signature engines, and you can't.
The Raptor robot is more annoying to deal with.
So let's take a little bit of a look at that.
I'm full of BS. No, sir, you're not full of BS. I'm learning right now ZZZ, and I'm watching and I'm listening to like St. Tonis and such. So I'm trying to get an idea why the fuck this looks like a complete game mechanic. It looks like a gimmick. It just looks like the new character just does it fucking faster. That's about it. That like point blank, it's like WUWA. New character comes in, new character does it faster, but does not mean the old character can't do it. And since they got some new names in here, it looked like. Welcome to the chat where I mod every single person because everybody's equal and I don't care. Oh, this is the old chat. This ain't the new chat. What's the fucking new chat at? I apologize. I'm looking for the new chat. Oh, I never popped it out. That's why. I'm dumb. Chat is disabled for live stream? What the fuck? Oh, that's the old one. I don't care about that one. Where the fuck is my fucking chat at? I need it. Is it this one? It's this one. Proper chat. There we go. That way I can actually see you guys. I'm doing well. I'm moving to ZZZ. Because honestly, this game actually fucking got me. I've actually in 1 week have learned more about this game that actually makes me fucking realize I fucked up and I should have played this game.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Not a bad care.
Oh, we're still on for the weekend where you can teach me this shit?
Requested that like I do it with some other team that's like more applicable. And I figured since we have the Sean footage, like now we have a good reference point.
Well, you see, that's my point. My point is that let me pause this real quick. My point is like what you just said there is absolutely true. 100%. There's drama around it. It's overblown. And we should try it out before casting judgment. The difference though is that I'm not like that. I'm gonna be completely honest. I mod everybody. Look at my chat. Look at the chat. Look at all the wrenches. I'm doing this on purpose. Everybody's a mod. You come into my chat, you're a fucking mod. Simple as that. If I don't do it, I try to make sure everybody ever does it. I consider it like a free membership in a sense. Everybody becomes a mod. I don't care. Everybody gets mod. This is a meme because look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm a person that comes from the WutheringWaves community. I've dealt with a lot of fucking bullshit in the WutheringWaves community, and I've dealt with it because I guess I'm wrong in terms of hey, we need to think of things logically, not childishly. And I've been blacklisted from a lot of fucking WutheringWaves content creators from working with them and such because I just say, hey, look, an example of what's happening right now. Before you go to someone else's house and go shit in it and tell them that their house stinks, maybe you should go play it, go talk to people and go understand it so that way you can actually create an actual opinion. I'm all for drama. I'm not gonna lie. I'm all for drama. I'm all for getting my ass handed to me and getting it corrected. Because that's the only way I learn. I don't look at this as drama. St. Tonus might look at this as drama. This other content creator out there may look at it as drama. I look at it as this is a conversation. And it could be a healthy conversation as long as we're discussing it in a healthy fucking manner. There's drama blown out about this. We're watching Haku. We're watching different videos. We're looking at different things. We're formulating opinions. I still reserve my judgment until 2.0 comes out to where I can experience it. But at the same point in time, I am not going to deny the credibility of someone who's in the creator server, who is playing this right now, and who can report back. And the mass majority who is in the creator server that is reporting back legitimately is saying, hey, this isn't bad. Yeah, the new character does it in like 40 seconds. Other characters, we're doing it in like 1 minute and 30 seconds. There is a kind of a big difference, but it's not as horrible. The Doom posting is wrong. And that's where like this weekend, if we get together and we can actually work on things, and I would like to actually make it like into a series from being noob to pro. I like to call it like that, like the old Call of Duty shit, to where I want a mentor to train me in ZZZ, because I'm going to be honest with you, Valk is ZZ out. Okay? Valk is ZZ'd out. Valk gave me his account. Told me to go play on his account. He's not touching it. He don't want to touch it. He's got other shit he's doing right now. And he said, you want to do the end game? Do it on my account. Don't go grind. Go do it. You'll learn. And then I had the conversation with him about you. And then it's like, you're the best person to go talk to. Straight up. Like, look, I'm going to say it like this. Mihoyo, Hoyo, however you want to pronounce it and shit like that. You have a good night, dude. You go to sleep. I got to stay up till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's like, I got to work today. But at least I'll work from home. So I can do this and stream at the same, I can do this and work at the same time. It's not a big deal. I'm new to the, look, I've been on this for a week and 3 days now. I'm learning. And honestly, I don't want to be that person that comes in and says your game sucks, okay? I don't want to say ZZ sucks. I really don't. Because let me tell you what my mentality was. I'm here playing WutheringWaves. WutheringWaves, good game, right? WUWA, good game. This is for all the new people to understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. WUWA, good game. But I'm hearing drama. And it's starting to trickle into my chat, right? I think I've actually pissed off a couple of my fucking WUWA people too, by the way. It's trickling into my chat. And it's like, okay, I can't really formulate an opinion because I don't play ZZZ. The last time I played ZZZ, I'm going to be honest, I didn't like it. Because there was a lot of around the TV mode segment that made me fucking not want to touch it. I am not gonna lie. ZZZ didn't feel good back last year when I played it. That's the best way I could describe it. It was all right, but it didn't feel good. I didn't like the one alt. I didn't like certain things. So I never bothered to put any attention into it. I just played it for about a week or two back then, and I said, okay, I'm done. And I went back to WutheringWaves. Well, with all this stuff going on and me understanding that the game has substantially changed, that it had a relaunch basically, how can I formulate an opinion if I don't play it? That's my entire opinion. So I came into this to learn. And I'm not going to be honest. I'm going to be completely honest. I was expecting you guys to castrate the fuck out of me. Because I've heard horror stories. Let me get the chat going like this. I've heard a lot of different horror stories about the ZZZ community. And the biggest horror story is that you guys are a bunch of gooners and that pretty much you're elitist and you don't accept nothing but perfection. And that pretty much I'm going to be, if I stream it, I'm going to be castrated. Everybody's going to be bitched about my gameplay. It sucks, everything else. And you know what? I've heard this. I still came in. I was only expecting to play this for like 3 days and go back to WUWA. And in a fucking week with several people who came into my chat from the ZZ community, you helped me get through shield defense and do one part of the deadly assault and help me build characters and understand a lot more of the concept of ZZZ, to which I've learned that this game is a fighting game and it's really fucking good. I come from fucking FGC. I come from Guilty Gear. That's where I come from. And I never put two and two together that ZZZ is basically a fucking fighting game. I've always thought it was a mashing game where it's just like WUWA. You're just going to press buttons and shit's going to happen and you just beat the Tower of Adversity and you get your rewards and you log off for the fucking day. I mash buttons in here, I fucking die. And if it wouldn't be for the chat to teach me Hugo, to go ahead and teach me Ellen and tell me about, hey, look, Ellen stuff and Miyabi, which we're still working on. But the team that I like the most right now is going to be the Hugo, Lighter, and Lycon team. Like, legitimately, you guys helped me. I built it. You're not full of shit. You have taught me more in terms of how this goes than some people I have actually tried working with. This 100% is a fucking fighting game. It's 100% a fighting game. It's got combos. I've like EO. I know a little bit about him, not too much, but this is a fucking fighting game. There is actual mechanical structures that reminds me so much of Guilty Gear, so much of Street Fighter. Fox, get this Rhino guy out of here. Why? Warframe is leagues better than this. I see what you're talking about. You know what? That's up to y'all. We got someone here apparently that's gonna go ahead and call shit on this. I just removed this mod ship. If y'all want to deal with that, guess what? First mod, you can deal with it. Damn, OBS disconnected it for a second. I mean, this is the point of why like I'm modding people, because I know what's going to end up happening, because I've been waiting for this, and it's going to happen to where there's going to be people who's going to hate me. So how do you fix that problem? You mod everybody that's part of the ZZ community, and then look, I don't want to ban someone from WutheringWaves. I mean, if someone has some objectively, you know, criticisms, let's talk about it. Let's have a healthy conversation. I don't mind having a platform. I don't mind if someone disagrees with me. I like to have that conversation because can I be honest? I'm not sure how many of y'all watch like Saint Tonus or anything like this, but let me explain something. The only way you ever learn anything is if you have debates. Because when you actually have to fight the other side and listen to them, it can change your perspective on things. No, mods can't ban other mods, but I can remove mods, and I can let y'all do what you gotta do. I don't know what's happening, but I came from your new video. How are you doing, sir? What's happening is we're talking about all the stuff, and apparently a lot of people just fucking showed up, and I'm fucking sitting here watching videos and shit. I wasn't expecting this. There's issues with Saint Tonus. I've had my issues with him in the past. I mean, I'm blacklisted because in WutheringWaves, in all honesty, because of Saint Tonus. And I'm not gonna lie, maybe my statements in the past towards Saint Tonus was taken in the wrong context, and I should have not said the things that I've said, and I still apologize for that. I made the statement that Saint Tonus was a person who put his lips on Curl's ass and sucked out the wet farts. I mean, I did that. I apologize. That was 100% not me. I was watching a video, and legitimately, I was just like, dude, I know you love fucking Curl games. Like, please, just take the lips off the fucking Curl's ass right here and just stop sucking the wet farts and just get to the point already. And after that, I got some people that came at me, called me the worst person in the world, said that I, you know, shared leaks, videos and stuff like this, which we just had a conversation because of a video, which there's a reason why I 100% do believe that leaks are somewhat okay. It's because this video right here in particular
noticed a bit of a pattern
explains it with Zanny. If we did research, if I did research of Zanny and I would have found out leaks during Phoebe time that this would have been a Spectral Frowser character and everything else, I would have pulled for Phoebe back when it did. Otherwise, when I looked at the characters 2.0, I'm like, I don't like Phoebe. I don't like Brant. I don't like the jellyfish titties. I don't like these characters. I don't like 2.0's fucking characters. I didn't pull for it. If Phoebe would have came in the same time banner, same time deal with, you know, Zanny, hey, it would have made sense. I would have been like, okay, we got drip marketing. It's going to be Spectral Frazzle. I want Zanny to be as good as possible. That's a good reason. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I like, you guys are very fucking accepting right now. +1 sub. Let me put it this way. I appreciate that. Like, I do appreciate that. And yeah, please go back to work. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. My channel, like, I stopped doing content. I got back on doing content. Life hits. Like, I'm a father. Like, watch. Hold on. Hey, son, come say hi. Please. Please. Why not? My son says no, he doesn't want to come to the mic. And you know what's sad? He's 7 years old. If I start playing this game right now, if I start playing ZZ right now and not reacting right now, he will legitimately fucking come here and start watching. He watches fucking ZZ more than he actually watches WutheringWaves, and it's actually funny. He loves the bang boos 100%. What was deleted? I mean, yeah, I need to delete my channel, bro. I need to delete my channel. I started my channel in 2012, and I work for a fucking living. I take breaks. I mean, I've changed my content so many fucking times over the fucking course since 2012. I used to do the Guilty Gear stuff. I used to do things. I was on Twitch. I mean, I moved to YouTube. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Basically, what he said is that you got 9.25k subs. Bro started in 2012. Meanwhile, the Saint guy's got 60k subs. In under a year, bro, delete your channel and stop trying, rolling on the floor, laughing the irony. I mean, I don't see myself being in all honesty, a content creator. I think the term content creator is used very, very, very loosely. I'm not trying to get, like, if I got fucking 20k subs, I would get 20k subs. It would be fucking great. It'd be fucking amazing. Whoop-de fucking do. I'd rather just talk to people who fucking have the same common interests as I do, and sit here and learn and be better. That's why, like, fighting games was such a pertinent thing in my life until Strive happened. Then I couldn't deal with Strive. I couldn't deal with the over casualization of Strive, to which I learned Revelator. I learned Rev 2. I had a strong community. We used to get like 100 people and everything else. I got like 9k subs in a fucking year on Twitch. But when Strive came, it casualized it, and I didn't like it. It took away gathering options that I used to use, and it didn't feel like Guilty Gear. So, I mean, it's like I said, it's not my Guilty Gear. It's the new generations, and I'm fine with that. I can enjoy it for what it is, and story-wise, dabble in it every now and then, but I'm not going to force myself to play something I don't like. I don't have a fucking Discord right now. I gotta build it. Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm a little fucking scared. There's like, how many fucking people are here and why are you here? There's 67 fucking people according to this here. Why the fuck are you here? I'm building a Discord. Like the Discord link that I have that's on videos and everything is trash. This one is the one I'm building right now. This is the one I'm building that I got a few people in, because the old one, which is this one right here, practically the permissions are fucked on it. Everything's fucked in it, and I haven't fixed it, and there's no point in fixing it. So I was building this one, and I stopped building this one about like a month ago. I was building it, and then it just died. But can I be honest? There's better fucking ZZZ fucking content out there. Like, I'm sitting here just playing ZZZ. I wasn't expecting anything. I'm just a guy who played WutheringWaves that does not agree with the fucking vocal point of the WutheringWaves community, and I want to see for myself, because watching people like Hako, watching people like Muzzy, you guys have shown me some shit. Like, I did not know there was you can extend a stun meter. This shit's fucking cool as fuck. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I was supposed to be sitting here watching the entire fucking story of fucking ZZZ to catch up on it before 2.0. And the Milkman and I this weekend, he's going to be, we got something hopefully planned for this weekend to fucking actually learn. Like, I need him to teach me. Hold on. I gotta add moderators here, because if you're not a mod, I gotta add you as a mod, because until this day I decide that I just gotta stop doing this. I don't know how many mods we fucking got right now, but hey, I try to add everybody that can as a fucking mod. If I forget you as a mod, I will sooner or later get you as a mod. I promise. Yes, I mod everybody. And if you heard that ding, that is my work. I gotta go see what's going on there. Be right back. Oh my god, hold on. This is an employee that's having some issues. I gotta tell them basically how to do their job, even though they know their job. It's pretty cool that I'm able to work from home and stream at the same time and all this. Yep, I'm here. All right, let's see what he's got going on. I try to mod everybody. I mean, basically you're all mods, and I consider it like a membership in a sense. As you can see, I do have the soul bag guy fucking anointment. To fuck you, Noisy, for being an 8-month member. I've been telling you to fucking get rid of that shit. Like, there's no point. I'm not here for money. Yo, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm actually surprised that there's so many people, and I'm actually kind of fucking nervous, because now this is not so. I know there's a lot of fucking people here today, and it's fucking scaring me, Narcissus. It's scaring the shit out of me right now. I am not gonna fucking lie. The last time this shit happened was fucking Xrd. When Maximilian dude fucking went ahead and did the fucking raid shit when it first came out and raided my fucking channel. And YouTube doesn't have raids. Okay, I'm supposed to watch this video with Haku, right? You know, can I go ahead and watch this real quick?
Very same boss together with
Can I go ahead and watch this shit? Noisy, you fucking son. Noisy, I'm gonna kill you. Sorry, I'm working. I'm sorry. Let me play this right here. I want to hear this. I want to hear what Hako has to say. Because this is... I want to learn.
Friends, welcome to the channel. My name is Hako. In this video, we're making a trilogy. We're making the third iteration of Is the Miasma Shield's problem in Zenless Zone Zero. So, Miasma is a new mechanic coming in 2.0. There's been some thoughts and theorizing how bad this is gonna be. And there's been some doom posting.
I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Hoyo is forcing you to get Yishuan. So I made 2 videos talking about this.
Actually, Hamgo, we are planning Saturday to hopefully Saturday or Sunday to do a collab. I want him to be my mentor and teach me, and I've known him for a little while. So pretty much with a mutual friend with us, I want to sit down with him and I want him to give me basics. Let me learn the basics, then try to go back to him after I learn the basics, and then go ahead and learn more of the advanced stuff. And then from the advanced stuff, like I want to learn from him directly 1v1, just what I need to be focusing on in his personal opinion. And for him to roast the fuck out of the account and what the fuck I'm doing with it.
And my last one being a showcase, where I showcased a bunch of different teams, among them.
Why is there so many fucking members here coming?
M6 was able to beat the new Critical Shield 7 boss within 1.5
Hey, welcome,
minutes.
Seth. You're a fucking pro ZZ player. I'm a fucking noob.
Reached me after I'd already started mindscaping up my characters. So usually whenever I create some server is coming to an end, I usually mindscape up a little bit because I've done all my recording at M0. Then I kind of just want to step on the gas a little bit and see what the characters can really do with some investment. And that's one of the reasons I chose to do it with Corin, because, it's Corin. If Corin can do it with an M2 support, surely that, proves something. And for a lot of people, I think it did, but some people were not convinced, so that's what we're doing here today.
Okay.
So I went digging through the video archives, and I actually did manage to find my MS0 Yishuan clear of this very same boss, together with Astreao and together with Pan Yinhu, all on signature engines, and Yishuan having quite good discs. So let's take a little bit of a look at that.
This is the biggest drama that's going on right now, and it's being stimulated by a person that is looking inside of a box and not taking the time to actually walk inside the box and talk to the people. This is why I can't get the information from the WUWA side, the community side, so why not fucking just do it myself? Why not learn from people who play the game to tell me stuff? And that's why, I'm giving this a second chance, because of this reason. Hey, sometimes you gotta be maidenless. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes you gotta be maidenless. And I haven't slept yet, so I do apologize. I'm drinking Monster and shit. I gotta stay up till 3 fucking o'clock this afternoon, so I gotta stay here. And that's why I'm streaming too at the same point, to force myself, because there's a nice comfy bed behind me. And if I go lay down on that thing, I'm gonna pass the hell out, and I'm not wanting to do that. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Okay. I'm 0. And even an M0 Astra. Okay.
Alright everybody, welcome back. Not a bad clear at all. So after the last video it was requested that like I do it with some other team that's like more applicable. And I figured since we have the issue on footage, like now we have a good reference point, now came like the next big thing. How do we make a team that's like comparable to this? So the buffs that are available in this critical shield, I'll slap them on screen. They are very much, you know, tailor-made for, they are very much tailor-made for issue on, as buffs usually are whenever a new character comes out. And the boss is also weak to Ether and Fire. So I went to thinking with the arsenal of like still M0 character that we had available, I decided, you know what, let's try a Yanagi. And for the supporting cast, I picked a Vivian, and I also picked a Trigger. Now I thought Vivian and like Yanagi is a good team, because there's also a claim that like anomaly agents cannot fight miasma bosses. Not sure where this originated from, but I thought, you know, let's kill 2 myths in 1 stone. Now the stage itself provides a big boost to HP, which, you know, Yanagi doesn't really care about, Ether and ice damage, and also a bunch of crit damage. Now all of these stats are, you know, kind of wasted.
Can I just say, I'm gonna pause right here. I don't want to be saying to us, I don't want to pause a video every 5 fucking minutes. I do not want to do that and make a fucking 30-minute fucking conversation out of this. But Hako right here, from the first videos I saw, the second video I saw, and the third video, this man is like legitimately, he's got to be a teacher or something, because the way he speaks, it resonates with respect. It resonates honestly as, hey, look, okay, there's some people who's having trouble understanding what's going on. Let me make a third video and let me go through this slowly. And honestly, this man's got a lot of patience. Like, this is actually really very informative. Like, I mean, why is this? You don't see this much with content creators. No, I'm gonna be honest. You see like them being like me in a sense, loud and obnoxious and annoying, and this is like the most, like him so far, and Muzzy has been 2 of the people that I've seen so far that has just been honestly very, very much patient, and I like it.
A good pick to like kind of even out the fact that Yanagi couldn't benefit basically at all from the buff, and also the fact that if we had an Astra to slap in here instead of Trigger, like that would be a bigger boon. And just to like equalize it out even more, I made sure that like this entire squad, like we're just running very basic discs, like basically what they came pre-equipped with. And after a run, I'll show you their full loadout so you can see for yourself.
So wait, these are the same. Oh, someone stole these videos then. So it comes from him. I fucking love his music. His music choices are fucking amazing. Okay. If he shows the A rank team, like even the gameplay, you can see that it's not mashy. It's actually very patient. It's very well done. Like I want to get to that level. I'm not there yet. I mean, I'm still fucking up with my rotations on remembering which character's on which fucking spot. I'm still panicking, fucking pressing buttons, and I don't like it. I need to get. I'm trying to break the rust like I did with Guilty Gear. I'm trying to break the rust.
All right, everybody, welcome back. So, what did we clock in on? Around 20 seconds later on the Yanagi team compared to the Yishuan team with a lot worse discs and no attack buff. And if you're still not convinced that other characters are gonna be able to deal with Miasma, well, quite frankly, friend, I don't know what to tell you. And like I've said before, like this is not a walk in the park. It is a final boss of a critical Shiyu 7, and there are some tough ones out there. So Shiyu is definitely like getting tougher than it once was. I used to have a tradition that I only cleared it like using only A ranks, like getting S on all the stages using only A rank agents, which was quite fun. But from a few patches back, I haven't really been able to do that. And it is because things are getting tougher, not because, you know, they're adding the Miasma shield. Even on a team not containing Yishuan, like the first Miasma boss, he's the easy one compared to Tepes that's waiting on the other side of the portal. So we're getting a new boss in Deadly Assault. I've tried him out now a bunch after I heard people worrying about him. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to show him off yet because of spoiler purposes, but one of the rotations is the new guy. It was twin marionettes and it was Pompeii. On the new guy, on the new Miasma boss, I managed to get like higher score than I did on Pompeii or the marionettes, with basically any team. Like I've now said in several videos, it is just a new mechanic. One character deals with it, you know, slightly better. We have a lot more annoying mechanics in game, like the Raptor just jumping around on, or any electric robot bastard that puts on a shield, and then, you know, we need to stun or shock them. Like, they are much more of a headache than what the Miasma is. And my friend, if you do not want to pull for Yishuan because you don't like the character, you know, whatever, you're saving for Alice, you're saving for Orpheus, do not in any way, shape or form think that you need to go and pull her, just because otherwise you won't be able to clear this new scary Miasma mechanic, because you will be alright with any competent carry, I promise. And now I also want to make this super clear. I don't want anybody to, like, you know, go targeting or like be nasty to anybody that's been saying otherwise about the Miasma, because that's not what we are about. There is always one road that is like better for your mind,
I appreciate
your soul,
that.
and inner peace, and that is the high road. With great claims comes a great burden of proof, and so far that seems to only apply to one side, and I feel like I've done my part. And I'm gonna leave it there because I have no time.
No, dude, you have done.
For petty squabble. Everybody, as always, big hugs, and thank you so much for watching. Until next time, Haku out.
Like I'm gonna say for Haku, he's gone. Here's my personal take from this video and from the videos I've seen. Okay, the other video that I've seen. He's gone more out of his way to showcase this in a polite, respectful way. Right? Okay, I just want work shit is going on here. I said. Okay, I need to see that. I gotta reply to this real quick, and I'm gonna talk after this. I'm sorry. Work comes first. I gotta get paid. I gotta get paid with my real job. Okay, so let me explain. Since there's a lot of new people here, and I don't know why there's a lot of new people here. I mean, y'all just came around. I mean, I've been doing this for a week, and all of a sudden today is just like, I guess because of the video that I posted, which, I mean, I got my reasons for posting the video. But I feel like I need to give an explanation, because to a lot of y'all, you're not going to know who the fuck I am, or in reality what I'm trying to accomplish and what I'm trying to do. So let me be first and foremost clear of what's going on. First and foremost, my real name's Travis, also known as Fox. I guess you could call me right now an ex-WutheringWaves player, even though I'll probably will still play it because I have it still installed on my phone and everything. I uninstalled it on the computer as a joke. I haven't installed it back. But I'm a person who has played WutheringWaves since day one, and I've gone through so many different things with WutheringWaves that, in general, I have a lot of concerns with the vocal majority in the community, and I've always made certain statements that, you know, WutheringWaves is not a perfect game. You can check out my old videos if you don't believe me, I've made old videos where, hey, I've compared WutheringWaves to ZZZ, I've compared WutheringWaves to Genshin, I have done all this stuff, I've gooned over WutheringWaves, I have glazed it, and at the same point in time, I have criticized it. WutheringWaves has always had a potential. I think it's a great game. I think personally it could be better. That is my honest opinion. And regardless of that, like, I've made statements to other content creators out there, because in general, the WutheringWaves community is becoming like, as I saw this happening back in like September, and I was made a video about, is all WutheringWaves community is turning into is Genshin 2.0 toxic community. So pretty much that happened. Some other things happened between me and Saytonas over gotcha revenue, where I basically called him out and said that he did not know what the hell he was talking about. Things happened from there, and I've been blacklisted, but I still play WutheringWaves, right? I still been playing WutheringWaves. I don't care. You know what? I play for fun. I don't play for friends. I don't play to be part of a hive mind. I have my own thought patterns of WutheringWaves. I think some of the events are poopy. I think recently with the anniversary it was very poopy. I think that there's a lot of crap that goes on that's just not that good. And I do believe there's power creep and things like that in nature that should not, that people are overlooking and pretending it doesn't exist because they use the wording, well, WutheringWaves does not have power creeping because you don't feel it. Character kits can be power creep. Character status effects can be power creep if someone else doesn't use it. There's different things like that. But in general, with the recent most time, like I stated before in the stream, is there's been drama with ZZZ, and it's been trickling into my chat, and I could not give an honest opinion about HP inflation. I can give my opinion about the anniversary, because I do think that the anniversary that WutheringWaves had and the anniversary that ZZ has is pretty much exactly the same. In all honesty, it's really exactly the same. It's very much comparable to one another. I mean, in terms of what you're getting in ZZ on the anniversary, though, versus what WutheringWaves got, in general, WutheringWaves anniversary fell on a filler patch. Yours is falling on a main patch. I mean, you're getting, in all honesty, a better deal. WutheringWaves anniversary was like the company pizza party. You know, you've been working there for fucking 10 years, and the company's like, hey, you're doing great. Instead of cutting you a check for a bonus, they bring pizza to the office and say, here's pizza, everybody get a slice, have fun, bye, get back to work. Whereas with ZZZ, my best description of it is that ZZZ says, hey, we're taking you all to Chuck E. Cheese. There's going to be playpens, there's going to be arcade, and there's going to be pizza. It's going to be a fun time. That's the difference between the anniversaries. I know that wasn't well receptive with my community when I made some commentary about that. But that's my honest truth. That's my honest truth. That's my honest opinion in that regards. But hearing about HP inflation, hearing about this now, what I like to call the Mishima shield, which I call it the Mishima shield because Tekken. But in any case scenario, with hearing about the shield mechanic and hearing about the HP inflation, I can't really give per se an honest opinion because I haven't experienced it. So last Monday, I got this account. I actually started with my own account, playing ZZZ again. Then a friend of mine who stopped playing ZZ because I guess life's gotten in the way and everything else said, "Hey, take my account. I don't use it. It hasn't been touched since February, and just go nuts. Go have fun." Because he really likes the ZZZ. It's just that he doesn't have time, and he, hey, I could put onto the account, I could put money, whatever, do what you want to do with the account. So I took him up with a deal. He's already at end game. He's already at level 57. He's already got everything unlocked. I mean, it was the best deal, I thought, to actually see where the content is. So that's what I've been doing. I've been using his account to really go through things. I could tell you when I first started the game, I did Shield defense. I did not realize where the hell, like, it was that close where the deadly assault was located, because I don't know where half the crap it was located in this. I mean, I just found training out like 2 days ago where there's a training mode in here. I just found that out 2 days ago, which is, again, tells me this is a fighting game. But regardless, I did the Shield defense thing, the tower crap that they have in here, and I got like the first 4 at S, but everything else was B's and A's. So I was like, okay. I've had several people come into the chat from the ZZ community that you guys were supposed to castrate me, call me fucking shit, tell me I'm a bad fucking player, all this other stuff that I'm supposed to be hearing. And I've been having like 10 or so people in here, maybe a little bit less, but I'm gonna say it's about 10 people that helped me build up a character called Hugo. Because it was on the account and it wasn't doing nothing. It was just a 0. Helped me build them up. Been teaching me how to build teams, giving me different priority information, and everything's now S ranked. Like, I'm going to say from my personal experience before I get into the reason for this, like right here, it's all S. Because people were teaching me how to play Hugo. People were teaching me how to build Hugo. People were teaching me why Lighter and Lycon work so well with the fucking character. I had people teaching me different things. How, like, hey, look, you want to use Lucy and everything else. We can make you a free-to-play Miyabi team because the Miyabi on this is not really that good. I mean, from what I'm seeing, I mean, you guys could take a look. She doesn't have her signature weapon. She's kind of built like this right here, 10s and the 12. This is what she's running. I think the discs are fine, to be completely honest. I think the discs are okay. Maybe it's not. We'll go through that when the time comes, but I've had people tell me, hey, how to play Miyabi, how to work with this, use Lucy, do this, use Lighter. All this stuff has been helping drastically with my gameplay, and this brings me to my point of where my problem with the drama is coming in. And as a quote-unquote WutheringWaves player, you know I should be attached to drama, and I should be doing drama videos and not playing the game. I should be sitting here for the next 5 hours just watching videos and commenting on how bad someone is. I know this, but I'm not going to do that. My problem is that you have a man whose name is Zaytonis, who is taking 2 games from Hoyoverse, in particular, well, 3, which is Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and ZZZ. I'll be honest with you, I don't know shit about Honkai Star Rail. I don't know shit about Genshin Impact, really. I don't like those games. The reason why I play Wuthering Waves is because I don't like Genshin Impact. I tried in 2020, said this is a piece of shit. This is why the fuck do I play Genshin Impact when I got Zelda at home? There's no point. But I retired from the FGC, so I mean, I played Wuthering Waves. Hey, it works. It works out really well for me. But I'm hearing all kinds of different criticisms. Some of these criticisms, I just don't quite grasp why it's such a big deal. Why is it being made into a big deal? So, being blacklisted and knowing that I can't talk to certain people, I decided to say, hey, look, I watched this man play fucking Honkai Star Rail and is crying because he's not doing no damage with a character named Blade. And from what his chat's telling me, the damn thing is made for him. And that he can't complete the second part. I have a friend who says that there's huge power creep and you need the new characters to do everything. I got a friend who plays Honkai Star Rail. He says, okay, hold on, let me show you something. Shows me the brand new characters. And shows me that it's basic and explains it to me like this. Maybe he's wrong, but I trust him on this because he's streaming it to me and he's showing me. New character is automatic car transmission. You don't have to do anything. The game basically plays itself. It's AFK arena at that point. But when we change it over to older characters, you're playing manual. So now you can still complete this. It's just going to be harder because now you aren't going to be playing at the level of I put the controller down and the characters do everything for me. You actually got to work on this. Oh, the reason why is because I just keep filling up. I haven't done any. The reason why it's at 900 is because I haven't done anything in the game in the last couple of days. We've been doing like no grinding of anything, so I just do this. I've been doing this for the last couple of days. I click this, I say, oh look, I got 59 batteries. Click it, and I add it on there. There, that's at 1,000 now. Because when I got this account, it had over 2,000. We grinded it all out. We grounded all the energy out, and now I'm just letting it build the energy up. Because I was too busy watching the entire story and then now doing like these reaction videos. I mean, I'm going to use it. I kind of feel like I maybe should just build it up and just like wait till 2.0 shows up and then use it then. Instead of doing anything right now. That's my thought pattern. Like I'm playing and I'm trying to learn the mechanics first before building anything more, if that makes sense. Before I grind any more materials, before I grind any more things to build up characters, I think that I need to learn the mechanics and I need to perfect my basically my button presses a lot better before I go to the next step. No, I don't play Nikki. I don't really play gotchas. Wuthering Waves was my only gotcha that I really played. I played Devil May Cry Peak of Combat before that, but then I played Wuthering Waves, and that's it. And now I'm playing ZZZ, which I regret that I should have stuck with ZZZ. I think I should have actually learned it back then. So, in regards, let me get back to the story. So, like I just stated before, with all this information and everything else, I felt like, coming into ZZZ, taking my friend's account, come and play this, learning the game, playing this out, that it would benefit me to be able to actually have an opinion. I can have a basic opinion about what's going on, so that way if someone does ask me, when I was streaming Wuthering Waves or something, I can say, hey, look, no, I don't agree with this, or I agree with this, pretty much, and it give them my take. Well, one thing led to another, and walla bing, walla boom, I'm playing ZZZ for a week and 3 days when the original was supposed to be only for like 3 days, and it's been the most enjoyable experience that I've been having. Like, I actually am having so much fun with it that I took yesterday off for work to play fucking ZZZ. Like, that is how far I went. I streamed all day yesterday doing ZZZ and talking to people and learning ZZZ because I was enjoying it so damn much. And then this led into like the most recent drama that's coming in, where apparently the ZZZ fan base, you guys, are a tribalistic fucking cult that is crazy and you're batshit insane and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And that someone who plays WutheringWaves is a fucking expert at your fucking game. And my point, and the reason why I made the video that I made, my point is very simple. Why would I trust a person who relatively has maybe a few days to a few months under his belt of experience over a person who's got over a year's worth of experience, who's been playing the game since day one? Why would I trust someone who's been playing the game for maybe a month and clearly has skill issues, clearly doesn't understand something, and is watching a video and trying to claim that in this video, oh my god, he used Caesar, it didn't do no damage, oh my god, he used Panda, it didn't do no damage? And it's like, well, first and foremost, I've already learned those are defensive units and they don't do shit in damage. That's not their fucking purpose in the team. That is my first concept. Second thing is why, and I used a statement, and y'all can, if like, I'll put it like this, it's gonna be a little bit vulgar, so I do apologize if this does offend anyone, but my entire opinion is that why are you going into someone else's home, which is their community, taking a big fat shit in their toilet, walking out and telling them that their fucking bathroom stinks and it's their fault? And when they walk in the bathroom and they see that you took a shit and you didn't flush the toilet, and you are, you know, trying to say, hey, wait, the reason why it stinks is because you didn't flush the toilet. Why are you pointing at the sink and saying, well, your sink's dirty? And then trying to change the entire subject to the fucking sink. Why are we dismissing someone's opinion and trying to then tell them that they're fucking wrong? It's their fault and not my fault. Like, I would expect that if you really do have a problem with what's going on in ZZZ, right? You really have a problem with the shield issue, with the HP inflation, all these different things you're talking about. Why aren't you talking to a person about this that can be on Discord, that can stream it for you and say, hey, look, let me show you? And you can ask questions, and then you can formulate a true, healthy discussion from it. Because the way you're coming off when you're discussing these videos like this is a pompous ass who's claiming that I am the expert. You're not. I played the game for 5 hours. You played it for a year, but I know more than you. Because this is what Hoyo does. My other analogy is that apparently Hoyo must have fucked his mother or some shit, and he's still fucking broken about it. Because look, I know Hoyo is a fucking bad company. I've heard the fucking shit, I've known about, but I don't care about the company. I hate fucking Capcom with a fucking passion, but I don't hate the developers. I still love my developers who make Devil May Cry. I might not like the practices that Capcom does. I might not like the practices that fucking Konami does, but I'm not going to punish me spending money on a video game when I know that the developers who are making it actually are developers that care. Well, that is the point. He did talk to someone in ZZ and he wouldn't let the guy talk. And that's another problem that he has, which is he doesn't shut up and listen. I mean, look, I have that problem too. And I will always tell everybody, if I'm talking too much, shut me up. I won't be offended. Tell me, hey, shut the fuck up and listen. I won't get offended. But this is my feelings. This is my theory, and that's the reason why that video was created. I've had problems in the past with St. Tonus. They're minor. Not gonna lie, very fucking minor, but I do feel that it all comes into the same umbrella. because there is mistranslations of information, there's lying by omission, and at the same point in time, there's tunnel vision, and we're ignoring the other side of an argument. This all started off with gotcha revenue with me and Sig versus St. Tonus. Because if you don't mind, I know the regulars who's going to see this are gonna be like, oh god, he's gonna pull it out. If you don't mind, I'm gonna pull something out. It's called the blackboard. Here's your blackboard. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? And I'm gonna explain my problem with gotcha revenue really quickly. And you might think I'm wrong, but this is my thought process and everything. Gotcha revenue is a PvP fucking site. Everybody who fucking knows gotcha revenue, it's basically, hey, look, this game made this much money, this game made this much money, and people are using it to pin it against each other to the popularity of the month, right? I mean, right now, apparently, there's a lot of people saying that ZZZ is going EOS because they only made 7 million or 10 million last month, according to the gotcha revenues chart. The problem that I have is that these reports actually for the mobile data, there is no PC data, there's no console data, there's none of this data. The only data we can reliably collect is mobile data that comes from Sensor Tower. Gotcha Revenue pulls their data from Sensor Tower. Now, the new Gotcha Revenue site, I don't particularly care for it. I preferred the old one when it was ran by a person who basically condensed this and made this a lot easier to understand. This one, they're doing a whole bunch of other different things, and it's not that I don't trust it, it's just that I don't like it. But in regards to everything, St. Tonus will tell you, oh, there's fake numbers, they're basically trying to make WutheringWaves look bad and everything. But the problem here is that what Sensor Tower pulls is a couple of different parts of information. The first part of information they're going to pull is going to be from the global. Okay? It's going to be from global. Second part they're going to pull is from China. Now the problem here is that we got from Sensor Tower, they can collect this data, but there's one part of data they can't collect, and that is the Android data in China. There's no data for this. They cannot collect this. So they can collect the iPhone, and from global they can collect the iPhone and the Android. So just with that information there, we could automatically just use that and leave it be, but some people in the community didn't like it. So what they ended up doing is they took the iPhone here and put a 1.75 on it multiplier to basically try to calculate the Android data. That's pretty much what they did, and they put that in a report and they put all the gotchas. Now Sensor Tower is a third-party company that Google and Apple reports their transactions to. They will say, we processed this many transactions for this application, for this game, for whatever on their store, even movies and shit. Okay? So we got a situation. We have an Apple. We have an orange. We have a lime. I can't draw for shit. And we got a fucking banana. Each one representing something different. WUWA, Genshin, ZZZ, and Honkai Star Rail. Okay? With Sensor Tower, we're going to take these three numbers. We're going to populate it here. And let's just say the banana is worth $10. Let's say the lime right here is worth $3. Let's say the orange right here, which is for Genshin, is worth $5. And WutheringWaves over here is worth $2. Automatically, you can already tell Honkai Star Rail's top, Genshin second, ZZZ's third, and WutheringWaves is first in a sense. I mean, last on the list, right? So you got first, second, third, and fourth place. The 1.75 multiplier is just basically going ahead and just saying, hey, look, we're going to add each one of these $1. So we just turn this $10 into 11. We're going to go ahead and we're going to turn this 3 into a 4. We're going to turn this 5 right here into a 6. And we're going to turn this 1 right here into a 3. That was kind of shitty right there. I know. I apologize for that. So I'm gonna just tell you where like my problems stimulate from with St. Tonus. My problem is that you're talking about fake data. You're talking in the very first video, it's fake data, we can't trust it, and they're trying to make WutheringWaves look bad. This doesn't fucking matter. You can pull the fake numbers out. It won't change where the games lie up in the leaderboard. This is last. This is in third place. This is fourth. This is the first. Well, I got that wrong, right? Excuse me, I got that wrong. I'm stupid. But still, first, second, third, last place. It's still going to be first, second, third, and last place. I just added a fucking dollar on top. It doesn't change it on the leaderboard. This is the analytical. The only reason why we're putting in the fake number of a 1.75 multiplier is for an educated guess to basically say, hey, look, we got half the Chinese data that's collected, so let's educatedly guess how much else could be made. We're not taking into account, no, 100%, we're not going to take into account with this data console. We're not taking into account anything with a console, PC clients, or whatever else. We're not taking into account any of this because we don't have these reports. I don't see Kuro Games, I don't see Hoyo, I don't see any company going to give me their financial records for the month of how much they put through the fucking PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or whatever. I don't see any single one of them doing that. Because when's the last time you heard Capcom made $5 million? No, you hear when they ship a game like Devil May Cry, we ship 5 million units. And we can calculate from 5 million units that each one of those units is $59.99. We can calculate from there to get an estimate of how much Devil May Cry made by just knowing how many units was shipped. That's all they're going to tell us. They're not going to tell you that they sell Devil May Cry at Walmart for $13 and they sell Devil May Cry at Target for $17. They have different deals. So we can't rely on that data. The only data we can rely on is mobile data. It's the only thing that we have a report on. If Sensor Tower never did, we wouldn't have it. We would have to do something else. Using Google Trends and everything else you're trying to push is bad. Because the reason why Google Trends is bad is if I go type in ZZZ sucks, it's going to trend in ZZZ. It's not going to be bad publicity. It's going to be just publicity, and it's going to mark the analytical system that, oh, someone searched ZZZ. I type in WutheringWaves is fucking shitty. It's going to do the same thing. It's not reliable to determine whether a game's popularity is in that regards. Because people can hate something and they can still fucking search like, hey, is there anyone that agrees with me that this game sucks? This was my first argument, and this is what caused me to have a blowout with St. Tonus and his fellow friends, to which I made the mistake that I apologized, which I didn't feel like I should have, but to try to make peace in the community, I apologized that I'm in the wrong. I want to make a better relationship. Let's look past this and let's go. And since then, I've just been watching more and more misinformation, more and more drama spiel, and you know what? I'm 36 years old. I'm an adult. I don't need friends. I don't need people like that. If you don't agree with me, you don't agree with me. If you agree with me, you agree with me. If you disagree with me, but you still want to be friends and you want to talk, hey, I'm fine with that too. I got people who don't necessarily agree with me, like Noisy Boy, but hey, we'll sit there. We'll still have a conversation about something. It doesn't matter. That's up to you, Noisy. That's really up to you. I would recommend starting a new one so that way you're not at that point in time wasting money if you don't like the game, but at the same point in time you can feel it out. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I did not feel like I was wrong. I wronged St. Tonas in any which way. I felt like I was in the right, but I apologize. I said, hey, look, okay, it was received in this way. I'm not going to fully apologize for this, but I will say, hey, look, I'll shake your hand. Let's have a conversation and let's just see where things go. And that didn't go out too well. I mean, I got DMs and stuff about this. I mean, I even tried talking to St. Tonas after the one conversation that I'm going to give him praise. I'm going to give St. Tonas praise on this. Okay? He had a conversation with EO maybe sometime last year, mid part last year, that I listened to the entire stream. And EO and him had an adult conversation where it was the first time they met. They're talking about different things. And EO brought it to light like, hey, man, stop trying to push WutheringWaves on people that don't want to play it. Basically, other content creators. Instead, build up the network. Find people who enjoy it, who do quality content, and build upon that and build yourself basically a network of WutheringWaves players that you can showcase and show. Basically, build it, and other people will see it and they will come into it. And I thought that was like the best conversation ever, to where even EOS was telling St. Tones like he'll make WutheringWaves content. And I was like, holy shit, there's a breakthrough. I'm in on this. I want in on this. I want to help. I want to do whatever it takes myself to try to better the WutheringWaves community, because I see it going to shit. And 2 or 3 days later, that entire conversation apparently never happened. But I was in that stream. So that's the history. That's the story. And that's why, like I said, I am the person who is sitting here. I'm doing reactions. I'm playing ZZZ. I'm tired of shit right now. I'm not gonna fucking lie. And I just feel like ZZZ is getting a bad rap, in all honesty, just because someone is too prideful, I guess, or stupid, however you want to look at it, to go talk to someone like this. Instead of going to talk to someone like this again and asking questions and listening, or talking to someone like this right here, Steadfield, or talking to, Hako, or talking to someone in general about the things before saying things, I mean, I feel like that is the problem. I feel that is absolutely a problem. And that is why it needs to be called out. Not just by the community, but it needs to be called out by the content creators. It needs to be called out by every single person that pretty much knows that this is not factual. And say, look, bro, no hard feelings, take the L, and let's move on. No, I think ZZZ got a bad rap because of Hoyle, but like I said, I think people need to understand something else, okay? We had this argument last night a little bit with me and Noisy, in a sense, about, Hoyle's a bad company. I could tell you a story about a couple of friends that are no longer friends of mine when I was playing WutheringWaves, who were Genshin players. These are people that's on Twitter that was posting up for the boycott, that basically there's no representation for black characters, and do not play, and they put up this entire post, and do not play, do not spend money, boycott, show Hoyo that our voice matters. I thought it was a good campaign. However, I called out the hypocriteness on this. I called out the hypocrites because I had 3 friends that was on Twitch that was doing what? Live streaming and spending money on the game in WutheringWaves. I mean, in Genshin Impact. And I'm going into their stream and I'm saying, yo, you just reposted this boycott over here. Why the hell are you playing the game? You're basically advertising it. You're spending money, and they're telling me, well, it's my livelihood. I can't, you know, just drop it. And I'm like, but that's the problem. If you don't hurt the company with your money, the company is going to be like, hey, everything's fine. Knock on wood. You know, don't fix it if it ain't broken. If you believe in something, believe it. I mean, those characters, they were telling me were like more tan characters. They weren't actually black. They were tanned. And it's the wrong thing. But still, I'm just saying that happened. And I just made the statement to them. They no longer talk to me because of that. And I was like, okay. Jesus Christ, there is so many people subscribing. I had to mute the fucking headset because I could still hear it. I apologize. Like, I mean, like, I made one fucking video about this and I didn't expect it to be like this. I really did not expect to get this kind of result from this. I mean, but still, in the general aspect of everything, this has been proven. Because look, best example I can give. Capcom outsourced Devil May Cry. Who's the company that took it over? Ninja Theory. When Ninja Theory didn't fucking listen to the fans and they put out a game, guess what? That game made less fucking money than Devil May Cry fucking 4. Zenless has soul. I saw it, and that character is mine. So guess what? If fans didn't like it, if fans didn't like the Ninja Theory and they didn't buy the game with the new Devil May Cry, guess what that means? You're not making money. So what did Capcom do? They brought it back in-house, and guess what? We got DMC5. Which was a better reception that made more money. I think it proves a point. Oh, I didn't mean to remove. I mean, as moderator, it just showed up like that. Okay, you're fixed. Okay, sorry, I mod everybody, so I made that mistake right there. There's leaks on it. I don't want to showcase the leaks in the stream right now. I did that last night. That was my fault. But someone mentioned Soul Bad Guy, and I had to see it. I had to immediately fucking jump and go see it. Like, you tell me Soul, I tell you, oh my God. Oh. I'm sorry, work just came back up again. I have to look at it again. Boy, man. It's Wednesday. Typically, I don't have shit going on a fucking Wednesday. What the fuck? Why is there so much shit going on right now? Typically, Wednesdays are like the most boring day. There's no one talking, no one doing anything. And like, I got my fucking team's fucking shit just popping. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. Just go to, if you want to find it, just go to Reddit, basically type in ZZZ leaks and you can find it. Unless everyone here would be all right with me showing it. I don't want to piss nobody off in the ZZ community because I did this once in the WutheringWaves community, and the WutheringWaves community told me I was the fucking devil. Just because I looked at fucking build numbers. Yeah, I figure it might be safer not to show it. But I mean, someone told me about it. I went, fuck you, right there. No, I mean, I'm not a Hoyo creator, and I don't actually plan to be because I hear that Hoyo is shitty with their content creators. I mean, it'd be cool if I got offered it, but I mean, I don't think it would ever happen. But it's a cool looking character. It even has Soul Bad Guy's sword. I'll put it that way. Like, think Soul Bad Guy and think ZZZ, and that's what the character is. If you want to go see it, trust me, you'll be able to find it. It's not hard to find. You get a quick Google search, you can find it real easy. Wasn't there another video that I was supposed to fucking watch? I feel like there was another video I was supposed to watch or someone was gonna tell me. Yes, the Giga Chad little cat. Basically, yes. Something I would turn gay for. Let me put it that way. He reminds me a lot of Soul Bad Guy, and that's why. You know what? I'll spoil it. Very simply. I mean, I think this is the best way of spoiling it. That's the character. That's it. This is what you're gonna get. You gonna go looking for something? This is what you're looking for. It's basically this. All right, see you later, Coco. Noisy pointed it out to me earlier that it's Seth from League of Legends. And I'm like, he's 100% right. We already did that video. There was another video I thought that I was supposed to watch. Or maybe that was just it. I mean, pretty much this is the character. See, I didn't leak it. I just gave you a reference. I noticed quite a lot of people here, and I don't know why. Is it just because of the fucking video I posted? I mean, someone came, the first person to come in my stream basically said, dude, you got named Scar. It was like, dude, you got fucking balls in you. And I'm like, why? Nobody fucking talks bad about this kind of shit and everything. It was just like, well, I'm tired of fucking seeing this shit. You got recommended to me. I mean, like, this doesn't happen. Like, this doesn't happen. Like, even with WUWA, this didn't happen. Well, I'm here till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, at 11 o'clock, I do have to dip. I'm not going to kill the stream. I just got to basically mute the mic. I'll find a video that'll last for like 30 minutes. I got a meeting that's going to be like 30 minutes at 11 o'clock. And typically those meetings only last for like 15 minutes. So I'm not really going to be gone that long. The algorithm bless. I guess it did. Hey, you can basically like look. I'll put it like this. You could basically say that St. Tonus saved me. I'm playing ZZZ. I'm playing because if you don't mind, I just want to just explain my madness in this game because there's a lot of things in ZZZ, and I'm going to say this from a WUWA perspective, okay? And I know a lot of WUWA players have already disagreed with me on it, and that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. But there's a lot of different little things in here that has actually gotten me. I'm going to still say the UI sucks. I'm sorry. In some way, I think it's cool. But in a lot of ways, I think it's a little bit convoluted. I think, you know, it needs to be trimmed down. And I know that 2.0, they're supposed to do it.
I'm at your disposal. I'm here.
But
Your rat touch ready.
Please forgive me. I shall. I'm here. It's time for another win.
in general, you know, it's fine.
Follow you.
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you from a WutheringWaves player perspective, because I played WutheringWaves for over fucking 3,000 hours plus. Okay? I got an account. It's an in-game. It's got everything fucking done. It is what it is. So, let's see. First and foremost, I fucking have to admit that I do like the fact that there's actually a fucking training mode to actually learn stuff. Like I said, I discovered this yesterday, and this is going to be my offline fun game, in a sense. It's just coming here to basically learn what I can do.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
But playing this, especially with Lighter, because Lighter is my favorite character right now until fucking Soul Bad Guy comes in. When Soul Bad Guy comes in, that's going to be my new favorite character, 100%. But I always thought ZZZ was a mashing game. Like, it was really made for mashing. And I've always kind of said, well, you know, WutheringWaves is kind of for mashing as well. But in the last week, I've learned that mashing in this game practically is the worst fucking thing you can think of. Because it fucks you up every single which way, shape, form if you really want to go that route. Clean inputs is the way to go. Slowing down your movement, not panicking is the way to go. And I'm still got to get over that feeling because I played WutheringWaves so long that I'm still trying to play WutheringWaves and ZZZ, and I know, give me some time, I'll play it like a fighting game, I'll get the tempo down, I'll get the dodges down, I know this. But I've always had a friend of mine, Valk, who basically expressed to me, this dude, you're gonna like this game, you will love this game, and I'm like, I don't know, man. And he's like, it's a fighting game. And I never put two together. He's told me that it was a fighting game, but I never felt like it was a fighting game until I actually gave it a real shot. The tower, your deadly tower, the infinite tower, the Shifu the defense that you guys made me go through, like legitimately everything in here. There's combos, there's different mechanics, there's different builds to work with your combos. There's clean execution that is necessary. All of these things just basically tell me, holy shit, this is fucking Guilty Gear. Like, I'm about to say, I think there's negative edge in this shit, but I could be fucking wrong. Like, I don't want to go that fucking deep, but there is like even hidden mechanics that I'm noticing. And hidden mechanics that I'm seeing from videos that you guys send me, like I pause the video, I'm like, whoa, how the fuck what the fuck did he do here? And then it's like, oh, that is this is that, and it's like, holy shit, like this is things that's in the game that, you know, it's like an Arc System Works game. It's a fighting game. And it's appealing to me a lot more than WutheringWaves because I spent time playing Guilty Gear XR with a friend of mine. We would go to first to fucking 100s, and of me learning. He was a competitive player. I was a casual trying to become a competitive player, and he was teaching me by sitting there, sitting with him, learning this, going to locals, doing all this stuff. You know, the fun that like someone like St. Tonis does not understand. Okay, St. Tonis says that he should not be have to sweat to have fun in the game. If that's the case, then that's probably not your type of game. Because I've sweated a lot in Guilty Gear. I've sweated a lot in Street Fighter. I've sweated a lot in Tekken. I've gotten mad. I have broken fucking arcade sticks with fucking buttons because I was a dumbass and I fucking pressed the wrong button and I got whiff punished for it. I've gone through these fucking moments and I don't regret a single fucking time because all these moments, all these failures made me better at the end. To where people who used to beat me, I was beating them. I was starting to learn how matchups work. I was starting to learn frame data. I was learning all this stuff. And it was my type of fun. And that's like the difference of like WutheringWaves. I don't sweat. I sweated in the beginning, but I don't sweat no more. WutheringWaves, I can go ahead and reinstall it right now and go play WutheringWaves right here in front of all y'all. I can go do the tactical hologram bosses and I don't actually have to think. I could sit here, have a full conversation with y'all and be reading a chat and doing all that and not break a sweat and still beat a fucking tactical hologram boss in 30 seconds. Like, WutheringWaves is not as complex as some people make it out to be in the higher rank. You can make it hot, you can make it complex, don't get me fucking wrong. You can, but the game does not, in per se, force you to do that. The game has not said, hey, look, you're good, but you need to be a little bit better in order to get this last star. That is my honest opinion about WutheringWaves. It doesn't force you to get out your comfort zone. Maybe it will change in 2.4, I don't know, but right now at this point in time, from 1.0 all the way to now, I have not had to get out my comfort zone to legitimately feel any kind of real pressure, except maybe in the beginning, and that's about it. I need to check, does this dog have balls? No, but that dog still got a pee-pee. You guys had to show me that cat's got balls. I wanted to check to see if the dog had balls. That's sad. It's sad when people in the community fucking did that. It's like, you know cats have balls, right? And I was like, what? And sure as shit, cats got fucking balls. Sorry. ADHD just kicked in there for a second. Or my sleep or me not getting no sleep deprivation right now has done that. But in general. So ZZZ maybe right now is just the honeymoon phase, and I'll get to the point where I could play it and not sweat. You know, I'll be talking while playing and everything will be like, you know, like WutheringWaves. I don't think it is, because legitimately I feel like these bosses have a different type of aggression system than WutheringWaves, to where they change on the fly. They can break your fucking tempo at any fucking time. So you have to be really, really perceptive of what you're doing. I'm trying to do something right now. I'm running around looking for something right now, and it's not here because there was something I wanted to use as another reference to explain different things about this game to y'all. So I'm going to see if I can find someone. Don't worry. I'm going to find what I'm looking for. So I do believe that there is more. Oh, we got a video here. Give me a second, sir.
Butcher is basically a fighting game boss. My name is EO, and I'm basically known as the tech guy for Zenless Zone Zero. And Butcher is just one of the few bosses in the game that has the ability to feint or cancel their moves to.
Wait, the motherfucker faints?
Yeah, so Dead and Butcher is basically a fighting game boss. Even though it's cool to see, Butcher can and will fuck you up. Dead. Not the end of the world if it happens, but your best answer is to just perform a late parry. I mean, if you hit it late, the best case scenario is you hit the parry. Worst case scenario is you switch into a new agent, but have some time for a reaction. Oh, and then there's still the option of just doing nothing. I mean, it's not like this guy is Zenless' version of M. Bison from Street Fighter or anything, so maybe it works out. But on that note, has this ever happened to you while fighting Butcher in Zenless Zone?
That's the shit that I'm talking about. Okay, so Game Haver, we are basically letting Fox learn to use his favorite units and go beyond when he feels like it. Like like I said, I'm taking my time with everything. I mean, if there's videos you want me to see or something, just let me know. But to basically finish with my thought pattern before other shit gets in the way, I guess you want to say, and I get like absolutely annoyed with myself. There's things like that that I'm finding out, that I'm noticing, that you guys are showing me, right? And it actually surprises me in WUWA. I mean, it surprises me in ZZZ because WUWA doesn't have this kind of stuff. Like, for example, you know what's something I'm actually very well going to say, and I know this will piss the entire WutheringWaves community off in this regards if they see this, but it's going to be the honest truth. ZZZ has better character development than WutheringWaves. WutheringWaves story goes all over the fucking place. Character development, you basically got a one shot to understand the character, understand everything, otherwise it's gone. You don't see it the fuck again. WUWA, I think how the story is approached, it's not for everybody. I think it's not for everybody, but I think in terms of how it's told, really laces in how important the characters are to the grand scheme of Zenless Zone Zero. And to basically provide an additional support to that, you have things like this, where you go fucking to an event, random old characters from 1.0 with Grace, with Piper, with the Caesar's gang is showing up here, and it supports basically their importance in the story. WutheringWaves, oh man, I saw Jinshi like two or three times and she's never shown back up again. I don't even have like a fucking quest. I could put her on a boat, but it's not like she just randomly appears in the fucking world and I run into her like, oh, hey, Jinshi, how you doing? In ZZZ, I got motherfuckers that just fucking appear out of nowhere sometimes, and it's like, hey, I want to talk to you, and then trust level goes up, and it's like, holy shit. Like, you're showing that these characters have more of a necessary need to be part of the story. They're not a one-time, hey, goodbye, get the next character and talk to the new character. This is something that it's so small. It's so fucking tiny in the grand scheme of the game. But to me, that's a personality. That's a game showing we have a personality trait that shows up. It's a little flair. Not big. It's little enough to get the grand scheme. Something else you motherfuckers got in ZZZ that I fucking hate y'all for this with WutheringWaves, that Kuro should have stole this shit and they never did. You got a replayable fucking goddamn story. Both in just the video fucking segments and actually go and fucking play. Because I don't know how many times I have gone back so far to fight Hugo, because that fucking fight with Lycon versus Hugo is absolutely fucking great. I fucking love it, the two of them, and I will actually fucking fight the second one if I can without fucking panicking, trying to fight it with only fucking Lycan against Hugo, because I feel that's how the fight should have been. That Soldiers 11 should have never shown the fuck up. Anby should have never been there. It should have been like Anby been pushed aside and it's like, I'm gonna take care of his ass, and it been just those two going at it. That's me personally. These are things that the WutheringWaves community I don't think quite understand. First and foremost, this is an instance-based game. Okay, this is not, you know, this is not an open world game, so I mean it's kind of fucking stupid to even compare the fucking two, to be honest. But if we are going to compare these apples and oranges, and we're going to compare certain elements, ZZZ has a lot of good elements to it that a lot of other games, even AAA titles, should actually have. Right, you gotta think about skipping it. The only way I can go ahead, like, I skip it because I'll be honest with you, Steak, there is going to always be someone who does a video on WutheringWaves that has no commentary, and I'll jump in and I'll watch it after the fact when I skip. I mean, I've actually watched the Shorekeeper story 17 times pretty much with a group of fucking people to figure out what the fuck was going on in the story, because it was so fucking all over the fucking place that it made absolutely no sense, because it was just too fast paced. I still hold that argument to this day. Shorekeeper 1.3 story sucked. It sucked because it felt everything didn't feel natural. It felt forced. I will hold on to that argument to the day I die. I don't give a fuck about the girls that fucking cried and said, oh my god, I'm like Shorekeeper. You're not a Disney fucking princess, and no man fucking created fucking you into a fucking sex robot. Sorry.
Feel the dirt under your feet. Hear the rustle of the street. Take a walk, let the birds compete. Life's more than XP or a leaderboard feed. Ain't on us, bro. It's time to go.
Oh, well, I'm gonna try to keep myself away from any more real spoilers for 2.0, because I do want to try to, you know, be excited more. I mean, it's not like I'm not excited for 2.0, but I mean, I want to get a little bit more excited. You can find older characters on the map in WUWA. Where? I don't ever remember that. I don't remember ever, Rose, being able to see on the map, like, oh, there's where Chang Li's at. Oh, there's Jinshi. I don't remember that even being an option, unless that's something brand new. But can I do that with GN? Can I do that with Ling Yang? Because I mean, after fucking 3,000 hours, well, I mean, look, I skipped a lot of fucking 2.0. I'm not gonna fucking deny that, because I didn't care for 2.0. But with all the old characters, can I do that with all the old characters too? All right, what exactly is this? I don't know shit about EO. All I heard is EO bad man. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know if that's true or not. All I hear is that EO is bad man, but I mean, so I don't really know too much about him. So please don't get upset if I'm watching the video from him.
But I want to point out something that I've been talking about. We just discovered this on stream because I'm doing this whole learn.
Hello, Brian 12. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream and welcome to your mod ship.
Right now we're going through Dead and Butcher. Previously we saw him do a feint with the gravity orb.
Okay, so he's decent. All right.
Played him. We just saw him do another feint. and I happen to have caught it in a clip. Shout outs to Mystic. You guys need to see this. My boy is swinging, and this is the best part about this. Okay, for Zenless Zone Zero, especially going through the story up to whatever it is, you were basically taught to hit this parry button. You were taught to hit this parry button when you see yellow flash. So if
Eddie Pop, thank you for subbing, man.
In this particular moment, my boy canceled his attack. He wound it up. You see him swinging, and then he cancels. And if you would have hit parry, your character would be stuck doing this. And he was about to swing on your ass. But I'm crazy. I'm crazy for making the references that I do. Dead End Butcher is cool. This fight is cool, man. This fight is cool.
Okay. I'm sorry. Work came in. Hey, Max, look, I switched over to ZZZ myself. Like, I'll still play WutheringWaves. Don't get me wrong. I'm still going to play it. I'm waiting mainly for 2.4 to drop to go ahead because I'm going to reserve my opinion about 2.4. I'm going to reserve because I don't feel it's going to be as good as what it's being hyped up to be. Because, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Curl let me down with 2.0. Curl let me down with 1.3. Curl's let me down with 1.4. Curl's let me down all the way right now in terms of content that I don't particularly care for. And I'm hoping that I'm wrong about 2.4, but there's a track record of me being let down. I'm just going to wait till 2.4 before I touch WUWA. Okay, sorry about that. Like, look, for anyone who doesn't understand what's going on, I am at the point where I'm working from home right now, so I still got to respond to emails, messages, and stuff like that. I mean, pretty much I already did all my work for the fucking day, but in case something happens that I'm needed, I got to jump right to it. And don't let me forget that if you are someone who's typing in the chat and everything, don't let me forget to make you a mod if I haven't done it. Oh, hold on. I could probably fix that real quick. Give me a second. All right. This is why. I hit this button. Is my audio fine? Like, it's just the audio that's from the videos and the gameplay, right? That's choppy. I hit this. Okay. Let me go ahead and play a video real quick. And you tell, let me play EO's video again. You tell me if it's fixed it.
Talking about, we just discovered this on stream because I'm doing this whole learn all of the bosses so that we can make some type of boss guide. Right now we're going through Dead End Butcher.
Did I fix it?
Previously we saw him do a feint with the gravity orb. I've never seen that as long as I've played him.
Nope, still microwaved. Okay.
We just saw him do another feint. And I happen to have caught it in a clip.
The audio stopped right now, right?
A boy is swinging. And this is the best part about this. Okay? For Zenless Zone Zero.
Let me double check with some music real quick. Tell me how you feel about this. Listen to this and tell me if this sounds all right.
First day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass 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 looks like Nicolas Cage. And if I get married, it'll be because of that ass. But I can't.
All right. What is this song? Okay, for all the new people who's come into the channel and everything else, that you're all new. Y'all don't know this shit. I do AI work. A lot of the stuff that I do, like you see the avatar on the screen, a lot of my stuff I use AI for. Okay, because I've dealt with so many different people in my lifetime, and sometimes there's prima donnas that I just said, fuck it, I'm just going to use AI. I'm not going to be scared of it. I'm just going to do it. So all the music you're hearing in here that we play on the stream is AI, unless otherwise it's from a video. But what you just heard was That House Looks Like Nicolas Cage, which is a song that I made for my wife. We got a lot of songs like that. Like here, listen to this one. Tell me what your thoughts on this song is. It looks like Nicolas Cage.
Locked in your chair like it's a throne. Eyes on the screen, you're in the zone. But outside the sun is shining bright. The real world's calling, step to the light. St. Thomas, bro, it's time to go. Touch some grass, let the breeze blow. Step away from the pixel glow.
Don't worry, Baldwin. I got you covered.
For just the show.
Rose, like, look. Let me correct myself, okay? You're right. Let me correct. It's not as bad as I make it seem. I'm saying that my personal opinion is that Kuro has let me down on a few things. Like, it has its great moments and everything else, but there has been things that, in all honesty, that I just wish was better. It's not all that bad. Now, since I'm making a whole new playlist of music and everything, like I said, all this music, by the way, is all 100%. I did this for WutheringWaves, but like, I need to put this song in here, for example. I make music that I think is funny, or I think really sounds good. For example, anyone here a Ben Bigger fan?
Step into the ring, I'm the one to fear. Breaking bones and cash checks crystal clear. Brains are brawn, better get in line. I'll take you down, every hit's a sign. I'm the one, the unstoppable force. Watch the smashes, I change.
I mean, I'm gonna just show y'all what I do.
When I bring the pain, the bigger the hit, the harder you'll wane. Welcome to the carnage, motherfucker. Time to meet the beast, no lucker. Fist to the ground, I'll lay you flat. Ben Bigger's here, now handle that. I'll break your defense, knock down your pride. In the game of pain, I won't be denied. Finance all.
We made that one. I got a couple of songs I've been making recently for ZZZ, like such as this one right here. Which, if you know the Tokyo Drift song, I just basically said, can I remake it, but with a different tone?
Wonder if you know how we run and never do. If you've seen it, then you feel it, then you know we breaking through. Proxy phase. Proxy phase.
I mean, I'll showcase my music here real quick.
I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow.
I make with AI, yes.
Believe it, then you know it's time to go. Proxy phase. Proxy phase. Yo, welcome to the proxy
Now, I will say this with all the music that I do have. I haven't done this in a long time, but there is a Google Drive, and I need to put the new music into it. But I give all the music for free. Like, anyone can have it. I don't give a fuck. Like, you could do it. Like, there's some songs in here that I do know that I have one friend who goes to the gym. Hold on. Okay, cool. I have one friend that goes to the gym, and he says that this is his gym song. That's Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy says this is his gym song. Because I'm a Rurouni Kenshin fan, I made this song. I mean, I might as well showcase what I've done, right? Okay, let me talk to Rose real quick on something about WutheringWaves. In my personal opinion, and this goes to everybody here, but okay. WutheringWaves, I think 1.0, 1.1, 1.2 was a bit of a miss. 1.3 was a little bit of a miss to me. 1.4 wasn't too bad. The Camellia side story was good. I like WutheringWaves 1.0 pretty much 75%. Right? I don't think it's bad. I think it's good. I think it was great. When we got into 2.0 is when I started having my problems with WutheringWaves. And this is a me problem. This isn't a community problem. This isn't a Kuro problem. This is a me problem. What I did not like about WutheringWaves 2.0 that was there was the entire musical, theatrical, Broadway style drama. When I saw Rover, Carlotta dancing, I see them doing a play. You got Scar's sister, you got all this other stuff. And it's like, I understand that it's a artistic expression, but it's not one that I am vibing with. Like, I would have expected more. It felt like it was trying to take something very serious, but at the same point in time, try to tell it in a Broadway style show. And I mean, why would I go watch Shrek at Broadway when I could watch Shrek on DVD? That was like one of my biggest problems with WutheringWaves 2.0. And really just like killed it for me. 2.3 is when I came back because I went to 2.1. And also another thing that 2.0 did that I did not really care for was the construct of, oh, the fucking church is the evil one in this sense. It feels like it was like, okay, we're doing the Devil May Cry 4 storyline. Okay, I've seen this 100 times in a lot of isekais and stuff like this. Like I don't really particularly care for it. I'll just wait it out. I don't think Jellyfish Girl's fucking story was too bad, but Zanny's one I think was good. I like the Batman story. I liked, you know, pretty much the new girl, the druid girl I call her. I liked her story. But I'm just going to say that so far, everything that I've seen from 2.0 to 2.3 has been misses for me. Majority misses. I'm not going to say that's for you. I'm just saying for me that was like the real reason why 2.0, I couldn't bear with it really. How many of y'all like Katy Perry, by the way? Maybe I might like this song. I'm screaming her name. It's actually called for cheating on the toilet, but there's no for cheating in it. The lyrics says, I'm shitting myself while screaming her name. In case you can't understand it. I just wanted to share that one. I wanted to share. Like right now, I'm working on making ZZZ music right now. Like I got a few new ones that I made, but they're not exactly that great. Like I even went out of my way to make a Japanese one, which is this. Okay, so let me explain this song real quick. It's in Japanese. There is lyrics. I wrote them in English, and then I translated them into Japanese to make the AI to actually do it in Japanese. And it's a song about Lycon versus Hugo, and pretty much I wanted it to sound like an anime-ish opening fight song, if that makes sense. So, hey, tell me what you think. I know it's not that good, but I was trying to make a song that was based upon Hugo and Lycon's past. That was basically a fight song, because every time I was doing the fight with Hugo versus Lycon, that would pop up in my head. It's like, I want a song for that. You know, I just need to finish the story real quick. I really do. We can continue talking. I just need to finish the story. That's what this stream was supposed to be about, so I need to do this. So let me take my icon off because I don't want to ruin the video with my icon. I want to be polite. Let's see, we were actually on this one, right? No, I'm wrong. We were on Bernice's touch. But I'll just finish the actual story. Let me get the ending. Yep, we'll get them. It's a story. No, I do 100% believe that it's more engaging. I think the characters in here are actually more engaging, 100%. It's because, to me, WUWA's characters, they're good, but ZZZ does a better job of keeping them alive. Like, okay, before I get into this, let me explain my madness real quick, right? Does anyone here played WutheringWaves and did the Encore companion mission? That, like, this is gonna be my biggest complaint, my biggest example. Okay? If you did the Encore companion mission, I'm hoping you're going to understand why I say, like, the character development in WUWA is not particularly good, in my personal opinion. And maybe you may agree or disagree. I had a guy that came on the live stream that told me to do the Encore Companion. Do the Encore Companion. He wanted to watch it. He was here for it, and he wanted to see it. Because he told me that it was going to bring tears to my eyes. I said, okay, I will do it. I went through the entire campaign for 3 hours. This little companion story. To basically find out in the end that 2 little girls' mom died, and that was it. And I made the statement that, wow, I feel like I'm in the Walmart checking aisle right now, and some little girl just grabbed the sleeve of my shirt, pulled it down, and said, "Mister, my mom died," and walked off. Like, I feel bad for you, but like, I don't care. Like, because you never gave me an emotional attachment to Encore, because Encore showed up in 1.0, and then for a little bit in 1.2, which was just for the fucking Moonlit Festival thing, and then never showed up again. And then we're at 1.4, and I got an Encore story mission that is, your mom died. That's how I took it. And I was just like, this entire story about her telling the story, going into the Woolly, and at the very end you figured out her mom died, and it's like, I gotta feel bad about this. It's like I was trying to explain this to the person, is I never built a relationship around the character. Like, at least like with GN's companion story, I went through the main campaign with him. I went through the beginning. I went through the parts when he was visited by, you know, the ghost of Jinshu Lin. I went through all this. I could understand his feelings. Encore basically showed up in 1.0, say, "Hi, I am Encore. This is my guardian Alto." Told me a bunch of fucking things, and then fucked off. I never saw him again until fucking, oh, Moonlit Festival. Oh, cool. But that was just a fireworks. There wasn't really a story behind it. And I was like, okay. Then they fucked off again. And then now I'm invested into other characters like Chang Li and stuff like this. I'm invested in other characters. And you throw this character on me and you're like expecting me to cry over it? Needless to say, he unsubscribed from me and told me I had no heart. Reese believed that there is no power creep. What is your definition? Okay, what is your definition of no power creep? I'm gonna ask that question because I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's a problem with the WutheringWaves community. I don't have a definition. I got seven different definitions basically. I don't have one consistent. Are we going to be talking about characters that are S0R1? Or are we talking about characters that's going to be versus character? Or are we going to be talking about character team versus character team? Are we going to rank them based on the S0R1? Are we going to rank them at S6 to R5? How do you want to go about this? Because there's different things around this. And I need to understand what your description is. Because I do believe that there is power creep in WutheringWaves. And it's been there since 1.1. Shall I explain my madness? Or do you want, shall I explain my madness under determination of 2 types of descriptions? Team base versus character base. Okay. So the way I'm going to explain this is that the first definition of power creeping would be, and I kind of agree with this, but I also disagree with this, is that if we're going to be basing power creep on DPS, basically character versus character, you have a GN, okay? Summon 0 R1 GN versus a Summon 0 R1 Zanny. Yes, there's no power creep. If anything, GN blows fucking Zanny out the fucking water. If we're talking about teams, then Zanny with Phoebe, with her primary support in that regards, with her primary sub DPS, and then with GN having his primary DPS, the teams at that point in time, in all honesty, Zanny beats it. When we talk about characters like Jinshi versus Carlotta, I mean, Rose can tell you about that one. He's had that conversation already with fucking like Jinshi versus Carlotta. The way I see power creep and the way I've always seen power creep is, again, the definition of power creep to me is new characters do shit better and faster. And they have mechanics to them that absolutely 100% the old character does not have access to. So, in the terms of GN versus Camellia, I'll even go lower than that, Camellia. Camellia to me is a power creep to GN and can be considered also a power creep to Jinshi. Why? Because GN needs to basically do all his stuff, get his ult to be able to do his dragon rotation, and then, you know, throw the lance down and do his rotation, do a Beyblade, where he's spinning around, and then he is basically, you know, when yours gets a boss or something, 9 out of 10 times you're gonna parry it because you're just fucking bashing fucking the attack button and you're gonna parry. He's got an AoE attack. Camelia's got an AoE attack, but she don't have to go in the alt phase. She just transforms. Boom! I get in here. I got a fucking spin to win. I could fly in the air basically. Like if I'm fighting the fallacy of the fall, I'll teleport right in his face and I'll spin the win on him, and it works. GN doesn't have that in the basic kit. Camellia has a nuke, and depending on what level and what you do with it, that nuke can actually be really fucking good. It might not be as strong as Jinshi, but she has a nuke along with GN's Beyblade. To me, that is a kit power up. I got two things from two characters that is now in a brain dead character, that the character is designed pretty much for people who can't pass content, that this makes it a lot easier. When we get to something like Carlotta, you got a character that can stun lock an enemy. What other character stun lock? Oh, Yao can time freeze and he can shoot his projectiles. But Jinshi, in order to properly use Jinshi, for example, without a team, you can't. She needs someone on the team at a summon 0 R1 to do a coordinated attack to build up her meter. Otherwise, her fucking nuke is useless. It's completely fucking utterly garbage. Camellia doesn't need no one on the team. She could do it all herself. Fucking Carlotta does not need no one. She could do it all herself. At that point in time, Jinshi is gone. She is useless. When I got two other characters that can basically fight a boss by themselves without the necessary need of having anyone to equip them. When we talk about teams, right? Jinshi does have an upper hand there. But now we introduce a character team, Zanny and Phoebe. What does Phoebe do with her summon 0 R1 for Zanny? She helps build Spectral Frazzle. She helps build stacks. She helps Zanny build up her character. She reduces Spectral resistance by 10%. So if you're fighting a boss that's not Spectral resistance, you just reduced it to 0%. Plus, with her skill set and everything, with her stuff, during her outro, she increases the amount of Spectral Frazzle. She increases it with her outro. She can go ahead and give it a 50% additional thing. When I pop onto Zanny, Zanny's going to be buffing spectral damage, heavy attack damage, and spectral frazzle damage. So it's going to be equated to 3 different substats that's going to be under the character. I'm going to be hitting, and like with every single fucking boss I've shown, I'm doing it under 20 seconds. I don't have to be Jinshi or anything else. I could do this from A to Z in less than 10 seconds. Jinshi, We need to pop JJ shit. We need to pop Shorekeeper shit, JJ shit. We need to pop all this. And we still need to build that meter up for Jinshi to get to 100% to hit the power creep. By the time that she's going to pop her dragon, I've already killed the boss. Unless you start out with a full Forte meter. But the only way you do that, if it's not in you don't manipulate it, is if you have a summon 2 Jinshi that builds up the meter 100% off field and then jumps in and has a full meter built, which is why I wanted to do a summon 2 Jinshi, but I never did it, which is always guaranteed that I'm off the field for 4 seconds, it's going to be filled up to 100%. So there's different things that, like I said, the power creeping with characters kits is there. Do you feel it? Absolutely fucking not. Like, the content is not designed around it. But to go ahead and try to dismiss claims that there's power creep when Carlotta exists, when Zanny exists, when Camellia exists, when technically there was an argument like what last year that Yao was a fucking power creep to Jinshi because he does more hits per second because of the same reason. There was an argument that Jinshi power crept fucking Jian. There's no doubt about it. Fucking Shorekeeper fucking power creeps the shit out of all the other supports. I mean, she's the limited support. She power creeps fucking Verana. What character fucking boosts your attack, boosts your crit rate, boosts your crit damage, and does this all in a rotational speed while she's off field? Does it really matter? Absolutely fucking not. The old characters can still complete the new content. It's just they're going to do it a little bit slower because Fallacy of the Fallen was built for what character? Camellia. Because Fallacy of the Fallen likes to fly. What could Camellia do? Camellia could jump in the air. Fucking basically, you could switch her. She could be in the air and she can turn into red form and she could be in the middle of the fucking sky, fucking 100 feet up above the sky and be hitting him. There's no other character that's going to jump that high that's going to be able to land. Jian's not going to be doing that. Jinshi's going to be shooting at the ground while Fallacy's at the top. She's not going to get hit. But Camellia, you know, is going to be up there spinning to win. I mean, it's the new boss was designed. It don't mean that you can't beat it. It's just that it means that the new character's going to do it faster, which is a power creep. The character has something in the kit that the old characters don't have a balance to. It counterbalances it. It's not a big power creep. This is what my argument has been. It's not a big power creep that you're going to witness. If you really look at it, it's anywhere between a 2 to 5% increase. I don't think it's like 15-20% like Maggie would point out. Like, oh man, Zanny's a 15% power creep. Yeah, on paper, on numbers, yes, she is. But in practicality, she's not. It's about 2 to 5%. I mean, I can pull a fucking team like GN and Chang Li as a quick swap team, throw it in there, and I can do the same amount of damage in a fast time period too, just like Zanny. I mean, it depends on not just that either. It also depends, are we talking about Weather and Waste? Are we talking about the main game? Are we talking about tactical hologram bosses? What are we exactly constructing here to determine it? To me, the problem with Weather Waves is that there's no content at this point in time that's designed around showcasing the potential of a character. Because by the time you're going to showcase the potential of that character, what you're killing is dead. This pertains to old characters and new characters. This is why I do have a little bit of an argument that if any game deserves a little bit of an HP inflation, it's going to be Weather and Waves. To put a little bit of pressure to make it to where, you know what, it gives me a reason to go grind for better echoes. Because you're talking to a person who's played and recorded this and showed this on thing and did it live on this live stream for a person who told me that I could not beat the Tower Adversity, I could not beat any tactical hologram boss with a DPS that had less than 75% crit rate and 200% crit damage. I said bet. I told them pick my support and pick my sub DPS. They picked Baichi and they picked Sanwa. I said, cool. The character I'm going to do is going to be Camellia when she comes out. Day one, she comes out, we're going to do it. You know what I did day one with Camellia? I got her R1. I didn't summon no more. I went ahead, I put 5 echoes on, and I didn't even give a fuck about the substats. I only had 1 echo out of that entire fucking, out of those entire 5 that had good substats. Every other one had HP, defense, they were crap. My character at the end was at a 38% crit rate. The crit damage was at 183. That's why it was so good, was because it had good crit damage on it. It was at 183. I went to the Tower Adversity with that team. I completed every single one. I completed the left, the middle, and the right with Camellia. I went to Overdrive against the fallacy of no rewards. I completed it. I said pick any of the other tactical hologram bosses except for a Havoc one, because that's going to be a 40% resistance wall. It don't pay for me to fight that. They picked Tempest. I bullied Tempest. Did I complete it in a short amount of time? No, but I completed it. I still did it. And I'm like, you tell me what other character at this point in time can spin to win, do that ult, and do what I just did. And the person who I showed it to, the person left my fucking chat, never fucking talked to me again, left my Discord and said, fuck you. And then I think it was like a week or so later, came back and told me that I needed to do an F2P account to prove it to them. And I said I refused to do it. I refused. Because I told you, you said I need 75% crit rate and 200% crit damage, and that's the only way I can complete content with these characters. I built the skill tree, I built the echoes, and I went right in. Everything was at 10 for the skill tree, and I just had echoes. The character remained at a summon 0 R1. And I did all the content that they asked me to do. Because I already understood the kit of the character to be like, God damn, this character is just gonna be bullshit. And then you know what? I wish I would have waited, because Carlotta would have been a better fucking case to do this with. Because Carlotta is a character as a gunner. It acts like an assassin type. Freezes the enemy. She's got 2 stun locks on him. She can freeze him. And she can be so far away and shooting them and doing buku amount of damage. My Carlotta is a summon 1. And she completes the Tower Adversity. She completes every fucking thing with no problem. My Jinshi is a summon 1. She completes everything. I don't have all summon 6 characters. I got a few summon 6 characters, but not all of them. And these characters I got that I left as summon 1s or summon 0s complete all the content they need to do, and they don't have good substats. My Jinshi runs a 4-4-1-1-1. Considerably, a lot of people tell me it's the first echo set I can use on Jinshi, but it works. I got the shittiest fucking build on Camellia right now, and it still works. I got the shittiest build on fucking Carlotta because I never cared about the echoes. I never cared about the character, but I still complete content. This is why I had a major respect for Ethan when he was doing content, was because the man legitimately did basically the same fucking thing. People told him you couldn't do this, and he went even a step farther than I did. He never even put substats. He just fucking leveled up all the echoes to 25, left them untuned, and he still did the content. To be like, it's not hard, bro. It's a skill issue if you can't do it. Did you try using Lumi instead of JJ? I use SK, Lumi, and Jinshi. I never tried Lumi with Jinshi. Because isn't Lumi's one, well, no, it is resin skill, isn't it? Yeah, because it works for Chang Li. I never did it with Jinshi. But she don't have a coordinated attack. I don't think Lumi has a coordinated attack. I might be wrong about that. I haven't used Lumi in a long time. but I don't think Lumi has a coordinated attack to be able to pull that off. Oh, we're talking S6R5. Oh, shit, I have never tested that shit. Yeah, at that point in time, you could do fucking Tao Chi. Like, you could use Tao Chi at that point. Dude, like, my Tao Chi, it took me 9 months to build up my Tao Chi. 9 months. Because I left her at level 20. To prove a point that you don't need to level up your sub DPS or your support to actually help benefit your DPS. The rule of thumb of WutheringWaves is very simple. Build their DPS, don't worry about your sub, don't worry about your support. Their outro buffs is all you fucking want off of them. You don't care about anything else. You just want to pop their shit, pop their outro, switch to your DPS, and hyper carry it, and you're done. And that's what I used to do. And I got bored with that. All right, I want to see the story here. This was the entire point of what I was planning to do today while talking to you guys. All right. Oh, we're playing Rocket Ass again. Okay.
Should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Trying to read the chat at the same time. I'm not gonna lie, this actually kind of creeps me out that she's got fucking rockets under her skirt. Like, what else is she hiding?
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here!
Hugo, get the guards first.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Hugo's actually like I did not like Hugo originally because of the design, but the way he fucking plays, I fucking love it.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools. Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Oh my gosh, she is a fucking Yandir.
You weaken.
I'll bite your throat out!
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Move it! Take this!
truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prepare to kneel before me. More of Landon's serum. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
Hugo has like a debt collector. Hugo is a beautiful Michael Jackson clone, and I love it.
Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her.
Dude, I love Hugo's. Let me put it like this, okay?
Get far more
Let me pause this. Hugo in the design, I'm not gonna lie, pasty ass, white, skinny man is a fucking vampire. I get it. But oh no, the Hugo boss fight in the story was absolutely fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that was absolutely beautiful. But let me get back to this. The design is Twilight. The design is Edward. I don't particularly care for it. But the moveset, if I overlook this and I look at the core value of the character, the moveset is sexy as shit. And you know what? I don't fucking mind twinkled little toes here. Like, look, I got over the fact that fucking Lycon here is into BDSM. Okay, I'm completely over that fact. Like, I mean, the dog looks like he's jacked up, ready to go ahead and, you know, have a good night with that muzzle. So I mean, I can deal with the fact that there's a pasty white vampire from Twilight that actually plays good. That's my point.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely
look. I've watched the milk tier list. Okay.
Father's dying wish.
Let's just.
Who knows what she may try?
Hugo's milk. I would not want to touch it. It might kill me.
And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Well, Reese, they're not. The older units have not been like left behind. Like, there's no content to show that right now, which is the good thing. But to go ahead and say there's no such thing as power creep in WutheringWaves is, in my personal opinion, wrong.
Responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able
like,
to provide
there's
double
clear
compensation.
Power gaps in characters.
He's a very generous person.
It just doesn't matter.
Right, Lycon.
It's not like saying that Zanny, you get Zanny, you don't need to get, you don't have to ever play GN again.
Additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one
we ain't at the level, we ain't in no content level that
working on separate routes,
throws away a character.
I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Come on, dog. It's Genshin shit. Memorize a rotation, rinse, repeat. I'm not going to intentionally shoot myself in the foot to make content less of a bore. I mean,
This is the future I saw.
I don't know anything about Genshin, but I mean, pretty much it is just rinse and repeat on rotations. That's how I feel.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Dathan. Notice me. Lord.
Am I at the correct assumption that Vivian here is like legitimately all about the proxy? Is she a Yandir? Like, Would she kill a bitch for it? For her Lord Fabian?
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
But I feel like that's the personality I'm getting from this character.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
So this is a chick that I have to worry about at night. Sneaking into my place and fucking collecting my hair. Okay. Gotcha.
There are containers by the fish.
I don't really like how she plays. I think maybe she plays good with a team, but I don't like the way she plays. All right, cool. Okay.
It must have been tough for you to find
Another
this
one.
place. Vivian, if you
Fucking
had stayed
Dina.
out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects.
Look. You
So
see, I
what
want
if they
to
get
look.
away?
Can we?
There will always be
Rose,
people
Noisy,
consumed
look, I love you both, guys. You've been here since the beginning.
They will come willingly
But
to me.
let's drop the topic of WUWA. Let's just drop it because this is the problem that this is. I think it's point obvious and blank that we got two people who's being stubborn right now, and I think it needs to be a cool off point. And I'm not saying Tonus, I'm not gonna go ahead and call y'all, mentally challenged people here or anything like that, and try to interfere and stuff like this. Like, let's cool off on the WUWA, like power creep talk, stuff like this. I mean, it is what it is. You have your thoughts. This one has their thoughts. The author has his thoughts. Like, in general, everybody has their thoughts about what is what. In one concept, we're all right in what we're thinking, I believe. In another concept, we're all fucking wrong in the one way we believe. And the last week, I haven't really had to deal with any kind of conversations that related to people fighting in ZZZ about their characters. The only thing that I've ever heard of in the ZZZ community is, yo, this bitch got big titties. Yo, look at the ass in this shit. And then someone brought up, how much milk you think you can get from that? Like, I think ZZZ found the secret to world peace. Goon. Just fucking goon. When there's an argument, let's talk about boobs. Let's talk about ass and boobs when we start arguing, and we'll solve every single fucking argument in gacha gaming history there is. But wasn't it the thing in the that y'all made me watch with the tier list? Wasn't it like that milk will kill you?
In any case,
I don't know what's going on
what are
here.
a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
Let's see.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you
Today's
with
Wednesday.
adoration and gratefulness?
Fuck, I need to look at my notepads.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your
Oh shit, I got a
existence had
meeting here in the
purpose.
next 10 fucking minutes. God
Don't
damn
forget that it
it.
was Father who, through what
Forgot
you call
about it.
deception,
And I talked about it
gave you
earlier and I
hope.
forgot about it.
And you,
Fuck.
what have you done? You basked in Father's attention
Shit.
and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
It's fine.
Do you think that
I'll
by
be able to mute
leaving
myself and
these
everything.
autists,
Why is
those
it
people will
Thursdays?
live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Sorry,
Camille,
Noisy.
Release the failed
I didn't mean for you to
subjects.
lose your mood, man.
Lady Dina. Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow.
So I'm just gonna let you guys know here in the next few minutes, I'm gonna have to mute myself. There's gonna be an entire meeting going on,
Took my family from me.
and
I understand that there's no way to get back what I've
I
lost.
need to attend it.
It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would.
Like, I'm not
guide
gonna end the live stream.
One day.
I'm still gonna play it and everything. I just, I need to be on the computer
Everyone
basically
will
and
be
just
able to
talk.
survive
And if they ask me some questions or whatever.
Forward to the day when this hope becomes
Basically,
reality.
I'm in a management role job.
you grow
Okay,
up,
so
and
with
I
me being in a
know
management
you've
role job, I don't
always
actually
looked up to
technically
your
fucking work,
father.
which is kind of fucking funny.
He
I hate
gives
this
you
job in
hope.
this regards because I like to work.
And
But the problem that I
destroyed
have
that hope with my own hands.
is
I know the pain
I
of
got to be
loss.
in like 30 different fucking meetings at almost any given fucking time. And these meetings can be all handled in a fucking email. And this is one of those meetings where it's like straight up why we're having this meeting to schedule a fucking meeting.
And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope.
Yeah, see you later, man. Like, look. Anybody wants to go, like, no problem. I mean, I appreciate the fucking support. Like, let me explain this. I appreciate the support.
I'm not
100%
abandoning you.
for everything.
I just don't want to see
Can you
go
remove me
past
from
the point of
moderation,
no
please?
return.
Okay.
The point of no return.
I mean, I give everybody mod, but if you want me to remove you, I'm fine with that. I did. No, I don't think. Look, I don't think we're gonna have a large chat like we had today. I don't think that's gonna happen again. It can't. I'm not. Look, there's other better ZZ. Look, let me pause it for a second and explain. There's other ZZ players that I know for a fact is better, that understand the game and everything else. I appreciate people coming in and helping a noob. Pretty much, hey, you're new at this and you want to help. That's great. I accept all help. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm gonna accept it. But I don't want to waste y'all time either. Like, you could probably be having a lot more fun, a lot more conversational pieces with things that someone else better knows. And I 100%, man. How many viewers do you normally get? 5. Practically, so I'm like 5. I don't think it's just because I'm a WUWA player. I think it's more the fact that I like to think of things logically. And I know for a fact, one of my old bosses used to say this all the time. That's your fucking problem. In this company or wherever you're at, why are you thinking logically? No one ever thinks logically. And you know what? I think he's right. My old boss Cedric used to say it all the time. Why are you thinking logically? No one ever thinks logically. That's your fault. But I like to think logically. I like to think, you know, there's got to be more to a problem than one side. There's got to be more of a solution. Like, I'm the type of person that, dude, I will sit here racking my brain to find a solution to a problem and just do that. But you're also one of the few people calling Saint out. Dude, I've called Saint out so many fucking times, man. I've called him out. You can ask Rose and everything. I've called Saint Tonas out I don't know how many times. And I even offered to debate him. The only rule set that I want to apply in that debate before it would ever happen, and it's never been accepted, was we do not talk about Genshin. We do not talk about ZZZ unless it is mutually agreed that that has to be talked about in order to present a point. But if it's not necessary, I want to argue WutheringWave mechanics against WutheringWave mechanics. I want to argue what Kuro's doing without having to bring something else in to describe it. I know it's hard, but I can fight it. I could tell you personally why I don't like this, this, and this in WutheringWaves. Because you know why? I never played fucking Genshin. I never played Honkai Star Rail. I don't know shit about those games. So guess what? Well, I played like Genshin for like 19 hours. I don't consider it really play it. But I dropped it in 2020. I don't play the game. It's changed since then. I don't play these games. But I could still tell you why I don't like this in WutheringWaves without describing anything in Genshin. Like 100%. Why do I need a handicap and bring another game in to do my comparisons? Why can't I not just say what I want to say about WutheringWaves and just be agreeable with it? Why can I not say, hey, look, I don't like this? All right, I'll be right back.
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young. Hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian. I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell. Tina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer! Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and okay.
What the?
Vivian! Val, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
Jesus fucking Christ. I had a fucking meeting on top of goddamn fucking meetings. Oh my god. Hold on, give me a second here. All right. I wanted to say so fucking bad. Like, I wanted to mute myself on the fucking meeting, but I could because they were asking me a couple of questions. But I wanted to fucking straight up say, what the fuck is up with, like, why the fuck they killed Dina? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I was like, holy shit.
Dire. So Vivian
I
used
forgot.
the serum on herself to defeat the
The fucking nail arm fucking boss there. I have a question. Is it just me, or does that motherfucker shoot goddamn lasers out of his tits?
I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo
But Dina
and
was so
Lycon,
cool.
it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Bella, do you feel
I'm just making sure I was correct about that. It was nipple fucking lasers.
A bit dizzy.
Okay, just making sure I'm correct.
Just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over
I
tomorrow.
thought I saw someone new
We'll
come in.
discuss everything then.
Delta, how you doing, buddy?
Okay. Good night.
Look,
then.
I'm trying my best to keep up with the chat and everything else. I've never had this. Let me put it this: it's not going fast, but I've never had my chat go this fast before.
Loss of appetite.
And it's hard to keep up.
Vivian,
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Vathan, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened?
You
this
are a
time
creepy bitch.
was my fault. You
No,
only
chat
became
don't go fast.
material
Chat
to
be
defeat
fine.
Dina. If it weren't for you,
I mean,
neither of us
look,
would have made it out alive.
I'm pretty sure we are waiting right now
What happened?
for
Belle said she saw the crystallization process start.
certain debunking
but
to
I didn't
happen.
see anything through EOS.
If you would, if that's
Hugo,
proper way of
Lycon,
saying things.
Did either of you guys see anything strange?
Some man's gonna be streaming soon,
Allow me to explain.
and it's gonna be global taunting, most
What
likely.
happened after she awoke.
Although
The mayor
I will say
arranged a
this.
full
Let me pause real
medical
quick.
checkup for her.
I will say that what will actually gain my respect for someone like St. Tones, and I would probably even remove the video if that would be the case, is if the man comes on to live stream and admits that he's wrong and takes the L and does it respectfully. Because legitimately, that's the only thing like that's going to end up fucking probably happening. Let's be like, let's be completely honest. I mean, you don't want my fucking female voice. You don't want my girl voice because
I'm going to go ahead and talk like this for the rest of the stream. Oh my god, Lycon's so handsome.
yeah, no, we ain't doing that shit. No, I got my doubts about it too.
Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process has
Oh my
started,
god.
the lingering effects should be far more severe.
Did I just stun everybody in the chat with that?
To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have.
Okay, can I actually express something here? You just said that Foxhole might be goat, hold on, and I'm just like, I'm 36 years old. I'm 36 years old, and I probably should know what the fuck that means, but I really don't know what that means. Like I see that every now and then, and I just ignore it. I just figure it means like, you know, something stupid.
So the mayor
I'm gonna be
theorizes that it was
honest.
the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing corruption to recede.
The greatest of all time. Oh man, I'm not the greatest of all time. No, I'm the fucking worst of all time, bro. I accept that fucking title. I accept the title of being the worst.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Okay. There's a reason why this voice exists, and I'll tell you exactly why this voice exists. Is because I used to play Call of Duty back when I was younger, and I was stupid. Okay? And I was really, really, really stupid. So, during this time period, I got an Xbox 360, and a friend of mine said, come play Gears of War. And I, like I said, I was in the Call of Duty lobbies and shit, so I go play Gears of War. And there was this guy that was really fucking trash talking. Like, we got into the lobby, I didn't say shit, and he's already trash talking all our fucking usernames. I had a fucking shitty username, so I busted out the voice. I'm like,
Oh, I'm so sorry. My little brother made it.
and straight up, the dude's like, yo, let's get in a private call. Let's get in a private call. He's like doing all this. I'm like, we're playing a couple matches. He's like, oh man, you're really good. You're really good. All this other shit and everything. He's fucking praising the shit out of me. All this other fucking shit. And I'm like, okay, let's get in that private call. Get in the private call. And then I start basically doing phone sex with him. Like talking about the part, like taking off his shirt, going down to his belt, and he's like, oh, give me a second, I'm taking my belt off right now. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna unbuckle your belt, unzip those pants, and I'm gonna suck that big juicy dick. And he's like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, that's right, I'm gonna suck that dick. Dude fucking left the fucking call so fucking fast. Dude left the call so fucking fast. So I don't remember exactly what fucking happened. It was like some fucking good DMs after that. I'm not gonna lie.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles?
You just straight up started doing shit. I just like to do that. And here's the thing, I got a kid and I got a wife, so you know, I just fucking do the trolling shit like that once in a while. I'm not gonna lie. I used to do that, man. Like I said, like I was young and I was stupid, man. I was young. It's just, he just started trash talking us like straight off the fucking bat. I just had enough. I mean, that's not the best fucking story I have ever fucking have during Call of Duty days, though. That's not the best one. I got one that would blow everyone's fucking mind here, probably. Like I said, I was young and stupid, right? In Call of Duty, I was fucking fascinated with Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3 in particular. And I was in a guild, and we had a bunch of guys that was in here, and we were fucking playing fucking goddamn domination. And we had one friend of ours that was in the guild. His name was CJ, and fucking CJ was at 20 fucking 2 kills. And you know that when you get to 25, you get the fucking tactical nuke, the Moab, right? Mother of all bombs. Motherfucker's 3 kills away from getting it. And we're rooting for him and all this shit in the chat. All of a sudden, we hear the fucking noise, like, you know, shh. And it's like, all of a sudden, we hear a woman's voice, and she's like, "You think you can still achieve the Moab?" She's like, "You think you can still achieve the Moab if I was suck his dick?" I was like, "What the fuck?" All of a sudden, we hear like a thump, like I guess she threw the fucking headset down. We just bust out hearing fucking CJ fucking screaming and moaning in the background. His girlfriend at the fucking time was basically fucking sucking him off, doing all this fucking shit. And the dude was at fucking 23 kills. The dude got to 24. And right before he got 25 kills, he got shot by a fucking camper. And the biggest fucking scream known to fucking man. He is fucking pissed. You can tell he's like, "What the fuck?" And all of a sudden, right after that happens, not more than maybe like a minute later, the dude gets offline and we don't see him for fucking 2 weeks. 2 fucking weeks. We don't see CJ online. He is off the fucking PlayStation at this time, because I was playing PlayStation when this happened on the PlayStation 3. He's gone. He's fucking gone. No idea where the fuck he's at. And all of a sudden he shows back up online. And we're playing Call of Duty. He's like, "Yo, CJ, what the fuck you been at and everything?" And he tells us the fucking story. He's like, "Man, I had to go to the hospital." Go to the hospital? Dude, got in an accident or some shit? What the fuck happened? So he told us that the fucking moment that he got killed with the 25th Moab, he slammed the entire fucking controller, because it was pure reaction, downwards, hit the back of his girlfriend's head, and she bit him. And basically, it was just dangling off. They had to get stitches. He had to go to emergency, all this other shit just to fucking get it fixed. And I was just like, God damn. She fucking chomped that shit. And like I said, that's the best fucking story I got from Call of Duty. There's not a damn thing. I got 4 other witnesses that knows that fucking story. We were all in that fucking call, in that party chat, fucking talking at that time when that fucking shit happened. And not gonna lie, we busted out laughing at him for that shit.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She
What a creepypasta material.
So please
Dude.
feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Now,
She has quite
I have a
an eccentric
real,
personality.
like, I've told this story
If
on the
she
stream a
causes
couple
you
of times, but
any
there's so many new
inconvenience-
people. I don't know if I want to tell this one story.
If she causes trouble, can I file a
'Cause
complaint
look,
about her to you?
I am a
Master
person.
Proxy,
I am a person
You have
who
always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just
has done
fine.
his fair shareable things that he's probably not really proud of, but pretty much was stupid. Would you like to hear the fucking story? I'm going to describe this in a sense, and if you say yeah, you want to hear it, I will fucking tell it. But this is up to y'all if y'all want to hear it. Does anyone want to hear the story about a man named Casper, a girl named Zelda, and a stuffed Pikachu? And it's related to pornographic material. I will bring that shit out right now. 100% alert this alert red flag before I even say it.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most.
Like, this is one of my favorite stories, man. This is one of my fucking favorites.
Come personally.
You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
Provided it's within his means, he will offer his
Okay,
unconditional
okay.
assistance once.
Let me just. Like, I'm gonna do the story later. Like, I'm just gonna watch it. Let me skip this. Okay, we're at a spot where we're stopped, right? Okay. So, here's the thing. We were part of like, this is after the Call of Duty stuff, the guild stuff. This is about 2012. This is about 2012, 2013. This is when I first started a YouTube channel here. And I met a bunch of fucking friends that were other content creators. At that fucking time, I wasn't sure what kind of content to make because I used to do Call of Duty content and everything. I deleted all that stuff. Like, that doesn't exist no more. This is where everybody's trying to be like the next fucking PewDiePie, right? You've seen PewDiePie, everybody's trying to be. So this is when, before Discord, there was something called Skype. And we had a bunch of friends on Skype and everything else. They're all content creators. And we're in a fucking call. And we're all talking, having fun, all this other good shit. And someone decides, yo, who wants to watch some porn? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude fucking turns on his screen share. Goes to this website called like fucking free cams or some shit where these girls that, you know, fucking sit there on the camera, you pay them tokens or whatever, and they do little stupid shit on the camera. And it's like, okay, we got a group of like fucking 10 people in this fucking call. One guy streaming this shit, and we're sitting here and we're watching this shit. We're going through some weird shit in here. We're going through some beach whales. We're going through some fucking one of them, which was a ventriloquist that had a fucking dummy that was drinking and smoking crack on the fucking stream. And like, legitimately, one of the guys felt bad for her and actually gave her $20, and then she started grabbing the fucking dummy that looked like it came from Goosebumps and starts blowing it. And then our friend like Riley, who was in the fucking call, is like, what the fuck is gonna happen here? What, green jizz is like what, fucking sawdust is gonna come out of it or some shit? Like, what the fuck is she expecting here? What's the show? And all of a sudden, like, some green liquid came out and all this other shit. We're going through all these kind of shows. And it's a group of fucking guys sitting here making fun of it and just watching this shit, just being like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Then we reached something. We reached the pinnacle. The #1 streamer, and this is the middle of the fucking night on this fucking site. The #1 streamer. Her name was Baby Zelda. And not gonna lie, I'm not one for looks or anything, but this woman looked like she was 20 years old with a grandma's body. Okay? And she's got a stuffed Pikachu with a strap-on on it. And she's patting her ass with it and asking the tippers, if you want to see Pikachu fuck me, you better tip. And we are fucking busting out laughing at this shit. Like, nobody in the call is like straight face. We're busting out laughing. We got web cameras on. We're fucking falling over, everything else. But we noticed something. One camera's not on. One microphone is muted. And it's like, yo, Casper, what the fuck's going on, man? You're missing the show. Casper's not saying shit. We let him be. We start talking around about some fucking shit about the girl and everything else. We're talking about how fucking stupid this is. And he says, shut the fuck up. I'm almost done. And then that's when Riley comes ahead. He just pops up. He's like, what the fuck, dude? You jerking off right now? And the guy's like, shut up. I'm almost done. Mutes himself again. And then we turn all our attention to fucking Casper this time. Like, dude, you're in a call with 10 fucking dudes right now, and you're doing what? The dude's like, look, I'm sorry. He gets off the mic. He's like, I'm sorry. I just had to fucking do it. It's been a long fucking time. He is fucking explaining himself. He's going through all this fucking shit. And it's like, we are not letting up on this shit. It's like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you? We never see him again. He fucking gets out of the thing, actually fucking deleted his fucking channel on fucking YouTube, and fucking just went off the face of the fucking earth. Went the fuck off the face of the earth after this. Like, I can't say anything. I mean, it was just, it's just like, we were all fucking not teenagers, but we're like young, you know, in our fucking 19s and 20s age year old. We're watching this shit and everything. And this is what the fuck's happening. I guess you can say it was teenagers because we were like 19 and 20 at the time. So it's just like 10 guys fucking just doing nothing, being fucking stupid. And this happens. And it's just, he couldn't live with it. He fucking left. He was a good guy. I mean, we would have let up on it probably later on, you know, never mention it. But at that fucking point in time, I mean, it's just, what else you expect to happen when you're going to fucking say, I'm almost fucking done? At least lie. Because Riley was like one of my best friends at the time, and like legitimately that's exactly what we were talking about. Is like, dude, all he had to do was just fucking lie. Why the fuck did he had to share that? Just fucking lie. We don't need you to be honest, man. There's just some things in this world that we can live without knowing. So, understand, Grandpa, I heard this. That's the old story. Yeah, but there's new people, Noisy. There's new fucking people. They need to know the story. I gotta share the story, right? I'm not wrong about this. You guys, I need to share the story. Woohoo! That was an honest man. Too honest. Damn, boys. The boys would understand, man. He didn't even need to say a damn thing. Now, I'll probably do this later. Because I don't want to fucking fuck with y'all in a sense, but my goal is now, since that is done, I have to, because it took me 5 hours with all the interruptions and everything else to come from the first one, which is here. So we watched this. We've watched all of 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 this. This is what, okay, this is where I'm gonna fucking say it. We've watched all of this right here. Really good fucking story. Like, can I goon a little bit right here? Not a goon, but can I be St. Tonus and can I glaze ZZZ real quick? Can I really Since there's ZZZ people here, can I glaze ZZZ? Is that all right? Would y'all accept this? I know a guy that tells us that his mom saw him jack. Oh God. Oh God. Don't glaze it. Like, there's a few things that I want to talk about, and it's going to be considered glazing. Okay? It's going to be glazing ZZZ for one thing. Okay? There is something about ZZZ that I've been talking about, and you can disagree. Okay, you can disagree. I'm perfectly fine with this. I'm perfectly 100% fine with this. I stated this before. Watching from here all the way right now to here, which this is where we're going to continue on. This story has great character development, first and foremost. But there's something that really fucking excites me about ZZZ than any other fucking game. And I'm talking past gotcha. I'm talking ZZZ has shown something to me that is better than even a lot of AAA title anime games. The only one that I still think beats this is going to be Guilty Gear. This is what I want to goon real quick with the ZZ people.
Damn it.
The actual cinematic styling that they've done in this is absolutely gorgeous.
President! It took a while to get this thing moving. Leave it to me!
To some people, yeah, you know you're playing a video game. To me, watching just a cutscene like this, I really do feel like this was cut out of an anime. Like, I feel like they did this thing where old video games used to do, like old anime games, if you know what I'm talking about, where they cut like the anime cutscenes out and they put it in the game itself. Like most recent thing I can think of, Berserk Band of the Hawk, where they actually took the movie cutscenes and threw it in the game because they didn't want to animate the shit. Like, that's how high quality of a fucking product this is in terms of the cinematics. I honestly feel like this was an actual anime that someone just cut it and threw it in the game, and that's not really part of the game.
Almost! Just a little more!
And this is me glazing the fuck out of ZZZ. I'm sorry, I don't think any games that is anime based really match up to this style at all. This is the most top tier, most smoothest transitionings. And there's no jarring. Like, dude, this doesn't even look like it's 60 frames per second. This looks like it's at like 120 frames per second. I know the stream probably doesn't show it as well as my TV does, but what I'm looking at in front of me right now is like motion picture quality. And I'm not sure if I'm just really, you know, stupid. I think the best cutscene that actually showcases this, and I keep bringing this up, I know people are gonna be like, you know, some people are gonna be like, dude, you've talked about this 100 fucking times about ZZZ, but I got new people in here, and I feel like, you know what, before y'all fucking leave and never come back to this fucking stream and you're watching, let's pick up the pace. This is the one that fucking really got me when I find it. Where is it? It's not start the operation. It's not anxiety. It's not this. It's not power surge. It's always the path. It's the ending of this. It's got to be the ending. Thought it was midway. No, it's got to be the fucking ending. Dude, this fucking story is fucking... Yeah, it's this one right here. This is the best one.
The lights are flickering faster. Let's hurry,
in the first part.
Right. You can rely on us to protect you.
But like, when I first saw this, The camera work itself, I'm going to tell you, it's Disney quality. It's motion picture quality.
Mind your step now, dear. I'll do my best.
Like, I don't even see clipping. Like, it's that good. I don't even see clipping.
Oh my. Are you hurt?
Like I do in the actual game. Like, it's like someone actually took their time and put fucking love into each section. And this is the reason why I fucking don't care about the fucking BDSM fucking like it. Because when I saw this shit, I was like, okay, BDSM fucking wolf, I accept it. He's a badass. Fucking cool. Actually, I don't know if, yeah, that's actually a good one. I'm not sure if Noisy saw that one. It's under this one, right? No, it's got to be under this one. It's not far into it. Oh, which story is it?
Damn it.
Look. Welcome to tonight's auction.
Or is it the end? Oh, fuck, where is it? Where the proxy gets in the middle. Which one is it? Because I'm going to be honest. The Hugo and Lycon story is really fucking good. It's the previous one? Is it in this one? After the auction?
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction?
Good day, man.
It's after this.
The next item is truly exceptional. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Thank you.
It's after this, right? Yeah, right around here. This is also so fucking well animated.
Long time no see, traitor.
Like I said, this made fucking Lycon a badass. I'm sorry. And this made Hugo fucking badass to me too.
Broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Have I seen the character demos?
Thought we were in.
The ones on the channel, on the YouTube channel, I've seen a few of them. Not all of them. I kind of want to watch all of them, to be honest.
Hugo. You.
Like I said, this entire storyline about Hugo and Lycon
My apologies,
is absolutely fucking amazing. Like, this is how you build characters. Like, WutheringWaves did this with GN, but I feel like they failed. The more I watch it, I feel like it failed in a lot of other different departments. Like, you know, even with Jinshi, even with fucking Chang Li, that there's failure in the actual development of the character and the purpose of the character. Like I was stating before about the Encore story, you know, hey, the Encore companion story. Hey, yeah, okay, cool. Your mom died, pretty much. Cool, bye-bye. Awesome. The game from all the way over here, right, with the Victorian, with Victoria housekeeping, all the way coming into with Hugo and such. It's built a story not around ZZZ. It's built a story around Lycon. It's building the story around Hugo, and it's pushing them together. It's blending them together. This is what I hope that WutheringWaves 2.4 does in the story. That it's time to start blending things to make things match. Because when you don't continue something and you just leave it alone and you go do something else and you don't come back to it, you don't particularly merge it somewhere else, even if it's like just a filler episode, just to make sure you, hey, this is, you know, fucking, you know, we got more Encore before we get to something dramatic, you know, before we get into the character development in ZZZ with the story. You might not particularly like the story, but you gotta give the fucking writing absolute fucking praise, because it's like the fucking people who actually fucking put this shit together understood what a fucking anime is. What's this? Oh, I seen this one. Yeah, we seen this. Try triggers. If I can find my fucking mouse. Oh, this is playable. Oh, these are playable. These are cutscenes. Oh, there's so fucking much more. Yo, they got... He never fucking did this? Oh, fuck. I got so much more fucking content that I gotta go through. What the fuck? And this is the Jane Doe fucking story. That's the other story that we did. Okay. All right, we got content I actually got to fucking play. Okay. Let me check what can work. Oh, sorry. I still got to look at working shit. I tell you what, give me a quick minute if you don't mind. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I gotta go do what's called a number 2. So while I go do a number 2, let me leave you with something that might be decent. All right, I'll be right back.
Crack neon signs and the sirens wail. Footsteps echo in a ghost town trail, with shadows dancing on broken steel, running through a world that forgot how to feel. Every step's a bet against the void. One wrong move and you're just noise. But we ain't made to bend or follow. We're built to break through the hollow. Break through the hollow. Don't fade away. We were born in the ruins, forged in the fall. Stand up, strike back, break through it all. No map, no guide, no promised land. Just fists and grit and trembling hands. Reality shifts like a glitching screen, but in this chaos, we're still king. Code collapsing, heart still thumping. They said we'd fall, but we're still coming. Break through the hollow, don't fade away. Rip through void, don't you obey. Let the echo scream, let the system fall. We're the glitch they couldn't stop. And if we burn bright. Signal flaring in this night. No gods, no fate, no hollow throne, just us and the unknown. That's at the
Locked in your chair like it's a throne. Eyes on the screen, you're in the zone. But outside the sun is shining bright. The real world's calling, step to the light. St. Thomas, bro, it's time to go. Touch some grass, let the breeze flow. Step away from the pixel glow. The world's too big for just the show. Fingers glued to that old keyboard, chasing dreams in a digital ward. But there's a sky, and it's painted blue. A whole wide world waiting for you.
I'm back.
St. Thomas, bro,
And yes, I washed my hands, motherfuckers. Before anyone says anything.
let the breeze flow. Step away from the pixel glow.
I made this song because, like, I wanted to tell you. I made this song on purpose just to be like, yo, St. Thomas, go touch some grass, bro. It's not that big of a deal, bro. Go touch some grass. Oh, St. Thomas actually got more than this. I got more than this in songs.
Under your feet, hear the rustle of the street. Take a walk, let the birds compete.
Jesus Christ, I got so many fucking songs. This is all AI. What you're looking at right now, me scrolling through, this is all AI. I thought it was in here. It might be in here. How's it going, Clive? Hold on. So there was a song, I just passed it up. There's a song that I just fucking passed up. I know I saw it. Hold on. I know I fucking saw it. I know I saw it. Like, I was making music for WutheringWaves. I was making a lot of shit, right? Like, I'm telling you, when I made music for WutheringWaves, it was for fun. Like, such an example as this. There's a reason for this song. I like AI. AI, gotta get used to it. Did they mix it all together?
They always do.
Huh?
They always do.
Cool, you know damn well who's breaking the rules. It's time to lose control and let it go. Red Rover, baby, come join the show. Red Rover, come on over. These bitches got something fun and tasty for you. You've been running wild, now it's time to play. Come on over, baby, we got something to say. Red Rover, don't be shy. These bitches are waiting, let's fly high.
All right, sorry, the wife brought me food. Basically, this song was to make fun of the fact that Rover has every single bitch. Like, I'm not sure about y'all. I'm not sure if Genshin's like this. I'm not sure if Honkai Star Rail's like this. But fucking WutheringWaves, you gotta fucking 100% admit that Rover, every single character, male and female, wants Rover's ass. That's what that song was made for. I made a song for Jinshi. Here's her theme song. So if you're a Jinshi player, this is your song. Who's texting me? Oh, some bullshit. I'm eating supper. I'm eating lunch now. We call Jinshi's fucking attack Dragon Puke. Like, does anyone remember Black Shores when they had Shorekeeper? And they had the woman sing the song on that music video? We watched it on the live stream. And a lot of us actually didn't like it. We didn't like the song. So we decided to make our own. I had the chat actually make the lyrics for me. And this was a song that we made for Shorekeeper to say that AI can do it better.
In the shadows of the black shores I wait, a guardian bound by an unseen fate, trapped in a cocoon, a shell made of cold, wings of light, but I carry the load. I watch the stars as they dance in the sky, wondering what it feels like to fly, to feel the wind, to taste the rain, to know the joy and to feel the pain. Just like a butterfly, I wanna be free, to soar through the night, to touch destiny. With every heartbeat, I long to
I sat here for 2 hours with the chat making this song.
joys and the sorrows I feel. into a world where the stars can't tell the story.
I sat for 2 hours making that song with the chat. I remember that night. Like, okay, is this the right tone? Is this what y'all want? Give me instruments, give me different things. Let's put it together. What's the lyrics? What we're gonna put it as? And that's what we came up with. Otherwise, my music has been shit like this that I made.
Always had enough, yeah, he's done with the bluff. Kakarot's been pushing, now it's time to get rough. Green aura blazing, muscles start to flex. Time for Bully's fury, no more need for specs. Kakarot, you're done, Bully's here to compete. Gonna beat you down like he's tenderizing meat. Rage unleashed, power can't be beat. Feel the same wrath, now you're tasting defeat. Training in the shadows, now he steps in the light. Kakarot, you better run, it's the end of the fight. No more playing games, no more second place. Bully's on a rampage, feel his fury in your face. Kakarot, you're done, Bully's here to compete. Gonna beat you down like he's tenderizing meat. Rage unleashed, power can't be beat. Feel the same wrath, now you're tasting defeat.
Now, there's something special about the song. The song lyrics is, Brawly's gonna beat you down like he's tenderizing meat, right? I did something to this song on purpose. It's about right here.
Bully's power surging, breaking every norm. Kakarot, you're falling.
We changed the lyrics midway through the song on purpose.
Hear that savage beat. Power rising higher, no more holding back. Kakarot, you're cornered, facing Broly's attack. Eyes glowing with anger, fists ready to strike. Gonna knock you out, yeah, it's gonna be a hike. Kakarot, you're done, Broly's here to compete. Gonna beat you down like he beats his meat. Rage unleashed, power can't be beat. Feel the same wrath, now you're tasting defeat. Mountains crumble under Broly's mighty roar. Kakarot's been beaten, lying on the floor. No more second chances, no more getting by. Bully's rage is endless, reaching to the sky. Legends will remember this year's epic clash. Kakarot's been humbled by Broly's mighty smash. No more room for mercy, no more holding back. Broly's in his element, launching his attack. Kakarot, you're done, Broly's here to compete. Gonna beat you down like he beats his meat. Rage unleashed.
So we changed the chorus from tenderizing meat to Brawly's going to beat you down like he beats his meat. And I was just like, that's the type of music I was making with this shit. I mean, I got some worse ones, and I'm not gonna lie. There is some that is absolutely worse, like the tier list song for WutheringWaves, GN's original fucking song, which I'll try to make it like this. Because let me put it like this. There were some people that came into my chat that was like, GN is the most complicated character to learn in this game. I never responded to him. I just played the song. I just played it.
He's a brain-dead simple ass, unmatched freak. Just hit the heavy, watch the enemies leak. No strategy needed, no thinking involved. With Jian's power, every problem solved. Face rolling, mashing up finesse in sight. Motherfucking Jian brings the arrow might. Love this easy style, no need to pretend. Heavy button, win it all, no need to defend.
So I used to play that one just to piss people off that would say that GN was a complicated character to play, that you need to understand animation cyclings and all this other stuff, where I was like arguing that Calchero was more of a complicated character and was harder to fucking play than GN, and they were arguing me, so that's the song I made just for that purpose. Then I had the people that used to come into WUWA streams that was all about Yinlin. Oh my god. You guys think you goon? Motherfuckers were gooning so hard on Yinlin, it was pathetic. So, we created this. Author. Damn, you could tell that's old because that is with fucking Suno fucking 2.3. That this, a lot of this music was made with. A lot of this music was made with the old version. Like, this is back in early 2024. And we had to learn how to manipulate some things to get it to work properly. Which Nicole do I like more? The original or the new skin? The new skin, I like the new skin, but I'm not spending money on new skins. I don't fucking spend money on fucking skins. I 100% don't. I refuse. I like it, but I'm never going to spend money on that shit. I will spend money on the new fucking character's goddamn skin because... Now, I almost am debating, though, because someone made a mention in this fucking chat, and I kind of want to fucking get it to see it. But I don't like buying skins in a fucking single-player game.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's
But I want to see the anal beads. I want to see the anal beads really fucking bad. Because someone alerted me that those pearls go way past the fucking chest, and I can see them just dangling right there, and they're going down. I can see it around the leg. I want to see the anal beads, man. I know, someone told me about those pearls, and I'm just like, that's a little sweaty. But I gotta admit, I have to admit, to be completely honest, WutheringWaves is more of a Gooner game in a lot of respect than ZZZ when it comes to a story. The way things are portrayed, like Jane Doe, I'm gonna give Jane Doe the Gooner reward of ZZZ. But every other female character is honestly very wholesome in this. They're not treated like sexual objects in the story. The camera angle, the thing is not pushed. And that's also something that gets to me. I want to find a song for y'all though while I'm eating. Oh, let's see. I got so many fucking goddamn playlists of fucking AI music, man. I got so many. Now, you see, we've also discovered something. I forgot about this. There is something else that I've been doing with AI. Listen to the original song of this real quick. If you ever play Poker Tournament or you've heard of Poker Tournament, you'll know that Magic Card Festival, you'll know the song. It's pretty fucking rocking. Okay? You can vibe to this, right? It's pretty good. This is a new thing that I've discovered with AI. I don't need Fruit Loop to do this anymore. Is it this one or is it the first one? Let me see if it's the first one. It's this one. This right here, which I'm about to play, takes that song and remixes it. This is the remix version for Magic Card Festival and told it to put fucking lyrics to it. You got kind of like death metal, by the way. Get some sleep, Lomo. Look. I apologize. It's past midnight. All that stuff for y'all guys. Hey, if you like, look, you feel free to leave. Like, I don't hold no one here. Although I'm just gonna ask, like, if any more information comes out of a certain person's mouth that is denying the evidence that's placed in front of them, please let me know. I'm sure videos will be made of it, but I like to know kind of like when it happens, because I like to talk about it. I'm here till 3:30. I'm here. It's 12 o'clock right now. It's 12 p.m. I'm here for a good little bit longer. And I want to stay the fuck awake. I will be crashing the fuck out as soon as work is over. I am not gonna lie. I was told to give this a shot, so I'm gonna give this a shot. So this is when they just started a business. So this is a prequel story. Okay. So this is where Shepard come. Okay. So we're tying in loose ends.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and...
All right, I gotta ask this question. Am I gonna cry? I mean, I was supposed to cry with Encore. Is this gonna be like a sad story? Is it gonna be told really well? Or you're not gonna spoil it for me? I'm just gonna figure it out. If I was a girl that was blind and I was wherever, I would hide here. Well, fuck you. Learn that shit goddamn door next time, motherfucker. Alright, you done, Seer?
No luck on my end.
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this.
I'll do whatever you say, but, Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead?
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Oh, come on. You just killed it like that?
How do I put this?
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Hi, blind girl.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't...
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon. Hello again.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and...
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Oh, let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible.
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Karen here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
He is so nice.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
This has got to be like a 4-hour story, right?
This is the path I follow.
Okay. Trigger
I've got your back.
is a stun. An attack character.
I am the eye.
Erratic. Let's stir up some trouble.
I shall follow.
Need something?
I'm here, so
Let's take a break.
It's our turn, bro.
Your attack. Jane Dobie attack, right? No, it's anomaly. So Ellen Joe should be good.
Okay. This is the path I follow.
Touch me. Ready and
Huh?
I'll help.
Good day. Ready for combat.
A mission.
Is it work time? Is food and okay? Here we go.
Probably the wrong fucking team to build, but what's to say?
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, she's aftershock off the field.
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Proxy for win. It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
I don't think like making a team matters in the story though.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. Here we go! That's why each time we enter, we'll need the most up-to-date current.
Sorry for being so presumptuous.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Recalibrating.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Wait.
Damn.
What happened? Who did this?
We got dead people.
Given the depth...
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
I just completely didn't read, didn't I? I like the fucking music. Am I supposed to shoot these? I mean, the only thing highlighting. Ah. Okay.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
I just drew all three like that. Okay, I didn't recognize it.
There are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you...
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. The one with severe wounds.
Ooh, help me.
Dude, I've seen you 100 times. You're not dead.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying?
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. I remember.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand?
Leave.
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
I just wanted to do the gameplay with her. I don't fucking want to do it with the other ones. All right, you almost died, blah, 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 your name, blah, 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 Jesse. Okay, Jesse, how do you fucking thing? Okay, so pretty much, all right, Jack the Ripper came for you. Gotcha. Hi, big titties, what's going on? Yep, yep. Gotcha. Totally care about you too. Have you ever seen Jujutsu Kaisen? It's a great anime. You should totally fucking watch it when you get back out of here, okay? We got some in our video store if you want to go ahead and rent it. $18.99 for the fucking weekend. You can have all the fucking season 1 of fucking JJK.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask.
Oh boy.
Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internet information broker.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair.
Wait, he still denies it?
We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Wait. He still fucking denies it. Who wants to give him this? Who wants to give him this right here? Who wants to give him this then? Oh no, there's all points in fucking engaging with the son of a bitch. There's all fucking points. It's not for him. It's for the fucking followers to fucking realize that their fucking leader's a goddamn idiot.
Among both
Pardon my
the
language.
survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even plan to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day.
Wait, his argument this time is that you need to waste 2 alts on your stunner and your support. That's the part, that's the fucking gimmick. That's the fucking gimmick. Does he not, did he not fucking read the part with Hako where it's like, hey, after you deplete the shield, what does it fucking do? It's going to do purge damage. That's the gimmick. You're breaking the shield. Because in general, those alts ain't gonna be doing, it's a fucking gimmick, it's a fucking puzzle. You dumbass motherfucker. Like, even in Tower Adversity, I will pop my alts and everything frame fucking 1. Right? Because by the time I'm done with my cycles, I will have a full fucking meter rebuilt for a fucking another alt. It's the same fucking purpose with fucking ZZZ. Because by the time you break the shield, the guy, like, even I think Hako said it. The boss will be close to stun or at stun.
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by
But
the
she's
Defense
popping her
Force for the
alts too.
families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
The thing is, you would think that. Had said you would think that, to be completely honest. I would be the first person to say, hey, look, the best way to handle a situation, just fucking ignore the motherfucker and move on, right? But the problem is that this is like a wart that's on your foot, on your foot, right? And it just doesn't go the fuck away. You're expecting it to go away, but you need to surgically fucking remove.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh.
And I've been dealing with this person in the WUWA community for such a fucking long time that
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone.
like this is where you need someone like fucking Tectone who fucking defends the motherfucker to go in, knock on the door, say, yo, bro, shut the fuck up, and walk out.
Was your missing friend
Because
also a member of the Defense Force?
I mean, sooner or later, because the only way you're gonna spank the only way you're gonna spank this fucking grown ass man child is if his daddy fucking does it.
Obsidian Division's Cartis Squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
That's the point. The point is it's just gonna continue growing, and the more you ignore it, the more you're gonna get pissed, in a sense, and the more it's just gonna
Jesse
spread.
claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force, right, Jesse?
Well, that's.
Like, I don't know shit about ZZC, and I'm willing to fight him on it.
I just don't like bringing
And
up
I'm
my
going to.
past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time.
The only thing I would like to try to make sure of, I would hope that people would agree with this. The only thing I would try to do, and with my so-called future fucking drama fucking videos, which I'm going to call them topics of discussion, and not to be considered really drama. It's to be like, look, this is not that big of a deal. This thing is not for the purpose of stir up drama. It's the purpose that 1 or 2 people who watch him may end up actually seeing the truth, and then will come ask questions. And then you don't fix the problem with Saintonis. You fix the problem for the ones who are sitting there that's questioning this. and you give them a place to come talk in a safe area. Like, if right now someone from St. Tonus' chat would come into this channel and come talk to me, I would open up a platform. I would even offer, hey, you want to get on Discord? You want to do this live? Let's talk. Let's debate. Let's have a conversation. Let's work this out. What do you think? Here's what I have. And do my best that if I could change a few people's opinion to understand the truth, then I think you've done your job.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division.
That's why I don't mind talking about it. I know some people are going to shun from, be like, hey, look, don't worry about St. Tonus. Don't worry about the drama. Just goon. I'm going to goon and I'm going to talk about it.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly,
And I'm not going to be shy about it.
Old Capital, didn't our
Because-
three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
The reason for it, why I'm not going to be shy, the reason why I'm not going to be shy about it is very simple. It's because that is what several people have done, and it doesn't go nowhere. Like, Bob has done it. Fucking Varys has done it. Braxophone's done. And at the end of the day, they just all fucking skimmer down and let it be. And you're letting something like this run wild. And the community, when they see this, his community, they think he's right. I'm not backing down. And I'm going to apologize ahead of time if, you know, you say, well, hey, man, you're going into drama and stuff like this, and I don't really like it. I apologize. I'm not going to try to bring in drama. I'm just going to speak what I feel is right. I'm not going to shun from it. If I feel like talking about St. Tonus and I feel like talking that he's spreading misinformation, if I feel like I want to talk about the other ones, I want to talk about Ethan spreading misinformation and stuff like this, I'm going to do it.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see.
And I'm not going to fucking go and apologize.
But there's something
I'm going to
else I
say
need
that it's a healthy conversation. You either have the choice of fucking having a healthy conversation with me, or you don't. Either way, the door's open. Even to someone like St. Tonus, the door's open. We can debate anytime you want.
I came to this.
You choose the platform. You choose the time. You choose when you want to do it.
Being held by the killer as well.
I'll be there.
Did you happen to see
To any
anyone
of
else?
his minions, to any of the other content creators that are against me, I have no problems. I'm going to be basic. I'm going to have my content that's not going to be like St. Tonus. It's going to be somewhat drama bait, but at the same fucking point in time, I'm not going to say you have a mental issue. I'm not going to diss you. I'm not going to throw you out. I'm not going to ban you. I'm going to give you your moment in time to speak.
You're not giving us much to go on.
And if we don't get nowhere, we don't get nowhere.
For, male or female, what they
But at
look
least
like.
at that point in time, I feel better about myself because I feel that at that point, I got what I want off my chest.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you...
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting form...
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day,
That's the truth. It's not just him that spreads misinformation. It's not just him. There's other ones that do it. But let me put it this way. Okay? there's one person before St. Tonus, right? There's one person that I respected. That's Ethan. Ethan and him got into, you know, a bit of a tussle, if you would. Got into a bit of a tussle, and it was on VXV's stream and everything else where they ironed things out and all this. But ever since that day, Ethan basically, whatever St. Tonus puts out, Ethan basically follows suit. Says, hey, yes, I'm going to do my own version of this, and I'm going to give my information, and it's almost one for one. There's other content creators that is with St. Tonus that are smaller things that's basically getting a little bit of the crumbs, right? These are people who are followers that have already followed in channels, and they're following him just like he follows Tectone, and they are all spreading the same information. It's worded differently, but if you go watch someone like Ethan, you go watch some of the other ones, you'll see that the content, when they're talking about the same thing, it's almost word for word exactly what St. Tonus's original argument was. It's just slightly altered to make it appear it's not. And it's quite coincidental and funny that, you know, St. Tonus talks about like this, ZZZ. Who's the next one that streams about ZZZ and talks about it? Ethan. What is they both saying? Practically the same exact thing. But one started it and the other follows suit. So now you got two communities that's kind of following the same suit. So, again, I'm not fucking worried about it. I'm going to say my piece. Someone wants to come talk to me and be an adult enough to come talk to me about it and have a conversation about it. I'm all for it. I said it in my video. I've said this before. Debate can be very healthy. It doesn't have to be toxic. It could be actually a healthy conversation. And to me, you know, maybe there is something I'm missing, that maybe there's something we're all missing that St. Tonus is saying that maybe he's not best describing, that a real conversation could resolve that. You know what I'm saying? From what it looks like, you have a man that's spreading misinformation by mistranslating shit that he does not know. Again, he's the man that's looking inside the box but won't step into the fucking box. It's that simple. Like, my point with St. Tonus on something else, right? And I think you guys are going to be smart enough and logical enough to think about this. And if you disagree with me, by all means, disagree with me about this, okay? Disagree with me with anything. I don't mind. Don't come over here and be like, you know, shaking my own rudder here, okay? Like, if you disagree with anything I fucking say, if it's something with ZZZ, WutheringWaves, or whatever, you say it. Freedom of speech is a safe zone. That's why I mod everybody. You know, it's a safe zone. I just don't want to deal with too much of a fucking, you know, a person who's going to be just coming here for no good intentions. But a person who's coming here for true intentions to actually try to talk, I allow it. But I'll say it like this. Something bothers me. And it really does bother me to a certain degree with St. Tonus. Because in the FGC, we have a man called LTG. And LTG, low tier god, has done a lot of things. Okay. I'll let the characters in their dialogue here. I'm just gonna pause for it right now. I'm not gonna move it. I'm just gonna just leave it be. There's one thing that bothers me with Saint. That, like I said, I'm gonna use low tier god as an example. Low tier god is no longer available. He's no longer allowed in any tournaments. He does his streaming and everything else. Don't get me wrong, but this is a man that the entire community has 100% pretty much separated themselves from. The only community that really watches him is actual fucking people who fucking clip him and make fun of it. and go into his streams to beat the shit out of him. Stream snipers, if you would. Even though that terminology is fucking the dumbest shit ever. But why was Low Tier God basically considered the most hated man in the FGC? What got him banned from tournaments? What did he do that was so fucking bad? This is a man that told people to go kill themselves. This is a man that went fucking go ahead and tell someone that, you know, they weren't a fucking woman to go get their dick cut off. This is a man that, in all honesty, did not filter his language whatsoever. Did not filter his entire mindset, and was creating, in a sense, a little bit of a cult that was going crazy, that, you know, could cause problems. Someone like St. Tonus has enough fucking power, just like Low Tier God, that Genazod, another content creator, without saying it, but implying it, that this man is a PDF because he R6 Roshia. There is no other interpretation. You made a comment, and that comment, you're trying to fucking say, oh, it's far-fetched, you know, it hurt his feelings. Come the fuck on. We all fucking know what the fuck you meant. You're backpedaling that to try to save face. It's not going to fucking work. Anybody else that would have fucking done something like that would have been canceled immediately in the gacha space. A fucking person that would have fucking done that in any community would not be fucking making videos right now. They would be the most hated fucking person, and it would be shown. They went after Gato for being racist, and look what's happened there. But we're gonna let this one slide. There's a man that makes fun of people and goes ahead and says that they got mental issues, making fun of them when there is actual people out there who do suffer from mental issues, and that's wrong. This is a man that I've had the pleasure of speaking to, the person of Gacha Revenue. Then the reason why he stopped was because his fan base, when he made videos about it and went after him for, oh, you fake number shit, he got death threats and shit like this. They had people that doxed him, that fucking knew where he lived, and he was not going to risk his family's well-being on a fucking website that calculates fucking gacha revenue. Because whether you believe it or not, you as a person have actions. Whether you don't tell someone, hey, don't do this, just by saying I don't like this motherfucker and everything else and all this shit and making blatant comments, there might be a fucking crazy person that's watching your shit that thinks you're God, that's willing to basically do crazy shit for you. And in the case of someone like Numberlog being fucking death threatened, getting his address given to him and say, I'm coming to kill you and your family. Yeah, I would think that that is a good fucking reason why you're going to stop doing the gacha revenue website. It's not because St. Tonus won. It's because his community followed him so fucking hard into the shit that there's some crazy people that's in there that went above and beyond to go ahead and cause this issue. That is what the problem with what's happening. The problem is that someone is not understanding their actual push, their actual pull, their actual actions of what they're causing by doing things that they're doing. That's why I'd say that the WutheringWaves community, it might not be the whole, but a good little bit here is actually crazy enough to do some dumb shit. And if no one speaks up against it and no one stops this kind of shit, it's going to get worse. At least if we can't stop St. Tonus, let's at least work to try to fucking change what the actual community thinks in that scenario. To explain to them, hey, look, it's not black and white, it's in color. There's other things that's involved. Do some research on your own before you follow someone blindly. That's my point. That's my point. So, yeah, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to say what my opinion is. And maybe I could just do my job a little bit to make things a little bit easier. Maybe one day I'll have a conversation with St. Thomas. Maybe one day I can pinpoint something like this and it might stick to him to realize, dude, you're here. You're up here. People are down here. You say this, these people are dumb enough to follow it. Chill on the way you speak. Do it in a professional method. Act like, you know, it's a job. Act like it's a fucking job. You don't go to a fucking customer and tell them that they're a fucking moron, now do you? You don't go tell a customer some fucking bullshit that they're fucking wrong. You don't go shit on a fucking customer's fucking car. We have respect that needs a place. You don't go sexually harass a coworker. You don't go harass a coworker. You don't go out of your way to ruin the reputation of a coworker. You got an issue with a coworker. What does HR always tell you? We will mediate it, but they're going to put you in private and they're going to fix the problem behind the scenes. It's that simple. Because the moment that we bring things like this into the fucking open public, it's the moment that people misinterpret it. This is the part where people understand, they don't understand shit actually. And it just, it's just what it is. Look, I can't lose no brain cells. I'm fine. I'm a 36-year-old man who's married, who's got a really good career, who has 2 children. I deal with, in my job, I'm a manager over right now 30 people. Who, the vast majority of them act like children. I've already lost all my brain cells. I've lost my I give a fuck meter. Let me put it this way. And I'll say what I gotta say. I'll do what I gotta do. I don't care. Because you know what? It is what it is. But at least I can go to bed at night. I can go to sleep. And I can tell you right now, unlike some people, I can sleep good at night because I sat here. I talked about it. I expressed my opinion. And in all honesty, I know there's someone lurking, most likely, who's on the fence. And most likely that person who's on the fence may actually go ahead and take 5 minutes and say, you know what? Maybe this motherfucker over here, this Fox guy over here, I don't like. Maybe he actually is making a solid point. And we'll go do something like this and go look at a video like this, for example. And then go realize that, wait a second. I don't need the fucking new character to break a fucking shield. This team's doing good fucking enough of damage doing it on its own. That's a gimmick. Let me go take a look at this other ZZ player. Let me go take a look at this. Let me go take a look at that. And then derive an actual opinion themselves. Instead of just blatantly trusting someone. Like, I'm not a person who should represent ZZZ. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm fucking brand fucking new to all this shit. But I'm a goddamn person that's willing to go ahead and fight the fight, to go ahead and say, you know what? You don't deserve the shit that you're getting thrown at you. WutheringWaves has its own issues. WutheringWaves is a good game, but there's still things that could be incorporated that, you know what? It's sad. Is that a game like ZZZ already fucking has. That's all. That if we took some things that ZZZ has and we incorporated it into WutheringWaves, guess what? WutheringWaves would just be a little bit better. Because in all honesty, I think WutheringWaves and ZZZ actually complement each other very fucking well as terms for being two different games that legitimately, if you're looking for like a gotcha that you got nothing to do in WutheringWaves, ZZZ is a good game to pick up. If you got nothing to do in ZZZ, WutheringWaves is a good game to pick up. They are different gameplay styles, but still, the action, the story, the characters, very well, I do believe that both games complement one another to be like your two primary gacha games that you would spend time on. I think it's better than fucking playing ZZZ and Genshin Impact. I think it's better than playing ZZZ and fucking a lot of other shit. I think ZZZ and WutheringWaves is like, you know, chocolate and ice cream. It works well together. They give different experiences. Like, exactly, Yuri. They balance each other. They give different experiences. And at the end of the day, they're really cool. And I'm going to fight the fight.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again.
I would like to actually start a
We're
fucking
still looking for
podcast.
clues, but
An
why did
actual-
you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Like,
Just take a look for yourself.
hold on, let me pause real quick. I would actually like to start a podcast, like a weekend type podcast, if that would be even possible, with some lesser known ZZZ players. I want to see who to contact, and even WutheringWave players, and basically make it a true, you know, experience to where, hey, we got WUWA players, we got ZZ players, we get Genshin players, get Honkai Star Rail players, whatever, the lesser known ones, to actually have a conversation about our games. You know, I think that would honestly like be really fucking cool. Not just bring friends onto a fucking podcast. I mean, find objectively people that are acquaintances, say, hey, look, would you be interested in a podcast on fucking Saturday? And sit there and just have like a once a month fucking podcast that says, hey, what's going on in HSR? Okay, hey, look, we've heard this kind of shit's going on in HSR. What can you tell us? Someone who, you know, spends time in the game and actually knows it. Same thing for ZZZ, same thing for WutheringWaves, same thing in general for whatever gacha game. I think that would be really fucking cool, and I think that should have been something that just was started a long fucking time ago. Not just ZZZ, not just WutheringWaves, not just, you know, friends. Invite a guest. You know, hey, look, we're going to be inviting this person. We don't know who the fuck he is or who she is. Come on in. What you got going on? Have it to where you got like a stage fucking set up to where you can invite people from the fucking chat in that you can, you know, get them to come in one at a time to have a conversation. Like, hey, you got a platform. Let's talk. Make it a town hall. Some dude comes in and says, I want to talk about The Last of Us Part fucking 3. It's coming. You know what? It's not a fucking gotcha game, but we're gonna fucking let you fucking talk about what you gotta talk about. Abby's gotta fucking die. Here. Votes again. Abby dies.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Woohoo, he's bringing some hollow experts.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Actually, hey, look, WutheringWaves perspective here. Clive. I agree and I absolutely disagree at the same time with that statement. WUWA doesn't have a good story or lore at all. I think WUWA has a very good potential of a lore. And I think that I'll give it 45% of the story, and this is mostly in the beginning, was really fucking done well. I'm going to reserve my opinion on 2.0 because I didn't like 2.0. So, but in terms of 1.0, I do think it had a good story. I really do think it did. I think it lost at the fucking moment 1.0 dropped. Like once you finish all of 1.0's the first chapter story, and then you go into basically right after Jinshi with Ju, that's when the fall off started happening with pacing issues. Otherwise, from the beginning of the game to that moment at St. Vermont, Mount Vermont, it started going a little downhill, and it did come back up with Camelia's story, in my personal opinion. But the problem that plagues WutheringWaves' story isn't that it's not good. It's pacing issues. Some things that need to be long and dragged out are shortened so fucking fast. And some things that are shortened needs to be, some things that need to be short is just long and dragged out that I don't fucking need to know about. That you could just say it in a black fucking screen with text on it, like ZZZ. But the problem is that whoever's writing the story, they got a little bit of a mix-up on storytelling.
But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows
what's
who's
up,
really
Yul?
behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to
You missed it, Yul. We had like fucking almost 100 people in this chat. I think we went up to 69.
Them because they're connected to the
I don't know where it's at right now. I'm not, because I don't even look at it no more.
His true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information.
These people scare me, man.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just
I feel like I'm being
comrades who
judged.
trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan.
I mean, look, hey, at least Trigger here isn't fucking trying to suck the main character's dick either. Yeah, you're right.
But I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another
They're judging me.
chance to reunite
Okay.
with them.
Well, I'm ending the live stream, guys. You have a good one. You take it easy. Bye-bye. I'll be enjoying. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to skip that. Oh, well. We'll help. Don't worry.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Yeah, you're right.
Erratic.
Wanna see the...
This is the strike.
I'm here, so we're good.
Wanna touch me?
Let's fire it up.
Please.
Let's
Isn't
A mission?
stand a good day? I'll beat everyone.
I'm going with Miyabi. Actually,
Is this?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Recalibrating.
Oh, nothing we can do?
I guess I might as well do it because they're not gonna die fast enough.
Adjusting for wind.
I found a box.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? The loyalty, huh? The one that's always war. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different from being off by variables.
No one's in rescue.
Serial had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost...
Another high pressure E.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
You're gonna piss this fucking bitch off.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a clean, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Target locked.
Such a pity. In the end, hold her hands for me, please. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands. They could no longer take it. Cereal's gnawed off her arm. And part of her leg as well.
I swear on my blade.
She still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
Adjusting for wind.
It's just a nice death. She died from multiple wounds. Even the most beautiful bride will wither without protection. Won't she?
Increase firepower.
Vanish.
Think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus'
Ron,
clothes. And some...
you watch the whole video about St. John's, you don't understand which part is wrong. Okay. So, St. I'm going to say it like this. St. Jonas has basically said a lot of different things about ZZZ with the HP inflation. Basically, you know, power creep is necessary. That in order to do basically to beat the shield with the new character and stuff like this, you need to have the new character. That it's outrageous with Caesar and with the panda that they don't do damage to the shield. And when yesterday, after all that happened, when yesterday Haku basically made a video, he's basically claiming like, oh, these are $2,000 teams and stuff like this, which you're not going to be like, no one, you're expecting people to spend $2,000 to do this. Well, here's a fucking team that is all basically 4-star characters in ZZZ, and here's the shield. Apparently, only a new character can break the shield this fast. The thing is that this shield legitimately is just a gimmick. It's just a boss mechanic. The idea behind it is that you don't need to per se have the new unit to do it. It just makes the new unit just does it faster. The new unit has mechanics that just bypasses, but doesn't mean that there's a huge power creep or anything that prevents the older units from doing this. It's called reading the mechanics and understanding how to beat it. In this case regard, this is all A units. This ain't no limited edition. This is standard fucking units that you get for free. You got Nicole, Soldier, and Nekomata in here. And they're doing it. The idea is you're just going to be a little bit more try-hardy. Excuse, needing 3 ults to break is a bad design. Doesn't hold up once you notice the ball takes a big chunk. Exactly. The thing is that the goal of this is that when you break the shield, Hako is the one who is playing on the creator server with this stuff. There's other content creators who's playing on this. Why St. Jonas is wrong is because he's not in the server to test this stuff. There's people out there who's testing it, and they all basically said the same thing. When the shield is broken, right, you'll either be close to the stun, or you'll be able to do the stun, which will allow you to do tremendous amount of damage. It's a mechanic. Using 3 ults to break the shield is exactly what you're supposed to do. Because when the shield's broken, the boss is going to take purge damage. When the boss takes purge damage, you're going to be close to stun. When you get close to stun, you're going to be doing more damage. Dodge counters also add to go ahead and destroy it. That's why, like Haku was recommending using 2 ults, not 3. If I remember correctly from the original video that we saw yesterday, use 2 of them and save the last one. So that way, pretty much, you break the shield, you pop the purge damage, you pop the stun, you do your damage, you make it in enough time, and you do a decent job. The idea is that ZZZ, from my experience now, is not the same game as it was when it first launched at 1.0. It's basically relaunched sometime. I don't know when it might have relaunched, but it relaunched sometime during these new mechanics. ZZZ has actually upgraded its characters and everything, which countertudes for this. So what I'm saying that St. Jonas is wrong, for the person who asked the question, why is St. Jonas wrong? It was 1.4, it changed. Okay, 1.4 is when it changed. The reason why I'm saying St. Jonas is wrong is because this information is widely available by people who's in the creator server, by people who play the game. since day one, who has more time in this than he does, that he could simply pick up a Discord call with any one of these people, sit down with them, and learn. What's upsetting is that you have a man like this that legitimately is dismissing information provided that is proof, because these are the people who is playing it right now in the beta and showcasing this new mechanic and trying to explain to people who's doom posting, hey, it's not that bad. Let me show you with this team. Let me show you with a team like this. Let me show you with this team. Right? Let me show you with this team. This is what? A Caesar, Bernice, and a Jane Doe. It's not, the drama is not that deep. You don't need a new unit to do it. What does a new unit do? The new unit just has a mechanic that blows through it. But do you per se need to have that character to do it? No, you don't. It's the same thing as WutheringWaves. You get a new unit, it's actually going to be the best unit for the new tactical hologram boss. However, does that prevent GN from doing the new tactical, like the Fallacy of the Fallen, when Camellia can do it? No. It just means that Camelia's going to do it a little bit faster because she can fly in the air, basically, and do spin attacks. GN's going to be on the ground. He's got to wait for him to come down. I mean, it's mechanics. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but I'll say it like this. The person that St. Tonus is a man that went into someone's house, went take a dump in their toilet, took it nice and a nice stinky one, walked out the bathroom, told them that their fucking bathroom stinks. When they walked in and said, well, dude, no wonder it stinks, you didn't flush it. He's pointing at the sink and dismissing the entire information of that he never flushed the toilet. And trying to say that, hey, no, it's your sink that stinks. Like, again, a better analogy is that St. Tonus is a banker who works for a bank that walks across the street to a construction zone, tells the contractor, tells the electrician they don't know how to do their fucking job. He's never once spent any time in construction, but he's going to walk over there and pretend that he's an expert and tell them what the fuck that they're fucking wrong, and dismiss what they have to say, and then turn around and say that they're crazy. But yet, these are people who's been doing it for 30-something years. He's done it for 0. This is a man that several people have shown videos of characters doing different things and pulling content and beating content in different ways and showing him that it can be done. And he's crying about it and saying that they're too sweaty. When learning the game is part of the process. When reading mechanics is part of the process. Like, we sit here, and this is what I've done for the last week. Yo, thank you for your explanation. I mean, I'm happy to give it. I'm really happy to give it. Like, I don't want misinformation to be brought out. We sit here, we watch videos, we watch what's going on, we get a derived opinion. I'm talking to people. I don't know HSR, but I know several people who plays HSR since the day it came out, and that's fucking whales and fucking people who's done it for free to play that's got like 2 or 3 fucking accounts. I'm pretty sure I could trust their opinion, and I'm pretty sure I can have them on a Discord call streaming HSR if there's questions there. I'm pretty sure that there's people who I could find in ZZZ that are friends that know ZZZ better than a hell of a lot better than I do, that can sit here and might even have access to the beta. They can say, hey, yo, don't worry about it. Let me show you this. And he can show me things so that way, you know, I have a better understanding. The reason why there's misinformation is because St. Tonus watched a video that was a showcase for the new character. The 2 units that was in the video were defensive units. They don't do damage. Hence the title, defensive unit. They have a purpose. What's defensive unit to you mean is the question. It don't sound like massive motherfucking damage. It sounds like defense, shields, protecting my DPS at all cost, breaking things. They have a primary directive. Video he watched was showcasing the new character. New character has components to it that makes, the fight really go by fast. The 2 units with it is 2 units that's not anywhere like doing damage. Their job is, hey, buffing, defending, shield, done deal. That's what I take from it, okay? I could be wrong. I got a chat note, correct me if I'm wrong. And I trust them more than I trust myself. That's the point. We have a man that watched a video that screamed that, oh my God, she does this. No other unit is going to do this. You need the new character to do this. And look, you see Caesar, she only ticks this bar and she only ticks this bar by 1 HP. This is impossible. And then you got people that says, whoa, let's show you a real team that's not with her and show you how it operates. Because it's not WutheringWaves. There's deeper mechanics that's involved. It's not simple shorekeeper, sub DPS, and fucking DPS, and you're buffing your character. It's not that simple. I've learned this in the last week. It's not that simple. I thought it was. I've learned that in this week. It's not simple for me to do like my Zanny team. Switch shorekeeper, Phoebe, pop all my stuff on both of those characters, and then pop Zanny, pop her alt, and just kill. It's not that simple. The Hugo team that I'm learning, I got to make sure that both my stun units apply their effects. And then when one of them stuns, I pop Hugo, I cancel out to pop my stuff. Then I swap over to the unit again and start it all over again. But my Hugo is going to break the stun meter and it's going to eat it up as damage. And it's going to go ahead and it's going to work in favor. Lighter is going to help add it because he's an M2, is going to help add an extra 3 seconds onto the timer, which means I get more damage. Again, not going to get too far into it. I know you just wanted an answer. You want me to shut the fuck up now, and I will do that for you. I just wanted to give you a full explanation. This is how it is. It's very misleading because he watched a video, mistranslated it, got an opinion, and then when he's being corrected, he's dismissing it. I think that is the most simplest answer there is. And it's not like this information can't be found. Okay, so more or less there are subclasses. Gotcha. Like I said, I mean, I trust the chat more than I trust myself in regards, but I mean, I trust listening to a person who has experience in this, like Hako, you know, who is making 3 videos showcasing the same thing and saying it's not that bad, bro. It's not that bad. Like, the best thing St. Thomas could have done would have been to reserve his judgment until 2.0 showed up if he really was that concerned, or go talk to someone in the ZZ community and say, hey, what the fuck is this? Explain it to me. That's all. Let me get back to this trigger story real quick, because I'm actually getting interested in this.
There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Enough already! Using her squad mates? Her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes? A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying. Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
All right, you got me fucking interested right here.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling. But the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops.
You know, there's something I want to share real quick, right? We're gonna pause this real quick.
Before we left, our superior...
Okay. Give me a second. Like, is Rupert, I think his name was, is he still here? Oh, there was a guy that was here just asking about my video. No, the story's really fucking good. I forgot what his name was. He came in, he was asking about, like, what was the why was St. Tonus wrong? And I have something for him. Oh, damn. Oh, it sucks. Well, if it happens again, I got the content ready for it then. I have the content ready then. Say it. I was just going to put it like this. Are you really going to trust a person that has this type of issue?
Like this clip. Okay, just watch this clip, okay?
Use this guy's meter. I put my order. Hold down basic attack. Okay.
That should have stunned, okay? That should have stunned. And he used ultimate, my goodness. I
mean, are you really gonna, like, I mean, I can even kind of figure this out, right? I can figure out because I made this because you corrected me. You guys corrected me in the chat. It's 94. Why the fuck would you use the second alt? Why would you use Lycon's alt right here, or whatever? Like you use lighters, then why would you use Lycon's when you're at 94? You might as well just go straight forward.
That should have
and
stunned.
save it.
And he used ultimate. My goodness.
Oh, it was his first time playing it. But I mean, this is an expert.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force
Well, I wanna finish this anyway.
died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
Oof.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
I mean, that's hard to say.
Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Yeah, you need to parry it 3 times. I know the entire video. Like he didn't read the mechanics. You know what? I'm gonna wipe him.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates.
I want Trigger now.
You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Shouldn't you be worried more about your sister being fucking killed here? Just saying. Like, this is a moment why I should be going. Oof. Bitch, slap that fucking kid. That's a fucking brat.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before.
There we go. Better.
Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing,
or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister, and I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message.
Oh, shit.
But he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
He's the client. Nathan's got to be the client. That was. I'm gonna assume this.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere.
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old Capitol's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us now
that voice
and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the
way
old
she
Capitol
speaks.
fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today.
You can't hide it. That's fucking. That's Grim Vulture. That's fucking Grim Vulture. You can't hide it. The speech pattern.
Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers. My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step
It doesn't
away
sound
from
like it,
the
but it's the
pain.
speech pattern. It's the fucking speech pattern. It's got to be.
They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
Because people talk in a certain way. She has not changed her way of speaking.
Today, a huge disaster consumed the old Capitol, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old Capitol. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
This story is absolutely fucking good.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
Really?
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Oh, send him my way. I'll fucking deal with him. Tell him that I told someone go in his chest, say Fox Soul said that you fucking take shit in people's houses and you don't fucking wipe your ass. That's all you gotta say. Now let me go back to my fucking story. I do apologize. Oh, by the way, I do apologize for doing a story like this. You recommended it, and legitimately is fucking really fucking good. Yes, we're on the trigger story. This is like really fucking good. Like legitimately, I'm gonna put it like this. This is dealing with like PTSD, like you know, military shit. You know, I got friends who. Okay, let me tell you something. I do have friends who was in the Marines and stuff like this that has seen some weird. They've seen some weird shit. They seen some bad shit. Okay, they seen some fucked up shit, right? And this right here is like brings everything on home, and like the storytelling. This right here. This is absolute beautiful fucking storytelling. This right here has actually got me fucking hooked. That like I don't want to skip this. I'm fucking interested. That's why like I'm pausing right now, so that way I might be ignoring y'all in the chat and shit. I'm sorry. It's just that this story is really fucking good. Like, I thought the first half of the fucking ZZ story that I was going through and the Hugo shit with fucking Lycon was good. No, you're 100% right. This fucking story is absolutely, so far, a 10 out of 10. I can't even deny that. It is really well written. It's gorgeous. I hope there's still more. Like I hope I'm not like at the end already. You know why he would mention it here, Outlaw? You know why? I can tell you why, Outlaw. Because he's part of the Milkmen.
This is the path I follow. Head made.
Time for some.
Standing by. I'll help. Ready for combat. Good. Officer ready and wait. Eradicate all evil.
I'm here.
Let's stir up some trouble.
No, I'm just gonna put in the fucking. I'm just gonna put in the 3 bitches. Actually, 2 fucking bitches and a fucking goddamn fucking hero.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
You don't know about the milk tier list?
Another communicator.
After this, we'll go do the milk tier list again. That's a great fucking video.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy
I
anymore.
fucking knew it.
I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress
No
Hollow Zero
pop
right
out
after
feet.
the fall
Sorry,
of
man,
the
beats.
Capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information.
Thank you for subbing. Sorry. Bye. Story. More important. I'll talk after.
Myself as a victim to get closer to you.
share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Holy shit. This story's fucking getting good. Okay. I saw the question. I didn't want to talk there. I do apologize. But the way I feel about the defensive the HP inflation, the defense inflation, in all fucking honesty, it's pretty high, okay? But I've seen different mechanics that, in terms, you know, if you learn them, it's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. So I would honestly say in that regards, it's more about learning, like a fighting game. It's like I said, it's learning the combos, it's learning the thing, it's learning the mechanics, it's learning in general.
Since you made it here,
It's learning in general.
you don't know.
Reading your opponents, understanding what's going on.
Noct, Cardus, Impura.
How about Death Pin Disc in Arena now? What do you mean?
Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up?
I mean, I'm not sure about builds yet.
Deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Dude, I just want to play like this. Like the way she just fires that fucking gun. Fucking sick ass shit, man. Brings it back to my Call of Duty days.
Adjusting for wind. Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
Defense shred pin. Like I said, I still got a lot to learn. But I've not been disappointed at all so far. Like, can I be honest? Like, this game has not disappointed me at all. Like, WUWA has disappointed me throughout a few things, and I've just accepted it. This, I mean, I don't think WUWA's a bad game. Don't get me wrong. I still don't think WUWA's a fucking bad game. I'm just saying, like, this game is throwing me for a loop with some stuff that I think is absolutely phenomenal. And it's not just the mechanics, it's not just the play style, it's like, dude, I'm locked in on this fucking story right now, like. I'm saving that fucking alt.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? Made it part of the hollow. Such determination deserves praise. Well, time for the final showdown we agreed on.
You're cornered.
Oh, you actually see her pop out? No, that's fucking sick. Like, she's actually up there, like, you can actually see her fucking shooting the weapon. Holy fuck. I was not expecting that. I was expecting, like, just a red laser like it's been.
The pressure is off.
Oh, I'm fucking pulling for trigger. Hell, fuck yeah. Fuck. This character won me with the story.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner.
Don't talk in the movie theater. Shh.
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Karen, no, wake up.
What the fuck?
What's this?
Lucy pays no attention to her mortal wounds, only staring at the distant horizon as she sees the thing, and she stares for the last words.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
Actually, you look younger than her.
View was blocked. I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you. no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But
I'm not gonna lie, she should be dead by now, right?
entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your
We could have
hope
gone to hospital by now.
bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
Could have gotten a medic.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes. It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin.
You're
If
right.
not
This
for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate.
Zoe here needed some HP inflation for sure. Also telling us we need HP inflation now.
My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Holy shit. Alright, gotta get to today. Ooh. Huh? She's just gonna throw him in the fucking hollow. Oh shit. They should have said yes. Oh. Okay, now it even makes. Oh, shit. Okay.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble.
He was
nearly
going
cost
to
you your
get
life,
married.
becoming a
She was
target
going
of
to
a
say
victim from the fall of
yes.
the old capital.
Oh,
Maybe that's what I
fuck.
get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Bruh.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you. I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our littles. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2,
1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks. A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Oh.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
God damn.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything. Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling... We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Motherfucker Sub ruined it.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Absolute cinema. Absolutely 100% 10 out of 10. Okay. Even with, I'll say it like this, even with the boss itself, the fucking with Grim, it was Zoe. Even though she took forever to fucking die, which was like kind of a little like, okay, come on, hurry up, fucking die. You said you're dying, come on, hurry up, just die. Otherwise than that, like legitimately, this is character development. This is a companion story. This, out of all the story that I have gone through WUWA's story is good in some cases, but I have not experienced a story like this in a fucking long time. Like, this makes me want to pull the character. Fuck gooning, fuck boobs, fuck titties, fuck ass, all this shit, fuck all that. No. The development of the character was absolutely perfect from the beginning to the fucking end. Like, the writing was actually really fucking good. Like, it actually got me. Like, okay, this is one time that I'm actually getting, like, you know, emotional on this, because it made me a spectator. It didn't make me the hero. It made me the spectator. It didn't make me fight the other person's battle. I watched them from a perspective of a spectator fight their own battle. And that is what's really fucking good. WutheringWaves, a lot of the story and the pacing issues and a lot of the problems I have with some of the story is, you know, you'll hear like all the waifus fucking goon over the rover. Okay? But the thing is, Rover saves the day in a lot of these stories, and he becomes the hero. He takes over that companion story, and it's not, you know, watching it from the other character's perspective and him taking the backseat to it. It's him that's involved and him going to do something. The way the MCs here are basically like, hey, look, we're non-involved, you know, we're basically with all these humanoid type characters and all these powerful things. We're just two regular fucking people in a fucking bang boo in a little robot. We can't do nothing. We're powerless. I mean, I think like, yeah, like that might have been a problem, but still, story writing, the story, that was actually really good. That was the best. Like, that was an act. Like, I gotta admit, you guys have not steered me wrong in ZZZ yet. You have not steered me wrong. There's not a single person who steered me wrong. You recommended this. You said it was one of the most. It was a good story. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was kind of thinking that the story would probably have been a 7 out of 10, but no, it's a 10 out of 10. Like, my personal preference is that was much better writing, much better pacing than WutheringWaves. A lot of times in WutheringWaves, I go ahead and I sit there, I read it, I look at it, I watch it, and I get bored. This kept me on my feet. This kept me awake. And I have yet to fucking sleep. And I'm wide the fuck awake. I got 30 minutes left at work. I have 30 minutes at work right now. And I've yet to fucking sleep. I got 30 minutes left to go. And this right here, if it would have been WutheringWaves story, I guarantee I would have fucking fell asleep in the chair. This kept me up because I wanted to know the ending. I haven't done any of these. I haven't done any of these companion stories. Like, let me explain something. This is not my account. This is my friend's account. He stopped playing it a long time ago. He gave me the account. I'm playing it, and I'm going through everything. And he never did the trigger story. Well, guess what? We just did the trigger story for him. Maybe he might get mad that I'm doing the story stuff and be like, hey, I might want to come back to it and do the story. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. There's some good shit going on right now. And I mean, it's really fucking good. I want to pick up on the story later because we stopped on this story right here. We finished all of the Tour d'Inferno. We're on to the Tour d'Inferno Part 2. So we got Part 2 to go through. I got this to go through. And I've already technically watched this. So, I mean, I don't have to go through either one of these, really, with Hugo. But I need to go for these last 3 at least. And then I'm caught up with the story. That's the way I see it. I'll probably still go through these 2. So yeah, I gotta go through these last ones. Season 2 can let you skip into Season 2 after completion of crime. Hey, look, no. I'm not, like, this account's already in game. This account, we already did everything, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm not worried at all about skipping any of the content. Like, requirement-wise or whatever. I'm just trying to catch up. I haven't played WutheringWaves. I haven't played ZZZ in a year. I've been playing WutheringWaves and such. So... Wait, what? I thought you could just give me a biscuit or something. Holy fuck. Fuck it. I could piece story together. We don't have to do it in order. I can sit here and I can look at this model for fucking 5 minutes. That is a fat fucking bird. I see the ass high now. Less goonish than I would think. I like how games are starting to add beauty marks to the titties. Let's talk to her.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And
Yes, I
guess
have.
You could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price.
I like her
It must stay
voice.
here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
What the
Yixuan,
fuck's up? What the
a
fuck,
mystic
Drax?
from Yunque Summit.
Why the fuck are you giving me money, bro? Like. God damn it, man. God damn it. Look, I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. All right? It's not necessary. Look, to anybody out there, this is not fucking necessary whatsoever, okay? Like 110%, I am financially fucking stable. I mean, what are you gonna try to do? Fucking turn me into a fucking goddamn content creator so I didn't fucking quit my job and make this fucking 10 times and make this my fucking permanent job? I mean, I got a good career. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it, man. Like, I do video games for a hobby. The moment that I fucking turn into fucking someone who does fucking money like St. Tonus or some shit is the moment I'm gonna fucking go evil, and I don't want to fucking do that shit. I don't want to turn into, you know, a fucking rotten snowman that fucking has swamp ass. Okay? I do not want to turn into a swamp ass fucking goddamn snowman.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's WuWa Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
I don't want to be walking around like St. Tonus, like he does around everybody's community, because he does not know how to clean his own ass. He still got fucking shit marks all over between his fucking cheeks and fucking stinking up everyone else's community with my fucking dirty ass cheeks. Okay? Let St. Tonus have that shit. I'm not fucking doing that shit. No, I'm not having swamp ass. The guy's got poor fucking hygiene, okay?
Currently, I'm affiliated
We'll talk
with the
about that
Hollow
in a little bit,
Investigative
Cup Cop. I
Association.
want to finish this.
Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Because I'm guessing this is lining me up for fucking part 2.
What sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the
I love her
documents
finger
provided
pointing.
by the Mayflowers.
I love the
You
goofiness.
previously
She's
underwent
awkward.
implant surgery.
She got big titties and she's awkward and she's Chinese. I mean, it's perfect.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunque Summit.
When they gonna
If
give me a
you are
chubby girl?
willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control
That's
my
what we fucking need. When is the first
Sounds
gotcha game
great.
gonna give me a chubby girl?
There's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon.
God damn, those
You can
boobies
wait
are
until then
fucking
to
moving
decide.
so fucking hard. That butt's about to pop. Honey, your fucking bra is about to fucking pop, man. I'm worried right now. Am I gonna get like Liquid Bell's at, like, okay? Like, motherfucker, stop it, Noisy. All you. You're not allowed. Stop. Okay? Stop. Seriously. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. But look what Belle's eyes are at, right? And look at where she stared. She stared straight at them fucking titties. She's staring at that button. She knows what's gonna happen. Those titties are gonna go free. That button's gonna pop. It's gonna hit her right smack in the fucking eye. And Belle's gonna go fucking blind in one fucking eye and become a pirate. That's what the fuck's gonna happen here. I don't believe I'm wrong. I'm very worried about that one button right now. I'm like really actually seriously staring at that shit. Yes, 3. It looked like 1 on that side. Those are some strong fucking those are some strong fucking buttons. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Let's really inspect this. That's fucking 1 button. Where you see 3? Look at it. That thing is holding on barely. 1 good titty smack, that shit's popping. Look. I need to commemorate this fucking moment right here for future referencing. Okay. Like, I need reference photos for later on for thumbnails or personal projects. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, the design is so fucking good. Oh my god, there is actually some... I am just noticing something. Hold the fuck on here. Hold the fuck on here. Wait a minute, there is something that is actually better than WutheringWaves. I could actually fucking truly factually fucking point out. That's actually separated. All right, that's not. Okay, if you ever take a look at WutheringWave models, like you actually look at, you do it up close and everything else, you'll notice that a lot of the WutheringWave models is actually molded into the model. It's actually a PNG. It's not actually, you know, extruded out. The best one to really look at this is Camellia, for example. And they're supposed to fix it from my understanding, but I haven't seen it yet. Where if you look at like the wrist and everything, it's not actually poking out. It's not its own separate model. It's embedded into the actual model to where it's just a texture that's on top of it. Like, I am noticing that the high up details, like what Camellia's costume was, like that right there, the fucking red string, the gold right there, all that is not the texture. That is clothes. That is its own property. And there's a fucking string going in between these titties that goes to this fucking necklace star right here, which is kind of fucking weird, but kind of hot at the same time. I kind of like that. It gives me something to hold on to in case of tropical storms, emergencies. Yeah.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
Oh god, she's a bitch.
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session. All good?
That's awesome.
Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
That's beautiful.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This
Yes, I've seen
isn't
it.
The kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
She's got a villain point, and it's cute as fuck. I really don't care what the bank boos are saying.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Dude, them fucking titties have a fucking mind of their own, bro. Oh my god. Dude, when she stops, it fucking actually fucking, oh my god. Oh my god. They still jiggle when she stops. It has momentum. Her ass has jiggle momentum. I don't mind leaks. I mean, just share them, but I'm like, I might not look at it on the stream, like just for purposes because people don't think. But I don't think like anyone in chat, like if there's a leak that goes on, you don't want to see it, don't click it, right? I mean, I think that's common fucking sense. Just be like, hey, look, this is a fucking leak.
Ah, this is the one.
Holy fuck.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
My heart skipped a beat. When I saw that ass, my heart skipped a beat. God damn.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
No, we got titty physics. We don't have ass physics.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
You could at least. I'm hoping. I don't think this is gonna happen. I'm hoping that maybe, like, I fucking talk to fucking like Wise here for a second, and it just gonna end it with actually like a cut, like a credits, to set up for fucking 2.0. Nope, no credits. Well, fuck. You know what? You know what? We got no credits. We can fix this problem. Hold on, we can fix this problem. We need credits. We need credits to end. Like that was a fucking moment that deserves fucking credits. So you know what? I'm going to give us credits. Fuck that shit. You don't do this shit. You give me credits. Give me fucking credits. I need fucking credits.
Power. We are not afraid of you.
I need credits that ends fucking goddamn this fucking shit right now. Let's set it for 2.0. There's my credits. Right after this cutscene, that life. Virgil needs to fucking hurry up and pay that child support.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
You ready for your credits?
Confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission.
Can we stay awake? Wash it off.
All right, I need my credits.
The first day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass 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 looks like Nicolas Cage. And if I get married, it'll be because of that ass. But I can't tell anyone I know.
It's the credits song. What you talking about?
I want that body to touch my body, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage. 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 And now that we're together, I get to see it all the time. We work out in the same place, and I'm gonna marry that guy with the body of a god, even though that ass
I mean, I can make it worse. I could make it worse. Do y'all want me to make it worse? Just say, make it worse. I'll make it worse. You're gonna have to put up with it, but I can make it worse. Don't fucking tip me. Don't fucking doubt me. I can make it fucking worse. That was nothing. Okay. You know what? No, we're gonna make it worse. Fuck this shit. You know how? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Make me a song, lyrics about I love ZZZ. That'll be just worse. Give me a style. Give me a fucking style. Let's go. You know, acoustic guitar, I would think. Nightcore. I haven't heard Nightcore. See, we could try Nightcore. We could try Nightcore in this. I'm gonna put piano. Lo-fi. Okay, we're gonna do that. Let's see what it comes in with. I don't want no real weirdness, and I want to try to keep staying in the style influence. Let's do 4 copies. Actually, lo-fi, nightcore, pop, anime ending song. Heh heh heh.
ZZZ, yeah, you know me, mommy. ZZZ, yeah, you know me.
That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, that sounds perfect right there. Just the voice. Everything else, I'm going to trust it. I'm gambling. I'm gambling. Get a second to produce. We're gambling. Go get some rest. Don't worry about it. Go get some rest. I'm fucking redoing this shit. Make it about a minute long. Come on. We'll watch this again because I do like this cutscene.
We are not afraid of you.
I mean, this is Virgil's kid, right? That has been confirmed. It is canon. It cannot be canon because she needs the felicial thing, the filet fish. All right, good. 1 minute 47 seconds. It's perfect. I'm gambling. I don't even know what the song's lyrics are. I don't know shit about it. All I said is, I want a song that represents ZZZ for the Gooners. That is my description.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
See, I love how they bring all the characters together like this.
Yeah, you know me. Mommy milker set me free. Ass so fat, I can't see. The plot's deep too allegedly. Boot up the game, I ain't here for the lore. I'm here for that jiggle when she walks.
You gotta be right here. That's right here.
Mommy milker set me free. Ass so fat, I can't see. The plot's deep too allegedly. Boot up the game, I ain't here for the lore. I'm here for that jiggle when she walks on the floor. Thick thighs, high rise, bounce with pride. Zenless got me simping, I won't even lie. Jane got me wild in the cozy sin. Even Billy looking fine with that devilish grin. I'm down bad, it's a gotcha thirst trap. Spend my rent, tryna pull that pixelated rag. I love ZZZ for them ass. And the big old mommy milker smash that glass. Gotcha hell got me by the soul. But them curves got me losing control. She got plot, and I ain't talking lore. Double D danger, damn I need more. Waifus and coats, heels 6 inches tall. I'd fight God if she called me her thrall. Similar, yeah, I'm down with the sickness. Censored, please, I need full thickness. Got your whales flexing, but I play for free. Still drooling over animated teen A and HD. Can't sleep, I dream sin to praise that design? No thoughts, only ZZ's on my mind. I love ZZZ for the mass and the big old mommy milkers front of the class. Booba bounce got me hypnotized. This game's a thirst trap in disguise.
Did that go good? Was that a good enough song? Wait, PlayStation State is. Oh god. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Are you fucking shitting me? There's no way. Fuck. Well, guess what, boys and girls? In 13 minutes and 15 seconds, we're gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching this. If you want to watch it, you're here. You can. If you don't, you want to go into this chat here and go fucking argue with them, by all means, we're gonna fucking stream it right here. Because fuck it, why not, right? ZZZ is dead. Give it up. Okay, you know what?
ZZZ, yeah, you know me. Mommy milker set me free. Ass so fat, I can't see. The plot's deep too, allegedly. Boot up the game, I ain't here for the lore. I'm here for that jiggle when she walks on the floor. Thick thighs, high rise, bounce with pride. Zenless got me simping, I won't even lie. Jane got me wild in the cozy sin. Even Billy looking fine with that devilish grin. I'm down bad, it's a gotcha thirst trap. Spend my rent, tryna pull that pixelated rap. I love ZZZ for them ass and the big old mommy milker smash that glass. Gotcha hell got me by the soul, but them curves got me losing control. She got plot and I ain't talking lore. Double D danger, damn I need more. Waifus and coats, heels 6 inches tall. I'd fight God if she called me her thrall. Similar, yeah, I'm down with the sickness. Censored, please, I need full thickness. Got your whales flexing, but I play for free. Still drooling over animated teen A in HD. Can't sleep, I dream in thigh high. Smokers so big, they got their own zip code. Why is it a sin to praise that design? No thoughts, only ZZ's on my mind. I love ZZZ for them mass and the big old mommy milkers front of the class. Booba bounce got me hypnotized. This game's a thirst trap in disguise. Forgive me, Lord, for I am down so bad.
Like, all I did was I told the fucking AI. No, the first one's better. All I told the system was make me a song for gooning in ZZZ, and it fucking did it. I'm gonna send it to him. I'll give it to him as a present. I mean, you guys have heard today songs like this. Ready?
Locked in your chair like it's a throne.
10 minutes.
Eyes on the screen, you're in the zone. But outside the sun is shining bright. The real world's calling, step to the light. St. Thomas, bro, it's time to go. Touch some grass, let the breeze flow. Step away from the pixel glow. The world's too big for just the show. chasing dreams.
I'm doing something, guys.
And it's painted blue, a whole wide world waiting for you.
Oh God.
It's time to
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. No, 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 no. We gotta do this. The fucking AI is fucking cooking right now really hard. I just added something to it. I said, hey, you know what? I want stuff like this. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Wait, this is happening. This is happening. Oh, this happened. I'm even going to do it on purpose to hide this part. I'm letting the AI cook. I'm letting the fucking AI cook. I'm letting the AI cook. I'm letting the AI cook. Sure, send a short video for a reaction. We got 8 minutes. But I think you might like this better. Let's see. I like the first one, I think. All right. 9 minutes. Hold on, I want you to listen to this first, okay? Listen to this carefully. I'll get the chat open. I want your reactions too. All right, that voice sucks actually. That voice sucked.
Yo, Saint Thomas. It ain't that deep, bro. Just read the damn screen.
He logged on full of rage, keyboard warrior in a cave. Miasma zone, night blind. Didn't read a thing, fell behind. Screaming bug like it's true. Blaming devs with zero proof. Shield up now to elite, till the red fog put him on his seat. It's not that deep, the miasma shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read, tooltips ain't lies, they're all you need. Stop crying, bro, you wiped again, that's your own show. Saint Thomas, please get good, my guy. Scroll past every quest line, screaming why they nerf my shine. Didn't upgrade once or twice, now the mobs treat him like dice. Guide video not too long, but he whines when things go wrong. Blames the lag, blames the game, never once says I was lame. It's not that deep, the miasma shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read the answers right there on your screen. Put down the salt, that L you took ain't our fault. Saint Thomas, please, this ain't a skill issue, it's a literacy one. READ, yeah, that's the code, not every wipe's a skill overload. You run in blind, then rage your fate, but all your debts they annotate. It's not that deep, the miasma shield ain't some mystique. Just learn to read, patch notes don't bite, they speak. Stop making noise, the devs ain't here to hold your toy. Saint Thomas, bro, even toddlers read more, you know. It ain't that deep.
What we think? What we think? I mean, in the lyrics, it even says, even toddlers read more, do you know? What did you do? What did you do? That's crazy. All right, let's look what this video was over here. It ain't that deep, bro. It ain't that deep. Dude, I just like legitimately fucking wrote like, yo, write me a song about Sage told us being scared of the mess of my shield. And I fucking made that song.
To avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Wait, what? Wait. Is that fucking real? Dude, just like comparing them goddamn book. Beautiful. Hold on, let me do something for y'all.
Yo, Saint Thomas. It ain't that deep, bro. Just read the damn screen.
He logged on full of rage, keyboard warrior in a cave. Miasma zone, night blind. Didn't read a thing, fell behind. Screaming bug like it's true. Blaming devs with zero proof. Shield up now to elite. Till the red fog put him on his seat. It's not that deep. The miasma shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read. Tooltips ain't lies.
Y'all want this? Anyone wants this song?
Stop crying, bro.
Let's try that.
Again, that's your own show.
There you go.
Saint Thomas, please.
Anyone wants that song? It's right there, bro. I'm also gonna add the other song that we got.
Scroll past every quest line, screaming why they nerf my shine. Didn't upgrade once or twice. Now the mobs treat him like dice. Got video not too long, but he
If anyone wants to give it to him and say courtesy of Fox Soul, by all means.
blames the game.
It's all good, bro.
Never once says I was lame. It's not that deep. The miasma shield won't make you bleed.
And this is the ZZZ song. The second one's the ZZZ song for the titties.
Put down the salt, that L you took ain't our fault. Saint Thomas, please. This ain't a skill issue. It's a literacy one. R-E-A-D, yeah, that's the code. Not every wipe's a skill overload. You run in.
God damn, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck's going on here with this shit?
All your debts they annotate. It's not
Ay.
miasma shield ain't some mystique.
You guys are fucking something else.
Just learn to read. Patch notes don't bite, they speak. Stop making noise.
Fight the shit with positivity, right? Fight the negativity with positivity. And this is positive.
It ain't that deep. You just gotta read.
I still like this song. Oh, this is gonna end right when this fucking starts.
So fat, I can't see the plot's deep too allegedly. Boot up the game, I ain't here for the lore. I'm here for that jiggle when she walks on the floor. Thick thighs, high rise, bounce with pride. Zenless got me simping, I won't even lie. Jane got me wild in the cozy sin. Even Billy looking fine with that devilish grin. I'm down bad, it's a gotcha thirst trap. Spend my rent, tryna pull that pixelated rat. I love ZZZ. and I ain't talking lore. Double D danger, damn I need more. Waifus and coats, heels 6 inches tall. I'd fight God if she called me her thrall. Similar, yeah, I'm down with the sickness. Censored, please, I need full thickness. Got your whales flexing, but I play for free. Still drooling over animated teen A and HD. Can't sleep, I dream in thigh high. Smokers so big, they got their own zip code. Why is it a sin to praise that design? No thoughts, only ZZ's on my mind. I love ZZZ for them last in the big old mommy milkers front of the class. Booba bounce got me hypnotized.
All right, state of play. Let's see what's going on. All right, don't disappoint. State of play. Do not disappoint, please. Go to sleep, bro. This is probably not even gonna be that good. We can only pray. I have now been officially up for past 27 hours. And I'm still going good. Is this PlayStation State of Play or is this a music video? What the fuck?
Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves. Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves. I'm facing my fears, not backing away. I'm facing my fears, not backing away.
I should have my avatar on. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves.
Oh, they said waves. It's all about weather and waves. It's all about fucking weather and waves.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。ルミネスアライズはバラエティ豊かな曲と美しいビジュアルが没入感をいつまでも遊びたくなるゲーム体験となっています。その世界はとても心地よく、プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。 まあよくある普通のパズルゲームって
Move my head out the way for y'all.
テトリスエフェクトを一度遊んだことがある人はわかると思いますが、ルミネスアライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。夏にシングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
Oh man, it's a VR game.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality.
Put your ass back on the screen. Are you sure?
With our
You want me back on the screen that bad?
Luna filament
You really want me to?
Advanced generative AI.
At least make myself a little bit smaller.
Shaping the line between dreams
I'll hide like right
and
here.
reality.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just hide right here.
We create life for our future.
There's some weird shit going on here.
Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
What's trying to kill us, bro? No.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are
Whoa,
pragmatic
whoa,
creators.
hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
This is good.
Targets identified.
Holy
Neutralizing
shit.
Threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our
Shit, I
way
play
through
gotcha
here.
games too much. I forget what real games look like.
What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
That's beautiful.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Okay. For real this time?
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry
What the
time.
fuck?
I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a human.
No.
What does that mean?
Oh no.
Okay, I'll get it.
Curry time.
I thought it was gonna be postal or something.
Romeo, stay with me. Grandpa, I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear Life Support System. Don't move, okay? You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
I'm a dead man.
Is this like... Is this a Suda 51 game? This is like a Suda 51 game.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026. Maybe.
Maybe.
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit? I'm on your back. What?
Yeah. Grasshopper manufacturer. Suda 51. Only motherfuckers that make fucking weird ass fucking games. I fucking knew it.
皆さんトレーラーどうでした？グラスホッパーの久々の新作ロミオ・イザ・デッドマンです。いよいよ発表できました。このゲームはですね、主人公のロミオがロミオ・スターゲーザーという名前なんです。
I fucking love all Suda 51 games, bro.
時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していく。そんな、
Reminds you of No More Heroes, because these are the people who made it.
そして今回はですね、
Shadow the Dam, No More Heroes. They're the ones that made it. Lollipop Chainsaw.
頑張って作ってます。そしてなんで、タイトルがですね、ロミオなのにデッドマンなのか、それは皆さんぜひ。
Can I get a second son like game again?
30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
Famous second son, can I get that again? Can I get a sequel to that, please? Oh, that's Silent Hill, isn't it?
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。裏切り者。
私の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。誰もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや、キラコ。
You know what's funny? My favorite Silent Hill game was actually the one that a lot of people hated, which was Downpour. I thought Silent Hill Downpour was great. Oh shit. Well, thank you, Riffin, for the sub. It's all gonna be 2027. Watch. This is 2028. It's actually a W so far. This is creepy as fuck. I love it. Oh shit. September of this year. Nice.
The castle has been sighted again. The Church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped.
We will track the ethereal castle,
no,
break its gates, and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The demon lord himself will fall by our hand.
This mission will test the limits of your courage.
You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings. Beasts that defy reason.
Might be fun.
Creatures born of pure darkness.
Thousand Blossom! Die
So why does it look like it was made on 3DS?
With me! Cross Reaper!
Tonight, we start our mission!
Like, I mean, look, I'm expecting games that look like they belong in the PS5, not 3DS, bro. Bloodstain. The spiritual successor of Castlevania, that's what it is.
So you've come, dogs of the church, right into the palm of my hand.
A lot of people in the chat said saying L to that.
The
Bandai.
visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words.
Oh.
You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent.
Digimon, Digital Warriors.
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us, Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for?
Digimon, Digital Warriors, Digimon Power Champions.
anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world? Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked. It is just as great.
If it ain't my original Digimon, I don't care about it.
It can't protect anyone.
We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on
To
you.
move forward into the
We
future.
must fulfill our mission. Agent.
All right, Square, what you got? Square doesn't let us down.
O Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
If you feel wrong, blame yourself or the Father.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. The game will include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much more, as well as the classic version, which brings a faithful recreation of the 1997 original to modern consoles. Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles launches on PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
This next game is something really special.
Very much.
When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. Bad.
Just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Pee shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
The fuck?
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other, which is easier said than done. Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress.
What the fuck is this?
It's a captivating open-world experience filled with oddball characters.
Here we go. Knock knock. Oh no. You found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Definitely check this one out when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios Singapore. In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper shapes with distinct abilities.
This actually
including
looks...
a paper airplane, a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo, and a powerful
Well,
ape.
I gotta prepare myself. Like, dude, games are gonna cost $80 a piece. Do I really care?
Master the art of
I ain't
folding
spend no $80 on that.
Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer. Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever. Compete in courses from 10 different regions around the world, each with weather effects and new nighttime variants. Pre-orders begin later
And when
today.
Nintendo get, they got fucking
And
dust
those who
fucking
do will get
blood.
Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character.
They got fucking a Dark Souls game.
Everybody's
Nintendo.
Golf Hot Shots drives onto PS5 September 5th.
Oh, Ninja Gaiden!
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise. From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls and skills against a demon uprising. And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
So far, am I wrong to say that like there's like only one hit or two hits so far in this, and like so far this has been trash?
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
Isn't there a demo out as you can play that shit now? Whoa.
From the game bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
We're exclusive now, or like
Manage,
you'll be able to play
balance, and
PlayStation on
stamina to
Xbox
discover
now.
secrets.
Xbox is coming to PlayStation, and Steam's going on Xbox.
Hey, wait for me!
Encounter other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
Why the fuck would I care about climbing a mountain? I've done it 100 times in Zelda, baby. I've done it in WUWA.
You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
Why? I can do it in WUWA right now.
That's all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play, people were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
We knew that we were onto something.
Mortal Kombat.
It was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
What the fuck is this shit?
Something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
This is like state of mid, not state of play.
We're
Like, come
showing
on.
you a part of a world that is much larger.
Dude, I can get an emulator and fucking do this shit. Like, why do I want to... Like, no offense, I could fucking download an emulator right fucking now and play Mortal Kombat if I want to play Mortal Kombat.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part of that game is an
This is fucking
expression
useless.
of who we were and what we wanted to do.
victory.
This is absolutely fucking useless. This is as bad as the WutheringWaves quality of life update. Oh, what the fuck we got here? Arcade stick? Sony is gonna launch an official arcade stick? What's the MSRP on this shit? $400?
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 3.
That guy? No, he's close. Where did he go? We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Loading like this? It's a revolution.
All right, Commander.
Baby.
Take this. Here comes another one. You won't get away from me.
Time for you to taste some real pain.
What's the matter? I'm over here. Go back to your own world.
See you in hell. I'll grind you into nothing. What the?
We got parries now. Ape escape.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I will be playing this. I will be playing this. I'm a big Solid Snake fan. This one's definitely on the list. Oh. Online? Metal Gear Solid Online's coming back?
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
No.
Since time immemorial, this power has been
Neo.
the impetus for
Neo.
human wars.
Such an ominous atmosphere.
Fucking
One
Neo?
thick with the presence of Aratama.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
I've been waiting for another Neo. I thought they were not going to return to the franchise. It's Ninja Gaiden Dark Souls, bro.
How foolish of you to have entered the depths of hell.
Neo fucking 3 coming. Aw, shit.
Who might you be, warrior?
Tokugawa Takechiyo.
All you had to do was add William, man. I would have been fucking even happier.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作「WUWA3」をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみのサムライスタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入感が大幅にアップしています。
They just announced Neo 3.
プレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。2026年の発売に向け、続報にもぜひご
Great,
期
you
待
can make
く
me
ださい。
fucking turn on my PlayStation 5. Fuck you.
No one knows how
Oh,
old
VR
the
shit.
city really is. For me, it's all I've ever known.
I own a VR, I just don't use it.
My whole world. I was raised in
There's a
this
demo.
city's shadow.
They did it for
Free
all
to
the
say
games.
whatever I need to survive.
Yeah, VR's actually gotten really good in the last few years.
This city hides many lost and legendary treasures. Locked away, waiting to be found. Waiting to be taken. But some treasures come with more trouble than others.
I thought I was dead.
Thief.
Who are you?
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't a big fucking fan of the Thief series. Of the Thief game. I tried it, I didn't like it.
Tidewalker, are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
You know the game they should bring back? Break.
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker. Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
A multiplayer
Ever
story.
since the Great Flood, Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything
Okay,
from us.
you got my interest perked.
But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
Marauders, this is our new recruit!
Please, help me. Get down!
This is fucking Waterworld.
Tidewalkers. Will you help us?
It looks alright. I like the concept that it's a multiplayer story. Might be fun.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Ducey, the game director of Astrobot.
Fuck
it's a
you.
pleasure to be back today to share more news with you.
Fuck you.
What the last few months it has been in the world of Astro.
Fuck you.
Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging
Bro,
feedback.
There are so many
Even
fucking
receiving a
other
few
better
others,
games last
we are
year that could have won
truly
Game of the Year, and you fucking won
In
it. Fuck you.
October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then
I don't
earlier
give a
this
fuck.
year, the
Fuck you.
Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets. And new special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost
They
of
should have been
Yotei,
Wukong, 100%.
alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year, with a slight twist, so be on the lookout for more news coming soon. From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Take your ass, you're about to shove it up your ass and go wank off while you're at it. Liza P? No. Well, I saw the puppet shit, I was like Liza P, but it's not. Oh look, another open world game.
Then it hit me all so clear. No old man.
I mean, that is surely.
Memories go, memories memories stay, we're chasing the sound of the waves. It always sways, it always strays. Standing on the beach all day. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Honestly, this actually looks pretty good. But I don't think this is a right play. Like, it's really not too bad. I mean, not really particularly interested in that one. God, can we get something better? Come on, where's the Metal Gear Solid games? Where's the good games this year? I don't like the aesthetic. I don't like the artwork style on this. I don't like the look. I mean, why don't we just call this Tony Hawk? We're gonna find out at the end. He's gonna tell us the name of the game at the end. But it's based off the Journey. The creators of Journey. But I'm gonna call it Tony Hawk. Sword of the Sea. It's Tony Hawk's Sword of the Sea.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and The Pathless. We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea will launch this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog.
It's gonna be so bad they are gonna put it in the PlayStation Plus catalog.
Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak. In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one into game catalog on June 17th. The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th. In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US. Additionally, two of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog. Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through June 11th. Days of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
Be
then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
James Bond.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy.
This might actually be good.
I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the endgame is, we won't see it coming.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Tell me, what do you do, James?
Lately, headhunting. I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Not too bad. That might be something I might look into.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007. And we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Yeah, fucking making a movie, let's make a game. Okay. Oh. Ghost of Tsushima.
You're still with me?
Puppy! I know it's a wolf. I'll call that puppy. Now everybody's calling Genshin Impact 2. Fucking teasers.
自由のために戦う。さあ、お手並み拝見といこう。
Oh?
君のことは親友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。
Is this?
ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは、私のアーマーには勝てないぞ。よし、本気でやるぞ。くらえ、くらえ。おい、かめよ。耐えてみせろ。
任せてちょうだい。パンチ。私の名前の通り、マーベラス。
親愛なるリキ、スパイダーマンだ。スパイリーセンス。
Alright, Devin's playing.
大勝利。俺とやり合うってか。調子が出てきた。
Let's see if our arc system works. It's trustworthy.
俺様の名はスターロード。胸に刻んでおきな。
This is probably like Marvel superheroes. Oh, they got Doom. It's an automatic win. He just pulls out the gun. Fuck the foot knot. Pull out the gun.
私は世界を守る。さあ、耐えられるかしら。
4v4? Hulkbuster? Arc System Work's been busy. All right, this is right here. 1v1. Well, hands down, this is the best thing so far. This is the best thing that's happened so far. This is a win. Huh? What? I love fighting games. I gotta do it.
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアークの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして。いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because they can't get the license with Capcom.
Like I mean,
the Marvel
with Disney
Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and they're just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。まあ話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task, because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
Tell EO that I'll find a Guilty Gear.
I feel like I have a good grasp on their art style and
if I win
certain IPs. You come in with your kind of own expectations of
you got to teach me ZZZ too
from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、まあ何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって。
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければ分かると思うんですけども、かなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが、出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶる良くて、あこれなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet, think luxury race car mixed with a brick house. And the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
まあ特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、まあ本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、まあ格闘ゲームのチームバトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと、
When Arc looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that what is that pop, what is going to be something that's different. Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という、まあ、革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないのとか安心してください。
Learning 4 characters is extremely daunting, but the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you could either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here.
That's a cool mechanic.
You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these two great partners.
それは決してビジネスという枠組みではなくて、まあ、それぞれの強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう、いいゲームにしてファンに届けようと。
I got sick American crap. Companies have come together to do this, and I think we really
That's what those girls were doing.
I got sick American dick now.
まだまだ開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外のコンテンツというところもいろいろ出ていくと思います。今しばらく楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
Storm looks great. Looks better than fucking Marvel Rivals.
You're still with me?
All right, that's the end of state of play. I'm pretty sure that wasn't too bad. We'll lower it down a little bit. That wasn't actually too bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fucking stale for today. But the few hits that came in here was actually pretty good. But I was not expecting Arc System Works Marvel fucking a Marvel fucking fighting game. I was not expecting that. I mean, at least it brought us something tonight. At least State of Play brought something for us. It would be better if they had. I mean, it would have been better, but I mean, they saved their last thing for the big shit.
Yo, Saint Thomas. It ain't that deep, bro. Just read the damn screen.
He logged on full of rage, keyboard warrior in a cave. Miasma zone, now he blind. Didn't read a thing, fell behind. Screaming bug like it's true. Blaming devs with zero proof. Shield up now to elite. Till the red fog put him on his seat. Yeah. It's not that deep. The miasma shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read. Tooltips ain't lies, they're all you need. Stop crying, bro. You wiped again, that's your own show. Saint Thomas, please get good, my guy, and breathe. Scroll past every quest line, screaming why they nerfed my shine. Didn't upgrade once or twice. Now the mobs treat him like dice. Guide video not too long, but he whines when things go wrong. Blames the lag, blames the game. Never once says I was late. It's not that deep. The miasma shield won't.
Have a good night, IMP.
Just learn to read the
or amp.
answers right there on your screen.
Marvel vs. Capcom. I mean, basically a Marvel fighting game you missed. That was about it. That was like that plus Silent Hill. I mean, overall, it was good for a few things. And like 90% of it was trash. But Arc System Works making a Marvel fighting game.
You run in blind, then rage your fate. But all your debts they annotate. It's not that deep.
It is IMP? Okay. It's gonna be I'm Mr. Perfect.
Stop making noise. The devs ain't here to hold your toy.
It's not Marvel vs. Capcom. It's just Marvel. Because I know the reason why like Marvel vs. Capcom hasn't happened. I know the real reason why it hasn't happened. Oh wait, we gotta finish this song. Hold on.
It ain't that deep. You just gotta read.
It ain't that deep, St. Tony. You just gotta learn to read, bro. But anyway, no, the real reason why like Marvel vs. Capcom cannot happen right now, or I think, is because Disney actually owns like the licensing for a lot of things. And after I don't know exactly what happened, but after Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, it's like Disney does not want to deal with fucking Capcom again. Like they do not want to deal with them. It's something in that regards. So that's why, like, I guess Sony went like, hey, look, we just want you to build a Marvel game, bro. No Capcom, no thing. Just do a Marvel game. So it's just going to be Marvel. Well, Daniel, let's go to fucking sleep. Do something, bro. Give me a second. I gotta find the thing for this. All right, what we got here? All right. Let's see exactly where we're going to be, what we got going on here, okay? What's this?
Believe it or not, Ellen is not the only agent being buffed in Zenless Zone Zero version 2.0.
Oh.
This is Ellen. Ellen is the 1.0 ice attack DPS agent. You know her, you love her. She's provably the most popular character in the game. This is Ellen. Ellen's been real bad, but she is a lot less bad in version 2.0. Let's go, baby! The buffs are real! They're here. They're back. Guess who's back? Back again. Let's freaking go! Yes, Ellen is getting buffed, and she's getting buffed in some big ways. They are adding new attacks. They're changing her core. They're changing
that's gonna be a long time, buddy.
ability. They're changing her best teams. Let's go. We are back. But it's not just Ellen. Because of the addition of Rupture and the new stun set, essentially everyone is getting buffed, which is huge. It's genuinely huge. If you have not been following the news, Rupture is getting added in version 2.0.
Whoa, whoa,
What is
whoa,
Rupture?
whoa,
Rupture
whoa.
is Yusan.
Wait. We're rewinding this. Hold the fuck on. I want to hear this again.
Huge. It's genuinely huge. If you have not been following the news, Rupture is getting added in version 2.0. What is Rupture? New stun set. Essentially everyone is getting buffed.
Did I just hear? Because they're adding the Rupture set, that every unit is practically going to get buffed? Is that exactly what I heard? Is that what I fucking heard?
Which is huge. It's genuinely huge. If you have not been following the news, Rupture is getting added in version 2.0.
So
what is Rupture? Rupture is Yusan.
Would that mean that all the fucking worries that everybody is doom posting would go fuck away?
To assist with building a team for Yusan, they are making a change to the following agents' additional ability passive activation conditionals. They are Pulchra, Kaleda, Lucy, and Astra. If you're not familiar with what these agents' additional abilities are, they're kind of not very important. Except for Pulchra? Is Pulchra's even important? I don't even know. Pulchra's is important. They're kind of not very important besides Pulchra, but we're gonna go through them anyway. Kaleda's additional ability is her stacking chain attack damage buff that's applied by her EX. This chain attack buff only applies during stun and is reset when stun ends. It can stack twice. That is up to 70 chain damage bonus. Lucy's additional ability is she shares her crit rate and crit damage with Bang Boobs and her Boars. Yep, that's what it does. It's not a joke. That's what it does. Fun fact. I bet you didn't know it did that. And Astra. Astra's additional ability is her Tremolo hits after her buff is applied to agents. So she does a little bit extra damage when this is active, essentially. She'll generate a little more decibels, she'll apply more anomaly. It is important. It also isn't exactly a lot of damage, but the other things make it at least important enough that you'd always want it active, which is nice. These things are meant to assist with drafting a team for Yusan. But why would that be relevant? Like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna try to do more Zenless content. More Genshin content is coming. Did you know most of you watching are not currently subscribed? You should subscribe. If you didn't notice, half of these agents are stun agents. Rupture agents essentially rebalance supports in team building. Because they benefit significantly less from attack buffs, and they cannot use Death Shred at all, Daze becomes a stronger buff than it has been previously. Hitting another Daze threshold is good enough to take a team slot, when it otherwise may not have been. This indirectly buffs agents who do Daze, such as Kaleda and Pulchra. The other way that they are buffing stun agents is this new set, King of the Summit. King of the Summit buffs every attack agent and every stun agent. King of the Summit has a 2-piece that increases the days of all attacks by 6%, and a 4-piece that is when the equipper is a stun agent. When the equipper is a stun agent and uses an EX special attack or a chain attack, It increases the crit damage of all squad members by 15%. When the equipper's crit rate is greater than or equal to 50%, you will receive an additional 15% crit damage, and this has a duration of 15 seconds. Repeated triggers will reset the duration, and the passive effect cannot stack. So this set makes all stun agents do more stun, and it makes them, or it gives them the ability to buff crit damage by 30% for 15 seconds. The closest comparison to this set in the current gearing is Protopunk. Protopunk is the set people have been using on stun agents to help them buff teams. This is when any squad member does a defensive or evasive assist, you'll get 15 damage bonus for 10 seconds. King of the Summit is a stronger buff with a longer duration and with an easier conditional. Nice. This set is the best in slot on Trigger, Lighter, Lycon, Pulchra, Kaleda, Chingy, and Anbi. That is the entire roster of stun agents. If you can run this set in your team, you will. To assist with understanding how good this set is, I've written out some calcs. Let's start at Pulchra. So you can see putting Summit on Pulchra in a Yi Sen team is just straight up almost 10% by itself. One of the reasons this becomes significant is we can talk about who else you may play instead of Pulchra and how this comparison stacks up exactly. What do I mean when I say that? This is Caesar King. She's not a stun agent, so she cannot hold King of the Summit. It is theoretically possible that Caesar buffs Yi Sen less than Pulchra. This is because of Astral Voice uptime and because the Panda can hold Caesar's engine. So Pulchra is getting a massive dub in this comparison and in this example. Similarly, let's talk about Anbi. Anbi actually gets extra stat value from crit damage, so crit damage buff is great for her. The downside of this is you won't be able to use Trigger's EX special outside stun anymore. You'll be using Trigger's EX special inside stun to apply the buff. That is the downside. The upside is when that buff is active, you're doing about 10% more damage. There is a trade-off in that you are losing a fair bit of Trigger's days to do this, but we currently believe that it's a benefit and you should be playing that way. That is subject to change, and I'll be sure to update you if it's not. But yeah, even an agent like Trigger, who historically has really low EX special uptime, is gonna be able to benefit from the set because it's just kind of that good. This is Hugo. Hugo's teams currently can't use Astral Voice, so he's actually benefiting the most out of the entire cast of attack agents. So let's take Lighter Lycon. Current gearing is like Protopunk on one of them, and you can run Swing Jazz on the other. Yeah, it's a little odd, but this is about to get much more streamlined because now one of them will be using Protopunk and one of them will be using King of the Summit. Upgrades, baby. Yeah, that's just straight up an upgrade. Simple 1-2 boop and bloop stonks. So because Lighter's EX is 40 energy, I am inclined to say you should be using it on him instead of Lycon. And if you are going to use it on him, we can also talk about Evelyn. Just like everyone else, King of the Summit Lighter. Protopunk, scoot over. We can directly replace Protopunk with King of the Summit, and it should just be better. Stonks. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Stun agents won big. We can combine this with the Ellen buffs to get this kind of damage out of Ellen. So let's talk about the Ellen buffs. Ellen has a new attack, or Ellen has two new attacks, Glacial Blade Wave and Icy Blade. Glacial Blade Wave is entirely new, and Icy Blade is the attack from Hollow Zero. Icy Blade is the finisher that will activate after B3 and after EX2. It can be swap canceled very liberally. You can actually swap cancel during the B3 and she will automatically launch Icy Blade. Glacial Blade Wave is a new attack that replaces her first and second basic attack So it consumes 2 flash freeze charges, and it happens after quick assist, dodge counter, basic attack 3, and after her scissor strike. When you press basic attack after these hits, she will do the new Glacial Blade Wave, which counts as doing B1, B2 essentially. This also shortcuts to B3, just like her EX special. So this is just an attack that's always worth using if you can use it. Nice. It's just better than B1 and B2. They also added a parry / block to her scissor strike, so you should be getting interrupted much less often. They've also tweaked Ellen's additional ability to be activated by faction, attribute, or stun. Do you see how things are coming together? They also made a change to Ellen's core passive, which is that it applies to both new attacks, her chain attack, and her ultimate attack. Yes, the 100% crit damage passive now applies to her chain attack and her ultimate, making these attacks significantly stronger than they were before. It's great. Because her chain attack is now much stronger, it's especially now worth using her chain attack in stun. Which brings us to teams. Ellen's new best team is a team you love. It's Lighter Astra. How original, I know, but bear with me. Hear me out. I get a cat meowing. Hear meow.
No.
Lighter's stun duration extension allows you to do these chain attacks while still doing all of the same attacks that you would do if you hadn't used the chain. Which is why I am comfortable saying Lighter should just be the best option over Trigger. Regarding drive discs, because we're looking at Astra Lighter, 10% on slot 5, 10% on your 2-piece. Your slot 4 can either be crit damage or attack percent, and your slot 6 will always be attack percent. Pull up the charts again. You can pretty directly see how good these buffs are. Ellen is getting buffed by about 50%. It's huge. This is not going to make Ellen the strongest agent in your roster, but it is going to make her much better. And it may even allow her to compete with some of the more recent agents. It's kind of massive. The fact that they are willing to buff an agent this significantly sets an amazing precedent, especially this early. We're not waiting until 3.0 to announce buffs and have them arrive 4 updates later. Yes, I'm throwing shade at Star Rail. What about it? These buffs were announced. They are here. They were announced on the 1.7 live stream. And then they're getting implemented in 2.0. Just in time for the anniversary and just in time for returning players. And it's awesome that they're showing that they're willing to do it. This opens the door to other agents who have fallen by the wayside, such as Bernice or Qingyi, or even Zian, getting buffs in the future as well. We'll see if they do it, but the fact is, they're clearly willing to. I only have one question. Where is my freaking Evelyn set? Oh yeah, Caesar needs a buff too. I don't know if you noticed, but we had some comparisons in this video. Caesar needs a buff.
I mean, that sounds all good to me. That sounds like developers are listening. It sounds like developers are thinking about future. That sounds like that sounds like to me that's a contradiction to some other people's opinion. I'm just going to say. Well, guys, I have passed my working hours. I've actually stayed here for an extra 2 hours past my time of work. I appreciate the many of y'all that stopped by, subbed, and in general just hung out for today because, like I said, I had to stay up to pretty much all fucking day today. And yeah. So if you guys don't mind, I like to go take a shower. I like to go put my head on a pillow. And I like to pass the fuck out. but I do appreciate every single person here for being a part of this, coming in, talking, having fun, and spending time with me doing Trigger Story. I might come back tonight, depending if I wake up. I doubt it, but it's been nice talking, and hopefully, you know, we'll see each other again. If not, well, hey, it is what it is. Won't hold it against you. But until next time, take it easy. And in 1 month, I plan to be actually good at this game. We got 1 week down. We got 3 weeks to go. So let's see what happens. Peace.